You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What it do, what it do, what it do. Woo. Good, great, grand evening and afternoon and late night to all you wonderful, beautiful people, man. And woman, brethren and sister and ladies and lads, hermanos, mi hermanas, prince and princesses, dudes and dudettes, kings and queens and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. Doctor's in the house. We in the building. We in the building. Tell me how you feeling. Okay. Okay. We got some people in here. We got some people in the place to be. You know what I'm talking about? Let's hit this quick roll call, man. Shout out to my brother Dub. Mr. Dub in the building, man. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Dub in the building, man. Shout out to them, man. I know the missus in here too, man. You know, I know she ain't gonna miss this good night of boxing, you feel me? Shout out to Dooley in the old schoolie, you feel me? Shout out to Dooley OG in the building. Calm after the storm, I'm telling you, brother. Charging my tablet, caught me slipping, salute. I bet. Hey, handle your business, man. I appreciate you. Anubis, tell me how you do this. Shout out to my boy Anubis in the building. Let's get right, man. Let's get right, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. You know what I'm talking about, for your boy. Keep us going and growing, you feel me? Tonight we have some good night of boxing, man. We got some of the more, how could I say this respectfully? Some of the more overlooked divisions in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Well, not just divisions, but the more overlooked parts of boxing, right? The divisions with the minimum weight with Oscar COLLAZO, right? Coming in at the junior flyweight or minimal weight, 105. And then you also have the women's portion of boxing represented by Gabriela Fundora. She does it very well because she's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to her, man. You know, she had a late replacement, but it should still be good because KUBICKI, who replaced her, yeah, she seems like she's serious, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. She she might be coming for her belts and her booty. You know what I'm talking about? She look like she one of them, boy. She looks strong with it. I'm talking about super strong. Shout out to her, man. But it should be good, man. But before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers and thanks to the Most High like we always do. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for leading us into this weekend safely. We thank you for all of the hard times and the hardships that we were able to live through and overcome, because we know that without your strength galvanizing us, we wouldn't be able to make it, Lord. And we want to also just give you all the praises for allowing us to be courageous, Lord, because there's a lot of times where I don't know what I'm going to do, or we don't know what move we're going to make, or how we're going to be able to get out of this terrible place that we're in, or terrible spot, or low spot, or financial trouble, or health, or mental health, or, you know, or physical health that is jeopardized or compromised, Lord. And we just know to keep the faith that you're going to lead us through. So we don't always have to have the answers, but as long as we have the faith that we know that we're going to be not just okay, but we're going to be fantastic, and we're going to come out bigger and better and stronger out of any situation that is put there to test us, Lord. So we thank you for your strength. We thank you for your kindness. We also thank you for your forgiveness, and we give you all the glory, Lord. We ask that you not only touch our hearts, also guide our tongues and our actions, and allow us to be a little bit more patient and understanding with each other, you know, even when we don't see eye to eye, no matter if it's morally, or I don't know, politically or socially. Let us remind us that we're all humans and we're all God's children. So we should be able to find some type of understanding through that, and a compromise through that. Through Jesus' name. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get it, man. He said, bless up. Yes, sir. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. TJR in the building. What it do, brethren? Yeah, man, y'all ready for this good night of boxing, man? I mean, I think it's gonna be good, man. Like I said, it's not really, the stars aren't gonna be out tonight, right? But the fights that are, as long as you really like boxing, man, I don't think it's gonna let you down, because Oscar COLLAZO, he never disappoints, man. You know what I'm saying? The American fighter, you know, particularly Puerto Rican American fighter. He does his thing, man, and he holds it down for small divisions. Like I said, the other American fighter, Gabriela Fundora, you know what I'm saying, out of Florida, you know, she gonna hold it down because she out of Florida, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? One time for Florida, and 2 time for the ladies. Yeah, man. Shout out to Isla in the building, big member in the building. Prayers and high fives. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Dub, big member in the building. And the mod in the building. And we got my brother Average Someone, mi hermano, in the building, man. Amen, my brother. Amen. God bless you too. Shout out to you, bro. Big Thanos glove. You see it with the purple power stone. That's crazy, man. Yes, sir. Cheers, my brother. Cheers. Cheers, TJR. Cheers. So right now we have Chris Mannix, Sergio Moore, and Todd Grisham. They're talking right now probably about some nonsense. No disrespect. I like Sergio Moore. I met him. He's a dope dude. But their commentary is, yeah, we ain't going to, you know what I'm saying? We going to stay on the positive note today. Speaking of the positive note, man, I don't know if y'all saw the last video I just dropped, man. I was talking about some ting-tings. And according to Nick Ball, man, they have finally said, hey, we're no longer pursuing Naya Inoue. And I just think that's the right move, man. Like I said, and no disrespect to Nick Ball. I'm not the biggest Nick Ball fan. I think Nick Ball's all right. I think he's slightly overrated. But he's a decent fighter. He's a WBA champion, more importantly. And I just think that, you know, I prefer to see unifications. You know what I'm saying? And 126-pound division is a division that has 4 different champions, you know. And three of the 4 are from different, well, we have 2 of them that are American, right? Angelo Leo, the IBF champion, and Stephen Fulton, the WBC champion. And then we have the WBA champion, who's English, in Nick Ball. And then we have the WBO champion, who's Mexican, and Rafael Espinosa. And I just think that's just too, I'm not saying there's too many champions, but I just like to see some movement, man. I would like to see them prioritize some movement within the division instead of looking elsewhere outside the division, man. So Nick Ball, like I said, boxing is prize fighting, so I can't knock anybody for that, for pursuing Naya Inoue. Naya Inoue is a cash cow at those lower weights, right? I'd say from probably 126 down, everybody wants to fight Naya Inoue. I say from 130 to 147, everybody wants to fight Tank, right? Gervonta Tank Davis. I'll say from 154 to 175, everybody wants to fight Saul Canelo Alvarez, aka Cinnamon. And then heavyweight, you know what I'm saying, from cruiserweight to heavyweight, everybody wants to fight AJ, right? Because those are the money men, you know. So I get it, but at the same time too, you could chase legacy and build your own way, you know, and get to be, you could get to the money and build your legacy. I just feel like Nick Ball doing not just a disservice to the division, but also to himself, because not only do I think he would be unsuccessful fighting Naya Inoue, I think he would lose, but also it's like you're kind of clogging up and setting up a roadblock for people to get their title opportunities, like Shushu Carrington or whoever else is in the WBA division. So I think it's all good. You know, him and his trainer, they said that they're gonna target Angelo Leo. I think that's a good fight. You know, I would lean towards Leo, but I would say that fight's like 50-50 if that fight actually comes to fruition, man. The IBF and WBA unification is dope. Last time we seen WBA and IBF unification was I believe Boots and Stanionis, right? Because Boots had the IBF and Stanionis had the WBA. I think it's the last time we seen the WBA IBF unification, if my memory serves me correctly. So yeah, that'd be dope, man. Define irony in the building. Shout out to my bro Equa brethren in the building. Dios te bendiga, mi hermano. Yes, sir. Dios te bendigo, my brother. Yes, sir. God bless you too, man. Dios te bendigo, hermano, también. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. So, yeah, man, I think that this is good. So we have the first fight kicking off right here. I don't know who these gentlemen are. They're about to fight right now. It's the first fight. They're starting off quickly, man. Let's get it, man. This is Golden Boy's card on the zone, right? So, let me pull up the fight card because I don't know who these two gentlemen are, and I missed the introduction. So, let's get it. Who's this? Oscar COLLAZO versus Jason VAYSON, right? And then Gabriela Fundora versus Alexas KUBICKI. KUBICKI. She's a late replacement too, man. So shout out to KUBICKI. It was supposed to be Tatiana. I'm just playing. That's not her name. Her name was like Granadino or something like that. No disrespect, but she was supposed to be the original opponent. But Alexas KUBICKI stepped in. I don't know why Granadino had to step out, but she did. So right now this is the Grant Flores versus Courtney Pennington. I remember I used to play. I used to rock with the quarterback Chad Pennington back when I used to watch football. But let me pull up the timer, man. Yeah, let's go for the upset. Hey, you go for VAYSON? Okay. I know that's not. I know it's not Jason VAYSON. This is what Jason VAYSON, I believe is how it's pronounced, VAYSON, right? But I'm gonna call him Jason VAYSON because he spells it JAYSON and VAYSON. So I'm going with Jason VAYSON, but I think it's pronounced Jason VAYSON. So shout out to him. But yeah, I'm gonna call him Jason VAYSON. That has a ring to it. You feel me? That's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, man. We gonna go with Jason VAYSON. No. That's what we're going to do on this side of the tracks. We have about 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Let's get it, man. All right, so right now, Flores is walking down Pennington. Pennington has his back against the ropes right now, man. He has to. He can't be getting stalked like this, but I will say this. Flores definitely has the reach advantage. He has the height advantage. He has the youth advantage. I feel like he has all the advantages you would want going into a fight. I'll tell you that right now. So, Pennington has his work cut out for him. But that doesn't mean that the wily old vet can't do something. Flores is walking him down. And I'm not going to lie, Pennington looks like one good punch, you're going to send him to the shadow realm. He don't even look like he no disrespect to my boy Pennington, man. But he don't even look like he might want. He look like he's contemplating if he should even be there. Oh, no, man. That's one thing about boxing. That's a great thing about boxing, right? Because boxing, you know, I was watching the fight last night. I don't know if y'all, I was going to go live. I'm sorry. I was going to go live with Brandon Moore versus the DeAndre Savage. But I was like, man, I got me a good pint of ice cream. And I said, man, I'm chilling. I have my shirt off, my feet up. You feel me? So I just enjoyed it, man. So, but I will say this, man. No disrespect to Brandon Moore, his fellow Floridian, American heavyweight. I'd be rooting for him, right? He only has one loss. That was to Torres. Torres stopped him, right? I just can't get behind Brandon Moore, man. I want to, man, but he did drop DeAndre Savage, but I feel like you got to stop that guy, man, in order for me to take you seriously, because he called out AJ after he won. But what I was going to say is that the beauty of boxing is that all you got to do is be healthy. You don't have to be in shape healthy. You don't have to be top-notch athlete healthy. You just got to be healthy, pass your physical, and you could box. You know, it's not like basketball getting into the NBA where you have to get drafted or you have to pass some type of qualifications where somebody has to pick you out of a group in order for you to make the team, or like the NFL or baseball or MLB. It's not like that, right? Boxing, you just sign up and be healthy. They'll get you a fight, especially if you are willing to fight for cheap. But I will say this. What separates it, though, is that's what makes it so great, too, because you got to respect the Terrence Crawfords, the Saul Canelo Alvarez's, the people that come in shape all the time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to question their physical capabilities or their physique or their dedication to the sport. Like you don't even have to win. You don't have to be at the top of the food chain like Crawford and Canelo, right? You could be even like, give me another guy that just comes in shape all the time. Caleb Plant, you know, a lot of people that just come in. Now you're in the way, you know, Alexander Usyk, you can tell what they take it seriously. You know, whether you like them or not, they always come in on point. You got to respect that. I respect that, you know. And for me, it's real telling when, if you're not in shape, man, I just can't rock with you. Like, it's different. Like, there's people that are what's the word I'm looking for? There's people that are exceptions, right? Like Tyson Fury. He just doesn't have he has a little soggy physique, right? But he's still in shape. You don't really see him like wincing, tired and stuff. But if you tired in the 4th round and you come in there soggy, looking like cereal that's been sitting in milk for 2 hours, then bro, I just can't get behind you, man. And what I say about that is, I like Brandon Moore, man, but you gotta be in better shape. And like I said, I'm not saying you gotta come in looking like Anthony Joshua or Vladimir Klitschko, where you can't even, you know what I'm saying, you so muscle bound you can't even turn and wipe your butt. I'm not saying that. Or even Daniel Dubois, you ain't gotta be buff swole, but you should be in some type of shape where, guys, dang, go hit the block, bro. Run the hills, get some groundwork in, man. I just that junk gets on my nerves, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should be coming here with your stomach all doing the wave. You know what I'm saying? You got the jelly roll out here. Looking crazy, bro. Get in shape, man. Hit the bleachers, man. It's on the zone. Yes, sir. It's on the zone. Smoochie in the building. My bad, I missed a message. Let's see. I ran across the house when I heard you say, Mr. Irony, salute, brother. I get on Discord shortly. I'm saying, I bet. Now, what if Prime Canelo versus Prime Andre Ward? Isla, you know Canelo's my favorite, but I got to keep it real too, man. Andre Ward. There's no version of Andre Ward that loses to Canelo, and there's no version of Canelo that beats Andre Ward. I like Andre Ward a lot, man. Am I behind Andre Ward pretending to come back like he's coming back to fight AJ? Like, go sit down. No one's buying that, you know. Not saying he can or can't do it. I just don't even want to entertain it. But yeah, Ward beats Canelo all day, every day. I don't think there's any version of Ward that loses to Canelo, and I don't think there's any version of Cinnamon that beats Ward. Like, no disrespect, but I think that's just one of those fights that people wanted that fight because they just want to see somebody get smoked. Like, they don't belong in the same. Like Canelo's a small 168. You know, he went up to, like, that's what I always say, man. But Canelo, like, I don't think he gets enough credit by going up to 175. A lot of people rag on him about losing to Bivol, but he was moving up to 175 when he lost to Bivol. Did you want to say he tried to cherry pick him, a cherry pick gone wrong? Like, to me, that's so crazy. How can you cherry pick somebody that's bigger than you? You can't cherry pick a guy from a higher weight division. Now, don't get me wrong. You could be very selective with who you fight. It's like Roy Jones when he fought John Ruiz. He didn't fight Lennox Lewis or whoever else you want to say that's up there. That's a big heavyweight. He fought a guy that he matches up better with. So you can be selective on who you pick, but you can't. It's like Bud. People say, oh, he cherry picked Canelo. You can't cherry pick Canelo, bro. He's moving up 2 divisions. You can't cherry pick him 3 divisions if you ask me, from 147. But cherry picks to me. Oh boy, he done caught a mean left hand. I don't know if you're gonna count that as a knockdown or a slip. Okay, count it as a slip. But yeah, I think Ward beats Canelo all day. But I'm glad that fight didn't happen. Now I'll tell you a fight that should have happened. Triple G should have fought Ward. I think Triple G got away with ducking Ward. I don't know why people just let him do that. But yeah, we always talk about calling people ducks and stuff. Triple G definitely ducked Andre Ward. That's just a fact. He definitely ducked out. He could have been fought Andre Ward. He definitely ducked him. He said, "True, Ward should be in the." Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Ward could be in the duck. I mean, in the duck. Ward could be in the GOAT, but I would say Ward's problem though is that he just didn't have enough fights, man. What do you have, like 32, 33 fights, and his inactivity. You know, it's not. I'm not blaming him. It's just that's how the cookie crumbles. That's why I think we should appreciate guys like a Bud. Like, even though Bud only fights once a year, he still fights once a year. And that's like only like the last 5-6 years, right? He has 42 fights, you know. Ward just didn't have enough fights, man. I think that's his only problem of missing the GOAT conversation. But yeah, I definitely think off of skill, he could be in that conversation for sure. Off of skill and what he's done, because he was, you know, 2-time. Was he undefeated? You know, he beat Chad Dawson, Sergey Kovalev twice. He's a gold medalist. Jay Sharp, what it do? You said, I got tickets to go to Boots fight. Let's go. Against Weizma Lima? October what? October 11th? Good Lord willing? Oh, man. Isla, that's Super 6. Oh, my goodness. I'm doing good, Smoochie. I can't complain. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're doing well as well. You feel me? Jay Sharp in the building. Flores fighting a fan. Hey, I don't know who Flores fighting right now. He probably petted it. He said, yeah, but that Super 6 tournament was crazy, bro. Arthur Abram, who was in there? Andre Durrell, Andre Ward, Arthur Abram, Jermaine Bad Intentions Taylor, my favorite fighter personally. Who else is in there, man? Carl Froch. Wait, what's Carl Froch in there? Yeah, Carl Froch. Alan Green was in there, right? Mikkel Kessler. Yeah, man, that was a beast in there, man. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Who else I missing? I missed somebody in it. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing somebody. yeah. Flores got to win this though. Yeah, Carl Froch. Yep, Carl Froch. Yep, Carl Crotch, as Antonio Tarver would say. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Flores with a nice jab. I think Flores is he's in control right now. We're in the third round of 8. I think Pennington, I really don't know what he could do. Like I said, he's a shorter guy. It appears that his reach might be. I think Flores looks like he has a longer reach, but I don't know. In actuality, Pennington reach could be just as long. Can't really tell. He's a shorter guy. So when you're taller, your reach always looks like you always look like you have the longer reach. But I would say Flores has a longer reach, but I'm not certain on that. I'll have to look at the measurements. But he definitely has the youth on his side. It's looking like he has the strength on his side. Oh, that was a nice one too. He was kind of off balance coming forward as Pennington was going backwards. Well, you got to be careful opening up like that. He almost caught a mean right hand from Pennington, but then Pennington had to pay with a body shot from Flores, left to the body. It seems like, I will say with this Flores though, Flores doesn't seem to know how to judge his reach yet. Could be because Pennington is doing some little slick stuff, some little veteran stuff, but it seems like sometimes Flores is kind of overcommitting. He's closer than what he anticipates. He kind of falls in. He could get caught. Oh, that was a nice body shot with the right hand. Oh, man, I think Pennington felt that one. I would say Flores should use his jab a little more, man. No reason not to use his jab right now. Kelly Pavlik. Yeah, Kelly Pavlik did it to my boy Jermaine Taylor. Oh, no, he wasn't in the Super 6. Nah. Kelly Pavlik, Kelly wasn't in the Ghost. Nah, he wasn't in the Super 6. He definitely beat my boy Jermaine Taylor, though. That one hurt me, man. I ain't gonna lie. That hurt me, boy. I think that's another round for Flores, clearly. Kelly Pavlik beat my boy twice, too. He ain't just beat him once, he beat him twice, man. Damn. But then B-Hop got it back, you know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna lie. B-Hop beating Kelly Pavlik. That was hey, you want to talk about a performance? Shoot. Go back and watch that. B-Hop was like 48. How old was B-Hop, Dub? I know Dub, remember? He about, what, 48, 49? Went in there and cooked Kelly Pavlik. He schooled him, boy. Put on a master class. Kelly Pavlik should have brought out his notepad and paper. What is Super 6? The Super 6 tournament? Oh, you got to go watch that, Smooch. If you missed that, you got to go watch that. That Super 6 tournament was a tournament at 168 pounds. And that's what people say they wanted to do with like 135, right? With Tank, Shakur, Teofimo, or 135, 140, Devin Haney. But anyway, it had 6 fighters. Andre Ward, Andre Durrell, Alan Green, Jermaine Taylor, Carl Froch, Mikkel Kessler, and Arthur Abram. It was 7 because somebody dropped out and had to get replaced. I can't remember. Was it Jermaine Taylor dropped out and had to get replaced by Alan Green? I don't remember exactly how it goes. It's kind of foggy. But anyway, it was 6 fighters and they all had to fight each other. You see what I'm saying? And it determined who would be the supreme winner or ruler of the division. That was fire. That was prime time boxing. Oh, man. It's hard to top that. That was great, man. That was some great boxing there. That's arguably, for me, that might be some of the best boxing. Like, because it was a bracket. You know what I'm saying? It was like the NBA. Like, you knew who was gonna fight next. There was no, oh, is Tank gonna fight Shakur next? Oh, is Beterbiev gonna fight Bivol next? There's no questions. Like, you knew who was gonna fight next. It was set up bracket style. That joke was dope. Oh, that joke was so dope. Yeah, Andre Ward came out on top. Shout out to him. It was good though. And shout out to all 6 of the fighters, 7 fighters that participated. That was a gauntlet. That to me is probably B-Hop's greatest performance. Yeah. You talking about against Kelly Pavlik? Facts. B Hop was 62. You feel me? He about 62, 65. My boy, the whole geriatric out there schooling Kelly Pavic. The young man from Ohio. Youngstown, Ohio. Man, Isla, don't get me started because I don't want Irony to get mad at me, Isla. We know why Kawasaki ain't joined. Yeah, but we ain't gonna say nothing because out of respect for my Boricua brethren, Irony, we know we ain't gonna talk about it because I don't want nobody to get mad at me. But we know why Joe Kawasaki ain't joined. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. And not just Kawasaki though. Not just Kawasaki. Lucian Butte too. Lucian Butte should have joined too. Yeah. He ain't gonna escape either. He should have joined too. Yeah. Lucian Butte should have brought his behind out and stop all that hiding. Lucian Butte should have been in there. Gosh dang, Joe Kawasaki should have been in there. You know? That's all right. That's why I say shout out to all the fighters that participated. It's because he retired. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. He should have unretired. He was Triple G for the comeback. Yo, we got Oster in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to Oster. Did he retire though, for real? I don't remember. He might have retired right at the beginning. I don't feel like he was retired during. He might have retired. He might have retired during the Super 6. I don't know if he was retired by when it started. Was he? Maybe he was. I don't quite remember. I'm not sure already. You might be right though. Like I said, I'm gonna give it to you, brother. I'm not even gonna fight you on this one. Not tonight. That's not my fight. I'm gonna let you have it, bro. But I don't remember it like that. I'm gonna take your word for it, brethren. As I say, Butte ducked in a few. Yeah. Lucian Butte for sure. I remember that. Lucian Butte, but it don't matter. You know? They ended up getting to him anyway. Shout out to Lucian Butte though. I actually met Lucian Butte. I actually like him. I met him in the Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. Lucian Butte, man. Dope guy, man. Nice guy. But he definitely should have joined the Super 6. For sure. But Carl Froch ended up getting to him anyway. Kawasaki saw that list and went into a bunker. It's crazy. Joe got fever, you feel me? Joe was sick, man. He got sick, man. You know? We're gonna let Joe live, man. Shout out to Joe Kawasaki, man. We're gonna let Joe live, man. But that Super 6 was fire, though. Yeah, I recommend anybody who's unfamiliar with it, go check it out. That was good. Remember guys like Robert Stieglitz? And remember he was a good fighter too, tough guy. Remember Felix Sturm? I remember when Oscar De La Hoya beat Felix Sturm. That was a good win too. I think people sleep on that win for Oscar De La Hoya. His win against Felix Sturm, that was a good win. It's just funny how some fighters go under the radar, you know what I'm saying? Like some good fighters just get kind of forgotten. That's what I tell people all the time, man. It's like, bro, we might not think these fighters are great, but the fighters we talk about, those are the fighters that are going to be remembered, man. You know? So, like, we might think that they're not doing something, man. They're doing a lot. Unfortunately, you know, guys like, excuse me, I'm trying to think like guys that are good, but not like great, right? They're not going to be remembered. Like people probably aren't going to remember too much Boo Boo Andrade, or I don't know how much people are going to remember Caleb Plant, or, you know, David Morrell keep messing around. He might not get remembered either. He keep bull jiving and pussyfooting in the ring. Oscar versus Stern was kind of controversial win for Oscar. Yeah, it was controversial. Yeah, it was. That was a good fight though. It was. I thought Felix Stern won, to be honest. But it goes down as a good win. Felix Stern was a good contender. Felix beat the crap out of Oscar. Yeah, I thought Felix Stern won. To be honest, but it's still a good win, and it's like Lara, right? I thought Lara beat, as much as I like Cinnamon, I thought, you know, Cinnamon's my favorite fighter, but I thought Lara beat Cinnamon, but at the end of the day, it goes down as a good win for Canelo. So it still goes down as a good win. And that's why it's so important to get it right, man, because if Stern would have won that, maybe he would be remembered. That's why boxing is so crazy, how the cookie crumbles. Even like a guy like Sandor Martin, like, right? Imagine if he would have got that win on over Teofimo. People aren't gonna remember Sandor Martin. He said, Caleb Plant. Doc, are you serious? I already forgot Plant. Hey, man, I'm hearing rumors about Caleb Plant fighting Edgar Berlanga, man. That's a good fight, man. That's a good fight. I'm watching that for sure. If it actually comes into fruition, which I doubt, but they both coming off of losses. Hey, I like Caleb Plant versus Edgar Berlanga. I like that fight. I'm there for it. I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout out to Pennington. Pennington not doing too bad. I think Flores might need to step on the gas a little bit more, man. I think just from the looks of it, it feels like Flores should have been able to get Pennington out of there. He said, great example, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Y'all check out Irony too, man. My brother started streaming, man. Y'all check out my boy Define Irony, man. He started streaming. Y'all check out his channel, man. I'm gonna make my way around there. You know what I'm saying? Make my rounds. Good Lord willing. I love Plant. Berlanga, I'm hoping Plant does him like he did Darrell. Ooh, that's another good guy right there. Like, who's gonna remember both of the Darrells, right? Andre and Anthony Darrell. Like, people, as I was saying, like, people just won't remember those guys. And to be fair, that happens in every sport, you know, in every genre, every era. I mean, every, you know, the guys that are like good, real good, that we talk about in the moment won't be remembered too much. I watch it because they got real beef. That's going to be a good one. I got Plant. I don't know who I got yet, man. I have to think about that one. I'm rooting for Plant. I like you know, I like Berlanga too. Even when I try not to like him, I still like him. I like Plant more though. That's one of my favorite fighters. But I'm not certain that he beats Berlanga. Plant, he didn't look good against Resendez. Of course, Berlanga didn't look good against Shiraz, but I rate Shiraz higher than Resendez. So even though Shiraz beat Berlanga worse than Resendez beat Plant, I do think Shiraz is better than Resendez. Not to mention the way Trevor McCumbee, even though Caleb Plant, you know, he has some boxing skills and he won against Trevor McCumbee. Trevor McCumbee is a strong guy, right? And remember, Caleb Plant had to survive for a little bit. Edgar Berlanga could hit hard, man. But like I said, I think that Caleb Plant's more skilled fighter than Berlanga. So if he could avoid getting hit with a big shot, which is not always easy, I think he could pull it off. So Flores has turned up a little bit, man. Round 6 of 8. Excuse me. I thought this was a 6-rounder. It's an 8-rounder. Excuse me. I'm definitely not taking shit long. That's crazy, bro. I thought Darrell got robbed against Carl Froch. Yeah, Andre Darrell, right? Yeah. Andre Darrell was good, man. He had who did he lose to again with the disqualification by Uzcategui? Jose Uzcategui, I remember that. And then didn't he get hit after the bell by Arthur Abram in the Super 6 as well? Andre Darrell kind of had some he kind of got some bad shakes, man. He was a victim of a couple of disqualifications. It's kind of messed up. We have 57 seconds left in the 6th round. Jose Uzcategui, yep. I like Andre Darrell though too. It's getting a little sloppy in there, man. They're doing a lot of infighting right now. It's not bad, but they're doing a lot of tying up more so than throwing punches. Oh, that was back of the head twice. Yo, Flores got tightened up, bro. He hit him in the back of the head twice, bro. The first one, maybe unintentional. That second one was intentional though. That second one was intentional. Ooh, left hook, leaping left hook from Pennington. Yeah, he's getting a little dirty, man. The ref got to get some. He got to handle this, man. The ref got to settle things down, man. It's getting kind of dirty in there. Get some decorum. Okay, now Flores done threw Pennington to the ground. Hey, the ref got to establish himself now. The ref has to establish his presence, man. The ref has to establish his presence, man. Get some decorum in there, man. Getting a little sloppy. Getting a little sloppy, Poppy. You try to throw him straight out the ring, Smoochie. I'm telling you. You know, boy almost got B-hopped. Wait, did Sarah Bailey fight yet? I'm not sure, Arnell. I don't think Sarah Bailey's on this card. Isn't Sarah Bailey like next week or something, right? Oh no, Sarah Bailey is today. Oh, that's tonight. I thought it was why I thought that was next week. No, I don't know who won that. That's not this card though, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think they're fighting in Canada. The card that I'm watching is in California. Yeah, I think Sarah Bailey's fighting in Canada. So I wonder if that fight, maybe it came on already. I don't know. Or maybe it's all right now. I'm watching Oscar COLLAZO versus JAYSON VAYSON. And the Gabriela Fundora versus KUBICKI card. The ref very blatantly unseen. You feel me? Yeah, exactly. He unseen that. And that's a great way to put it. He blatantly unseen that. He definitely saw that. He wildin'. He definitely chose not to see that. Ain't no way he ain't see that. Stevie Wonder saw that. Oh, Pennington's getting shots. And okay, that was a legit knockdown. Florida's pouring it on now. I think this will be a good win for Flores if Flores could stop him. Pennington definitely has some heart. Referee telling Pennington hands up after taking a drop, taking a little tumble. Flores is coming on with the pressure. That was why. Look, you see what Pennington did? Pennington went and he clinched and wrapped up. That was wise. Keep them hands up. He's still on wobbly legs, man. His equilibrium's not there yet. He's wisely grabbing Flores, pushing him up against the ropes. The referee breaking him up. Pennington is looking to survive, but he has a whole half of a round to survive. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. That's an eternity to try to stay alive, man. Nice little body shot for Pennington, trying to slow down Flores' pursuit. But you can tell he has no pop and no stank on his punches. He's definitely a soldier, though, man. He's definitely trying to fight and stay in the game. Flores is trying to throw his hands. He has to let his hands go. You got to let your hands go, man. Break free, man. This is why you got to hit the road, man. Can't be in here tired. Let them hands go, man. This guy is hurt in front of you. You're supposed to get him up out of here. Nice jab from Pennington. Jab to the body from Pennington. Jab to the head. Yeah, I don't know what Flores is doing, man. I think he's trying to be too judicious with his punches. I don't know if he's a little tired or what. Right now, he should just be going to the body, man. They're overwhelming Pennington. I think this is important for a young fighter's career to try to, you know, you should know when to step on the gas and when to take your time and when to apply that pressure. Can't just be looking for the big shot. If he just threw his jab, there you go, a jab right there. There you go, another jab from Flores. Let your hands go, man. I don't know how Pennington survived this, man. Shout out to Pennington. Wily old veteran, man. There goes Flores with that lunge and stuff again, trying to look for the big left hooks. All you got to do is you work behind that jab, man, and tag that body. I know it's easier said than done, but hit the body, the head will follow, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, Irony. Thank you, Dub. Please smack that like. That was a nice right hand on the replay. Bomba. Upon the replay like Rihanna. Oh, my goodness. That was a nice right hand that started that onslaught to drop Pennington. Sri Lanka, I don't know how hard he hit because he lost his last two. Ain't nobody since he had his last fight to that cab driver. Who was a cab driver? Nah, you call Shiraz a cab driver? Nah. Berlanga ain't losing no cab drivers now. I'm not sold on Shiraz, but Shiraz, I don't think he's a bum. I think Caleb Plant, no disrespect to Armando Resendez. I think Resendez is You can tell Resendez has a lot of heart, but I don't know how much skill he has. But Berlanga lost to definitely no shame in losing to Canelo. The only shame that came with losing to Canelo was the way he handled it. Yeah, the way Berlanga celebrated his loss was crazy. Oh, you're saying the people that he beat were cab drivers. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said he lost to cab drivers. Okay, my bad. Yeah, the people he beat were cab drivers. Yeah, I agree with that. My fault. I misunderstood. Yeah, Mantequilla. Oh my gosh. Jonathan Gonzalez. Body shaped like the butter he's named after. Mantequilla. Body shaped like melted butter, man. You said how you feel about Alakel? Muhammad Alakel? Nah, I'm not sold on him yet either. Oh, nice counter right hand from Flores. Pennington going to the body. The referee warned Flores for a shot behind the head. About time. Flores got to keep his wits about him, man, and that just shows frustration when you hit people behind the head. Oh, nice counter right hand from Flores over the top, landing on Pennington. Berlanga won all his fights. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm not sold on Alakel. What about you, Smoochie? I'm not sold on Alakel. I'm trying to think like those young like ring ambassadors. Out of all the ring ambassadors, like the young ones, I'm starting to come around on Susumi's though, like Hayato and Reito Sutsumi. I think they might have something, but Alakel, I'm not so. I was not impressed by his last fight on the Canelo Crawford undercard. He didn't look good to me. That's just one fight too. I mean, oh, nice. Pennington looking up at the clock, 20-something seconds left. Nice job from Flores. I think Flores should be a little bit ashamed he didn't get the stoppage. Shout out to Pennington, though. He should, Pennington he's crafty in there. He's crafty. But I think Flores, if he was a little bit more, it just seems like Flores, if he was a little more focused, he could have got him out of here. I think he got caught up in a little bit too much emotion. Oh, bro, he almost got Pennington up out of there at the end, man. Oh my goodness. Bro, talk about Saved by the Bell like the sitcom. Oh my goodness. Flores ain't have to hit him like that at the end of the round. Guys, dang, bro, it was over with. Sheesh. You ain't have to hit him like that, man. Shout out to Pennington, though. He's definitely a warrior, man. He was definitely fighting back for sure. He wasn't in there just trying to survive. He was trying to win. It was just Flores just had too much. Yeah, Pennington barely survived that. Oh my goodness. 2 more seconds, he might have been night-night. Gabriela Fundora. I don't really know much about her, man. Alexas KUBICKI. She was the late replacement, right? So I don't really know much about her, to be honest. I know she's a tough fighter, though. I saw a couple highlights of her. I think I seen one fight of hers. I think she's, 13-1 or something like that. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with her. I'm going with Fundora, but I know she looked tough. She's as tough as she looked, boy. Fundora might be in for a little rodeo. Alexas KUBICKI look like somebody's little brother. Gabriela Fundora opponent look like somebody's little brother, boy. Hey, I don't know if you saw at the press conference, she was wearing the chain with the hat too. Oh boy. She definitely looks strong, boy. I got Fundora. Fundora got the height advantage, reach advantage per usual. So like I said, she's a late replacement. I got Fundora. I got Fundora. What, you about to put a little something on it, average? Yeah, I'd say if you're going to bet on any fight tonight, I mean, bet on both the main events. Bet on COLLAZO, too. No disrespect to Jason Vason. I'm going with his name Vason, but I call him Vason. Jason Vason. No disrespect to him, but Oscar COLLAZO's that dude at minimum weight, man. It'll be a shocker if COLLAZO loses. If you're gonna put money on Fundora and COLLAZO, no problem. No problem. And I say that respectfully too. I'm not being disrespectful. It's not about their opponents being bad. It's more so about COLLAZO. It's more of a testament to COLLAZO and Fundora being that good to me. I think Fundora is a beast, and I think Fundora is a beast. I think COLLAZO is a beast. Preach. Appreciate it. Nah, no best. A Canelo fight set me back. Got it. Talking all that trash. I ain't gonna lie, Irish. I was right there with you, but you were a little bit more confident than me. You know, and I rock with Cinnamon. That's my guy. But you was out there acting like Bud ain't had no chance. I tried to tell you. I'm not saying I told you, because I also picked Cinnamon. So, you know, that was my prediction was Canelo. But I was also telling anybody who would listen that if anybody could do it, being a smaller guy, is Bud. I was going with Canelo, but man, I thought that fight. What I say? I think I said at the end of the day, I think I said 60-40 or 55-45 in favor of Canelo. I was not like super sure on that one. You was acting like Bud ain't had no chance. I'll tell you this though. There's only 2 times I went against Bud, and I've been wrong both of them. But all the other times I was right. You know, I went with Bud against Victor Postal, against Kyle Velasquez. I went with Bud over Sean Porter. I went with Bud over Kell Brook, Amir Khan. I don't be honest with you, when he fought Gamboa, that was so long ago. I don't remember. I might have had Gamboa over Bud too. I don't know. I don't quite remember. I'm not sure. But I might have had Gamboa over Bud as well. Wrong about that too. Shout out to Bud, man. Budrick is a beast, bro. I gave it a 70-30. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I thought it was a 60-40 at best. But I was comfortable. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if we had to do it over again, I would still bet on Canelo. I would still bet on Canelo because, yeah, it's just Bud was just. I already knew Bud was great. He was greater than great, greater than I thought. He said, "That's what all y'all get. Y'all don't know about boxing." This man, hey, Oster, shout out to Oster. I can't take nothing away from you, man. You called it. But I will say this. I gotta add this though. That's the only one. You only get I'm gonna tell you why you get stuff right. There's only 2 times you get stuff right. Only 2 instances. That's when Bud is fighting and Shakur's fighting. I don't never know your other predictions, bro. So I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear about Oster the Oracle, because the only time I hear Oster the Oracle is when you're betting on Shakur and Bud. And I don't care. Bud could be fighting Alexander Usyk. You're gonna pick Bud. Shakur could be fighting a Godzilla. You gonna pick Shakur. So that's not really like. And like I said, I'm not trying to give a backhanded compliment. I'm not trying to knock you. But you the type that you always gonna go with your guy, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know if I can say like, oh man, you got to give me something else. Give me another prediction you got right. You got to tell me you picked like who'd you pick between Pitbull and Ryo? Then I'll be impressed. You know what I'm saying? Who'd you pick between Gary Antoine Russell and Alberto Puello? Or who'd you pick between Subaru Matias and Alberto Puello? Then I'll be like, I bet I give my old boy Oster some credit. But you just fanned out. So I think we have to make that slight, you know what I'm saying? I think we got to make that clear too. It ain't like you out here picking. You just rocking with your guy. And that's good. I can't act like you. I can't act like you just, you know what I'm talking about? I told you Ryo all day. All right. That's a good pick. I ain't gonna lie. I give you credit for that. Canelo could have won 2 streak in row. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, dog. That's what people say, bro. I disagree with that, man. I disagree. You know, okay, you know what's so funny? I wish Karma was here. I'm gonna tell you why I wish Karma was here. Because Karma went live, right? You just mad you went with that? No, I'm not mad at, bro. I told you I would do it again. I would go with Canelo again. Because I don't think it was a bad pick. That's how good of a fight I thought it was. You know, so it's like, There's times when I pick against the guy that I'm rooting for. I mean, y'all know that, like with Wilder and Zhang. I was going for Wilder, but I thought Zhang would win. My prediction was that Zhang would win. So I don't always pick the guy that I like. You know what I'm saying? I separate the two. But you know what's funny though, Dub? I'm gonna tell you how real I am. This is why y'all rock with me, bro. Because I told y'all I had it a close fight, right? I'm not saying that I'm right now. You know, judges, it's up for I mean, it's up for, like, you could disagree or agree with the judges. That's why boxing is so, unfortunately, a lot of times, even when a person is objective, boxing is still subjective in nature, because some people like pressure more, some people like evasion more, some people like defense more, offense more, volume punching or judicious punching. So it depends on what you like, right? So it's always going to be subjective in nature. So I'm not saying that my scorecard is right, but remember when I initially scored it a draw, right? People are like, oh, Doc, you crazy. You know how many people came out and said that two of the judges scored at 7-5. A draw, that's only a 1-round difference, right? But I want to say, I was watching Karma stream, and I don't know the gentleman that she was streaming with, but at the end of the fight, I'm not, no disrespect to him, I don't know him, but I'm gonna comment on something that I watched, because I watched it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Karma. But when she was watching it, she was watching with a gentleman, and he said he scored it a draw. As God is my witness, when they said Bud won, he said he scored it 7-5 for Bud. I said, guys, bro, people are not solid, bro. People are not solid, bro. They so scared of the pushback. Like, bro, I don't mind being wrong. I'm not Nostradamus. I'm not Oracle. I'm not Miss Cleo. Like, I just give you my predictions, and that's the beauty of sports. Nobody's 100% right. I don't care if you've been watching boxing since you was a wee little pup to you were old itchy gritchy grandpa Great Dane. It don't matter. Like, you're not gonna get everything right. If you got every prediction right, that means you don't predict enough, or somebody's lying. The man switched his scorecard when they called out the winner. I even rewound it. I said, hold on. I said, what? Did he just say he had it a draw? And then when they scored it for Bud, he said, oh, yeah, I had it 7-5 for Bud. Huh? People just be scared, bro. I don't get it. People be scared of the pushback. I don't care if people know that I got something wrong, because I get it. I usually get it right more than I get it wrong. But you got to be, and that's the problem with judging right there. You know how many real judges probably do that, though? They probably look around and be like, oh, I don't know, man. Who behind me real quick? Oh, no. That's Ulster behind me. Oh, no, let me change my scorecard. I got Bud winning. I got Bud winning. They look back. Hold on. That's Smoochie behind me. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me change my scorecard. I got Boots winning. I got Boots. I don't want no problems. Bro, you gotta score, bro. A lot of people that say that this person won, that person won, they don't even score. They don't even score, man. And it's like, now, when do we do that? I was like, oh, I can never trust your scorecard. Bro, look at Alexas Kabuki, man. Bro, she look like somebody's little brother, bro. Bro, y'all see Alexas Kabuki? Oh, nah, man. I ain't gonna lie. She can't fight my little sister. Because I wouldn't know. I would think that's a little boy running down on my sister. I'd have had to pop. Still at one time. But, oh, that's a what? Oh, my bad. I'm playing. Let me start to play. Half the pros pick Canelo. Come on now. Talk to a Dub. Thank you, bro. I wasn't alone out there. And they dragged the little girl out the bed. You feel me? She still got her jammies on, man. Let her get her nappy nap, man. Dev about to F up Brian Norman up too. Watch. Hey, that's a good fight too. I'm going with Norman, but hey, that's a good pick too. That's a good fight right there. Must have gave Canelo a point every time he got it. Maybe I did. I don't know. I just felt like a lot of people. I ain't gonna lie, I do like pressure, but it has to be effective pressure. I feel like a lot of his pressure was effective. Now, don't get me wrong. I thought Bud won. I'm not saying that Bud didn't win. I think that a close fight, like when I went back and watched it, I had 2 swing rounds, and I went back and watched it, and I actually just watched it again yesterday too, and I thought Bud won. But I scored it, and I scored a 7-5 for Bud. But if somebody has an 8-4, I'm not mad at that. But I don't think it was like some people had in 9-3 or 10-2. I don't think it was that much of a whooping. Like, I definitely don't see how. So okay. So if it's 10-2, if you didn't give Canelo the 1st and 5th round, I feel like he for sure won the 1st round and the 5th round. The other rounds, Bud mostly won. So if you scored it 10-2 and you gave Canelo the first and the fifth, I mean, I guess then that's cool. I'm cool with it. But I definitely feel like he won the first. I don't know how people got to have it 12-0. I only watched the live at it 10-2. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Hey, I'm not mad at that. Everybody got see different things, but I definitely, at best, I think it could have been, at best for Canelo, it could have been a draw. That's it. I don't think that Canelo won. I will say that. I don't understand if anybody saw Canelo winning. At best, it could have been a draw for Canelo. That was the best outcome for Canelo. 11-1. I don't know. I don't know how you give the first round or the fifth round to Canelo. I mean, the Bud. Fundora got some pretty hair. I want to chop it off and make it wig. I'm asleep. Hey, he dragged the little girl up at 9 rounds. I gave Canelo. Round 9. Let me see what I get. I think I gave that to Bud. I'm going to tell you which round I gave to Canelo. I gave round 9. Oh, I gave round 9 to Canelo. Yep, I gave round 9 to Canelo as well. I gave 10 and 11 to Bud. And then when I rewatched, I gave 12 to Canelo, but I rewatched, I gave 12 to Bud. I think Andre Ward scored at 8-4 for Canelo. I mean, sorry, 8-4 for Bud, excuse me. I'm not mad at that. All right, we have Iriarte versus Hernandez. Like I said, I could see how somebody had it like 9-3. Or, I mean, 10-2 as well. I could see it, but I think a couple shots. Like I said, some of the people that told me that Bud didn't even get touched, and then you went back and saw interviews with Stephen A. Smith and interviews, you saw his eye was lumped up, right? So he was getting touched, but I definitely think he had the better work, for sure. Yeah, the better work. It's like, in a way, in Akhmadaliev. I think, in a way, Akhmadaliev was wider than Canelo and Bud. But some people were saying, like, Akhmadaliev did. I think people exaggerated how bad Akhmadaliev did. I mean, I don't think I think he could have did a lot better. And in a way, clearly won. But I don't think it was as bad as everybody said. But, I don't know, that's my opinion. I'm starting to not like Shakur seriously too, Doc. Sometimes you just be talking because he got lips. Bro, bro, Ulster, that's what I've always said, right? And no disrespect to Shakur, but I like Shakur as a fighter. I could separate the two. But as like when I see him in interviews and stuff, like he just be talking, man. But he's definitely a good fighter, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to like the fighter to respect the fighter's game. Shakur is very good. He just be talking. But shout out to him though. Oh, that was a nice left uppercut from Iriarte. Hope he's just going through some stuff. He give Tianto much love and all. Yeah, bro. He giving Tio too much love. Yeah. Yeah, he giving him way too much. I don't know. And that fight's not even signed yet. To me, Shakur I don't know. Like I said, yeah, but you notice I ain't drop a video on it. I just don't believe it. And I'm not going out my way to make videos about Ryan Garcia or Teofimo Lopez. I don't rock with them racists. Nice body shot. Oh, my goodness. That left hook to the body was nasty. Digging deep. Way down in the jungle deep. Drop a bomb on him. Oh, he got up? Hey, shout out to Hernandez. Shout out to Hernandez. I don't know how he got up. That was a nasty body shot. I felt that in my own side. He said, what you think about Kid Austin versus JoJo? I'm so glad you asked me about that, Irony. I'm so sick. Okay, let me say this. When I first saw the fight announced, JoJo Diaz versus Floyd Schofield, I thought I was like, how the heck did JoJo get that fight, you know, with Kid Austin? Because JoJo just came off of a loss to Regis Prograis. Don't get me wrong, he wobbled Regis a couple times, but I was just surprised. But I don't think it's a super bad fight. Like, I see people say, "Oh, this is nasty work." You know, people love saying that. Oh, it's disgusting. How is Floyd Schofield? Oh, they're protecting him, or they don't really think that Schofield's good, the Golden Boy. I'm like, hold on. The same people that are complaining about Schofield versus JoJo, where were they at when Bam Rodriguez was rumored to fight Chocolatito? So it's just the hypocrisy. It's just maddening to me. It's like, where's all the pushback when Bam Rodriguez fights an old Juan Francisco Estrada? It's like we only care when certain fighters fight older fighters. Like, I don't like JoJo Diaz versus Floyd Schofield. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, when it was first called, I was like, huh? That was kind of shocking to me. But I don't think it's something that's like terrible. These same people, they be fine when Bam's beating on old folks. It's crazy to me, bro. Schofield's still only 22 years old. Or 23, however old he is. He's young. I don't think it's a terrible fight. I don't think it's a great fight, but I don't think it's terrible. Nice right uppercut for Iriarty. Yeah, this fight's not gonna last too long. Nice jab for Iriarty. Hernandez is trying his best, but he's just getting overwhelmed right now. Iriarty's not. His pressure's relentless right now. Taller guy with the longer reach. He's using his jab as well. Kind of what Flores should have been doing. Iriarty's using his jab a little bit more effectively. Hernandez tried to reach you with a left to the body and a right hand to the body. Both missed. Coming in with the overhand right from Hernandez. Didn't do anything. Except make Iriarty mad. Being on old folks will always be funny terminology. You feel me? I don't get it. I guess certain people have a past of being on old folks and some folks don't, I guess. I don't know. I don't think him fighting JoJo Diaz is any worse than Bam fighting Estrada or Guevara or whoever else and then he tried to fight Chocolatito. Like, I don't think there's any difference. In fact, I think Bam's was worse because, yeah, they're higher caliber opponents, but at least JoJo's not even as old as Gonzalez and Estrada and Pedro Guevara and stuff like that. I did see you. I see you did see what Crawford said to Tio at the press conference. What did he say? Nah, I ain't see. What you talking about? Yeah, but if Shakur and Tio do fight, I have Shakur. Ooh, Hernandez tried to throw a mean left hook off the crop, out of the crouch position. Ooh, Iriarty wound up with a nice left hook. Mostly blocked for Hernandez, but he still felt that. Those some of those Canelo arm punches that you feel walking back to your corner. And you can see Hernandez's arm, his right arm, a little red. Yo, Iriarty's throwing some punches with bad intentions, man. I like Iriarty, man. I like him, man. Every punch has some stank on it. Iriarte's what, 8-0? The American Iriarte versus the Mexican Hernandez. I like it. Yeah, but I mean, it was unexpected though for me, irony. But I'm not mad at it, man. Kid Austin, like, who do they want him to fight? Who do you want Kid Austin to fight? He's at 135 pounds. Who should he be fighting? Tank is fighting Jake Paul. He's not available, right? Shakur is fighting Teofimo. Right? Not available. Who else at 135? Raymond Murataya. That would have been a good fight, but they were talking about Murataya. I can't remember who they were talking about Murataya fighting. I can't remember. Dang, I can't remember. Was it Andy Cruz or something like that? I don't remember. There was somebody else, though. But either way, it's not Schofield. That's the IBF title, right? So we talked about WBA, WBC, IBF. Who's the WBO? Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. They're occupied, right? So who do you want Schofield to fight? All right. I just saw a video of Tierra Brown calling out Amanda Serrano. I like it. I got Tierra Brown over anybody though. I got Tierra Brown, man. Shout out to Tierra Brown. I got Tierra Brown to proven otherwise. But I have to watch more about Emma Gongora though. But yeah, I'm going with Tierra Brown. That's tonight as well, right? But I'm not watching that card though. When does that? Hey, keep me posted because I don't know when does that start. That's tonight, right? I'm watching the California, the DAZN card. I believe they're fighting that card's in Canada with Sarah Bailey and stuff too. Nice left hook. Oh, nice right uppercut on the inside for Iriarte. Referee Thomas Taylor, the same ref that ref Canelo and Bud. That was a nice body shot, bro. I think Hernandez, he blocked it, but I think he felt that, man. Started to look like Edward J, bro. Three-piece combination. Oh, he got him like fight back. Oh, he hit him with a... Oh, my goodness. On the top of the head and dropped him. Oh, referee Thomas Taylor called it off. Yeah, that was too many shots. But he ate like a 6-piece with a biscuit. That was good. That was a good stoppage. He had him like fight back in there, man. Oh, boy. Iriarte improves to what? 9-0 now? It's going on right now, DJ? Bet. Thank you, bro. Keep me posted. I'm not going to watch both. I'm just going to watch this fight. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Yeah, I'm just going to watch the California card. I'll go back and watch it. Try to catch it on the replay. The card in Canada. Oh, something sweet, man. I think I got some grapes. Joel Iriarte. That was a good stoppage by Thomas Taylor. Check my Discord. Oh, that. Yeah, I saw that. Excuse me. That was at the Bud Canelo one. Yeah, I saw that. I thought you were talking about something more recent than that. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna go watch it again though. I don't remember what was said because when Teofimo talk, I just tune him out. There's Malik Lewis. Okay, Oscar Perez. We found out my brother Oscar fighting. Good looking out, man. I ain't seen Oscar in a minute, man. Oscar Perez. Not that one, but from the channel. Oh, this Iriarte guy's only 22? Oh, yeah, he got some promise. Yeah, Iriarte has some promise, man. I like him. I'm going to have to keep my eyes on him. Next up should be the co-main, right? That was welterweight as well, right? I think that was welterweight, so that's a pretty good division. You know, welterweight's not too stacked, so he looks like he's tall, but if he could maintain that weight, he'd be pretty straight. Should be the co-main event coming up now. Gabriela Fundora versus KUBICKI. Alexas KUBICKI. Glenn Johnson, like the Warrior? Glenn the World Warrior Johnson, like the Jamaican Badman? You said an OT. Dang, there's a lot of boxing on tonight, huh? The Jamaican Badman. One time. But a Jamaican Badman Glenn Johnson.
Me blood clot.
Yes, sir. That's dope. A OTX, huh? You ever been to a OT? Anybody ever been to a OTX fight? Shout out to OTX, man. Shout out to Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams fought on OTX a few times. He just beat Serhii Boachuk for the second time. Oh, Kevin Johnson. That's right. I forgot he's fighting. Okay. So I guess it's not next then. I thought the co-main was next. So so this order that I have is messed up then. Oh, we might have a lot of fights left. Because I had the right order for Grant Flores and Courtney Pennington, then Joel Iriarte versus E. Trejo or Hernandez. And then now we're going back to Ruslan Abdullah versus Kevin Johnson. So we might still have, did Talia Pinheiro fight yet? And Javid Ramirez? Huh. I thought this joke was going by pretty fast. T-Mac, what it do, brethren? Shout out to T-Mac in the building. Huh. I'm confused now. No, they must have the order wrong. Crazy how Kevin Johnson became known as a guy. That's a sparring king, man, you know. Kevin Johnson and Martin Bacoli, man. Sparring kings, man. They done whooped everybody. Hey, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield was starting to become that too. You better be careful. Doing all that talking with, or his pops doing all that talking. But yeah, man, Kevin Johnson's a sparring king, man. Dang. I actually was what's not Keyshawn? What's Keyshawn's brother? Not Keon. Kelvin. Man, I thought Kevin Johnson had a good chance to pull that off, man. Yeah, we'll see how he does tonight, though. Man's a sparring king, bro. Shout out to Kevin Johnson, though. You know who I like? I'm starting to like a lot more too. That gosh dang Chris Eubank Jr., man. He funny, man. I never really cared for him too much, but I've been liking him. I've been liking him, bro, since his whole Conor Ben fights and stuff. But I'm gonna be honest too. These fights with them, Conor Ben and Chris Eubank, they're good and entertaining, right? The first one was entertaining, man. That was a good fight. But I have to say this. It's kind of like, rest in peace, Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward, is like, they have good, explosive, intriguing fights with each other, but neither one of them are like, I don't think anybody would consider them like super, like elite fighters, or definitely not elite for Eubank and Ben, but like, I'm not even sure if they're world level. Like, I don't know if they could become champs. I mean, maybe. Depends on what weight class Conor Ben goes to. If he goes to 147, maybe he could become a world titleist. Maybe at 147, depends on who he fights. Like, I could see Conor Ben beating Lewis Crocker. I could see Conor Ben beating him and Rolly. That'd be a good fight. But I think Brian Norman would beat Conor Ben. Who has the WBA belt? That's Rolly. Who has the WBC? Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios and Conor Ben would be a good fight. 154, I don't see him beating anybody at 154. No, none of the title holders. Chris Eubank Jr. I don't even can he make 160? I don't think he'll beat Janet Adames or Lara. 168. He definitely not being Bud, so. But Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben will make good fights with each other. Who is this? Is that Ricardo Sandoval who just beat Kenshiro Taraji? They giving him his belts? Is that Ricardo Sandoval? Looks like him. I can't hear him. Yep. Ricardo Sandoval, unified flyweight. Yep, man. That was a good win over Kenshiro Taraji. Kenshiro Taraji's supposed to come back and fight, I don't remember who he's fighting, but he's fighting on the Naya Inoue undercard. Naya Inoue versus Alan David Picasso Romero. And then Juta Nakatani's fighting Sebastian Hernandez. And I don't remember who Kenshiro's fighting. Should be good, though. This man is unified, man. Shout out to Ricardo Sandoval, man. That was a good win, bro. He did his thing, man, for sure. He did his thing for sure, man. Went to Japan and upset Kenshiro, the amazing boy, Taraji. All right, let's get these other fights popping, man. You got the ceremony. This is good, but tonight they I'm trying to waste some time, man. Let's get it popping with the fights. Shout out to Ricardo Sandoval, though, for real. Unified champion, man. I'm happy for the young man, though, for real. That boy got the what? He got the WBC and the WBA belt. That boy got Crawford, bro. Oscar funny, man. Oscar, hey, that clapback Thursday was funny, man. Where he talked about Canelo, but Oscar got to chill out. He said, this is what he said. He said Canelo lost all his big fights, or he lost all of his fights against elite fighters. Whenever he fought an elite fighter, he lost. So he said that Bivol and Floyd and Bud are the only elite fighters. It's like, what? Triple G's not an elite? Triple G, they say he's going to the Hall of Fame, so he has to be elite, right? Erislandy Lara is 42 years old. I thought Lara beat Canelo, but on paper Canelo won, so he's a 42-year-old champion right now, 160. He got to be elite. This man was hating on my boy, but it was funny though. But it's just so. It's also funny is that like Oscar said that Canelo lost his big fights. It's like, hold on, Oscar, you lost to Floyd just like Canelo, but you also lost to Manny Pacquiao. You also lost to Tito. You know, Felix Trinidad. You also lost to Sugar Shane Mosley. You also lost to too many people, bro. I didn't say B-Hop. You also lost to B-Hop. You know, you want to talk about Canelo should have lost to Lara, or you should have lost to Felix Sturm. So I don't know what Oscar talk about, but shout out to Oscar. He did beat Fernando Vargas. He did beat Ricardo Mayorga. He did beat Julio Cesar Chavez. You feel me? He did beat Camacho, so he got some good wins as well. But Canelo has some good wins as well. These fools be talking like. All right, 2 fights away. Okay, so they got Abduliev versus Kevin Johnson, and then they'll have Gabriela Fundora versus Alexis, and then they'll have the main event. Okay. 2-0. Let's get it, man. Let's see what Kevin Johnson has, man. Let's see what you got, Kevin Johnson. I'm going to need you to pretend like you in sparring right now, man. I'm going to need you to act like you're in sparring. Act like you're in the gym. Because you don't lose in sparring. So you got to show us that you don't, that it translates to the actual game, bro. The actual fight night. Come on. Let's get it. Kevin Johnson coming out with the flames. Looking like Jin from Tekken. Looking like Jin Kazama. Last bout 84 days ago. Oh, so he fought Iriarte, who just fought. Did I see that fight? I feel like I missed that fight. I think the last time I seen Kevin Johnson fight was against Iriarte. I mean, was against Kelvin Davis. Come on, Kevin Johnson. Let's see what you got. All right, here comes Abduliev. Crawford is a Demon King for Yu Yu Hakusho. This man came out in the Laker jersey. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin Johnson, like, he might be in trouble. This Abduliev dude look like he might be serious. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, chat, I'll be right back. Let me run this ad on y'all real quick. I'm gonna go grab a snack for this fight starts. I'll be right back. Run this ad on your head top for the one time. My brother, Al Booger. I'm gonna go grab me a little snack for the fight start. I'll be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
God is good. God is good. God is good. Ah. We back. We back. We back. Had to give me some bread. Gummies. What y'all know about the hardo bread and some tuna fish? Round one. Let's go. Kevin Johnson, a.k.a. the Sparring King, in the Flaming Shorts, going against Abdulayev. 2-0. Flint? Like Flint, Michigan? Head ass. Nice jab from Abdulayev coming inside. Kevin Johnson has to act like the lights aren't on. Kevin Johnson has to pretend like he's in the gym. Nice double jab from Kevin Johnson. Triple jab from Abdulayev. Oh my gosh. Like everything Abdulayev throws might have some pop on it. Tufo, what it do? Hey, Tufo. I was thinking about you the other day because when I was working out, I was listening to Ludfo. I said, bro, if Tufo rap, I feel like Tufo rap like Ludfo. All my brothers gangbang, the other side. Just bought a chopper now. I'm looking for a homicide. Flies brother living, I get your butterflies. You a street brother, boy, you don't even come outside. I love Fo go crazy though. Got recuperate. I feel like if Tufo rap, he'll rap just like Love Fo. Get it fresh up out that water like we see fish. Hit your block, then we double back. That's a remix. Oh man. That joint had me rolling, bro. I said, bro, I swear if Tufo rap, he'll rap just like Love Fo. In and out. Check it out. I probably heard it, just don't know the name. Good evening, my brother George, the last Patriot, man. How you doing, man? Big George, the last Patriot. Oh. Nice first round. I don't know. I could go either way, but I edge it towards Abduliev. I don't even know. Does Love Fo still rap anymore? Joel Diaz. I like Joel Diaz, man. He funny. Joel Diaz picked Canelo to beat Crawford too. Listen to while hey man, I appreciate you, bro. If you listen while you at work, that means I gotta tighten up with my commentary, bro. We gonna get right. Round 2 starting. Let's get it. Is Crawford the GOAT? Nah, Crawford. I don't think he's the GOAT. Nah, Canelo's not the GOAT either. But I think Crawford's in the conversation of the GOAT. For me, to me, the greatest is still for me it's Floyd. But someone said Floyd, Crawford, Pacquiao, Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez, Rocky Marciano, Lennox Lewis. There's a lot of people in that conversation, man. Some people I didn't name as well. Forgive me. Usyk. Clarissa Shields. Nice double up on the body work from Abduliev. Kevin Johnson's coming forward, though, like he ain't worried about the power now. Kevin Johnson said, I ain't worried about that power now. Hold on now. Abduliev is throwing shots right now, but I think Kevin Johnson's winning this round. Abduliev's throwing punches, but he don't have no stank on it. And now, remember, at the first round, Abduliev was walking forward. Now Kevin Johnson's walking forward. Walking Abduliev down. I don't know what Kevin Johnson saw or he feels or his trainer, his corner saw in the first round. That Kevin Johnson don't seem worried. Look me in my face. I ain't got no words. I ain't got no words. I ain't got no words. Kevin Johnson said he ain't worried about what Abduliev is throwing. Abduliev looks a little bit taken aback too. He's looking like, hold on, dog. He ain't supposed to be walking me down. He looking a little confused, a little befuddled. Straight right hand coming from Kevin Johnson just misses, just whizzes right by his face. Left hook coming from Abduliev just misses Johnson. Abduliev throws a double jab. Catches Johnson coming in. Another jab, catches Johnson. I still think Johnson's winning this round. Close though. Jab to the body from Johnson, but didn't really do much. Jab from Johnson. Woohoo! Counter right hook from Johnson to the body, then a right hook to the head, and Abduliev returns the favor with a 1-2. I think Kevin Johnson won that exchange. They both planted their feet in the center of the ring now. 1-1-2 for Johnson. The two did not connect. Both of them are doing a little bit of give and take when it comes to the ground. And the real estate that they're covering. Ooh, that was a nice stiff jab that Kevin Johnson hit Abduliev with as he was coming in. And they both exchanged some punches. End of the second round. I have a 1-1 going into the third. The closer the fight got, the more sensual. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to the Sparring King. He said, I know Crawford finally getting his credit. Yes, but it shows how crazy boxing fans be. Before this fight, Crawford ain't fight nobody. Come on now. And this was a cash grab. Now Bud to go to them. Come on now. Come on now, Tufo. You know how I go. Shout out to my brother Ty in the building. Yeah, you know how that goes, man. That's why, that's why I love this channel, man. Not just because it's mine, but I tend to give the fighters their credit, bro. Even though I was going with Canelo, I never said, oh, Crawford was trash. Or... Nah, bro, because Crawford beats Canelo, bro. He's definitely in the GOAT conversation. Is it set for me, Floyd, Layla, Ali, and Shields? Hey. If you don't give Bud his credit now, you just a hater, bro. Like, I get it. Sean Porter was washed. I don't know how he was washed, but he was washed according to some people. Errol Spence was hurt. Okay. If you say something about Canelo, you just a hater, bro. First of all, you couldn't say nothing about Victor Postal. Couldn't say nothing about Gamboa. You shouldn't have been able to say nothing about Amir Khan or Kell Brook, but ooh, nice counter jab from Abduliev while Johnson was trying to throw a body shot. Ooh. Round 3 of 8, y'all. Like my brother Todd said, when you come in the door, wipe your feet and hit the like button. You feel me? Kevin Johnson is you can tell he's good. He got skills, bro. He just Oh, nice straight right hand from Abduliev. Kevin Johnson took it well, but he definitely took it. He took it well, but he took it. I said, Kevin Johnson, you can see he has skills. It's just something just missing, bro. Maybe he just gets like, I would love to see his sparring sessions, man. But maybe he just gets like a stage fright. That happens, bro. That's real stuff. Oh my goodness. Nice body shot from Johnson, though. Right hook to the body. Another right hand to the body. Caught Abduliev coming in. Abduliev might have won that round. Edged it out. Yeah, Kell Brook had 2 broken eyes. You know, it's always something like Sean Porter was. It's like, bro, like, the guys that he fights that's undefeated, you didn't hear about. They don't count. Gamboa doesn't count. Postal doesn't count. And then the guys that have fights, Sean Porter, like, come on, bro. It's not his fault when he fights the guys, like, but it's always something, right? When Floyd, I saw somebody say that Floyd fought Cotto past his prime. He fought Pacquiao past his prime. Now, I get it. Everybody ages differently, but it's hard for you to convince me that Floyd is fighting guys that are past their prime when he's actually older than these guys. He's older than Cotto and he's older than Pacquiao. Don't give me that. And then they said that Sugar Shane was past his prime. That was Sugar Shane's fault. Floyd Mayweather called out Sugar Shane a while ago, and Sugar Shane turned it down. And then when they finally fought, Sugar Shane wanted to fight Floyd because Floyd was the money man. There's nothing wrong with that, but don't make it seem like it was Floyd's fault. Like he tried to age Sugar Shane out. No, he didn't. Sometimes that's just the business of boxing. You think that Floyd was trying to age out Cotto? Like, stop it. Or Pacquiao? Like, stop it. Maybe he was. I don't know, but like, give people their credit, man. It's like, I don't mind comparing Crawford and Floyd, but it's like they're not comparing them to see who's better. They're comparing them so it's like you can only have one American top fighter at a time, especially a black American fighter. Like, it's like they're comparing them to try to tear down the other one, make it seem like the other one's a fraud. Oh, Floyd's better because Bud's a fraud, or Bud is better because Floyd's a fraud. You can compare them, but I don't really see when people compare Usyk with his Ukrainian brethren Klitschko. They're trying to tear down Klitschko. They just compare it and see who is better for what reason. They don't try to say Klitschko sucks or Usyk sucks. I don't know why we do that, but whatever. I think Bud is definitely in the all-time conversation. I mean, GOAT conversation. Not for nothing, Johnson's moving well, but sometimes looks off with his condition. Yeah, I agree. Only with Sean Porter should be his father. Kenny prematurely stopping the fight because Sean wasn't listening. Yep. Should have let him get knocked out or keep fighting like he was trying to. Yeah. Cooks both Vladimir and Vitaly. Ooh, I don't know about Vitaly though. I can see him being in Vladimir a little more stiff, but Vitaly, oh no, I think that's a good matchup, man. But I would have Usyk winning though. But I think that's a good fight. I think he beats Vladimir just because Vladimir a little stiff. I think Usyk's footwork's too good for Vladimir. But Vitaly? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Canelo and Oscar JSC surgery. Yep. Nice. From Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson pushed it up Abduliev against the ropes. The referee should establish some decorum, man. Come on now. The referee let him fight out of that, but that was a little long clinching, I think. But Abduliev is he's picking his shots. Oh, nice double up on the body shots from Abduliev. Once again, they're clinching a little excessively to me. But the referees let him fight out of it, and they did. Nice jab exchange. They both landed a jab. I think that Abduliev got the better of that. His jab was a little more stiffer. Landed a little more flush. He said, Usyk is the greatest you created ever. Talk to him. And it shouldn't be debated. But some would argue Loma better. They mentioned it. Some would argue Loma before they mentioned Vitaly. Yeah. Yeah. I think Usyk is the best. Like I said, I think Usyk would beat Vladimir and Vitaly. But I think Vitaly and Usyk would be a good fight, man. I think that's a good fight. But I agree with you. I think Usyk is the greatest Ukrainian so far. Yeah, I agree with that. JCC, huh? Like I said, I think Usyk is in the GOAT conversation too. Not saying he is the GOAT, but I think, like I said, there's quite a few fighters. Well, there's only a select few fighters that are in the GOAT conversation, but I think he's one of them. Like, Usyk is easy. I agree with that, Al Booger. But I have to add this but. I do think Vitaly and Usyk's a good fight, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think Usyk would win, but that's a tough fight, bro. But I don't think that you have to be undefeated to be the great. I mean, Ali wasn't undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Lennox Lewis, I think, is in that conversation too. He's not undefeated. Canelo, I think Canelo's still an all-time great. I don't think he's in the GOAT conversation anymore with that loss to Bud now. I think he was before, but I don't think he is anymore. But he's still an all-time great. He's still legendary. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think he's in the greatest of all time conversation anymore. And that's where your legacy gets hurt a little bit, but you don't lose your legacy. Like, people act like he lost his legacy. There's a difference between your legacy having a blemish on it, getting tarnished a bit, but losing it is crazy. He's still an all-time great. But is he in the, like, before I personally had him in potentially in the GOAT conversation, but not anymore. Tough fight, but yeah, I would take Usyk too. Yeah, I'd take Usyk, yeah. Putting Vladdy over Vasily. Sometimes I don't like talking about Lomachenko, man, because I feel like I'd be disrespectful. And I don't really think no, let me rephrase that. I think people hear what I'm saying and receive it as disrespect. I think, they are thumping right now. I think Vasily Lomachenko is a good fighter, but I do think the way that some people rate him, man, I think they overrate him, man. I had Bud over Floyd because almost everyone wanted to fight Floyd, especially after De La Hoya fight, but no one wanted to fight Crawford. That's a good point. Had every big name running. Even Spence trying to age him. Honestly, ooh, nice right hand from Abduliev. I disagree, George. I don't think Spence tried to age him. I really do think it was like a political thing. I don't blame either one of them. I actually applaud both of them for making it happen. But yeah, I agree with you that nobody wants to fight Crawford because Crawford, I don't like saying this, but Unfortunately, it's the truth. You know, it's no fault of his own. Crawford is what we want, what we say we want an American fighter to be, right? To be humble, to be a good role model, not get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? He's good in and out of the ring, skill set, a beast, undefeated, you know. But, you know, when we actually have that guy, we don't celebrate him because we say he's boring. So, yeah, I mean, it's just, unfortunately, Terrence Crawford is not, I don't like to say this because he is marketable, but we don't choose to market a guy like that. You see what I'm saying? We don't choose to market a guy like that. That's a clean cut, good guy, you know? So because of that, there's no reason to fight him. So the risk doesn't match the reward for a lot of those bigger names. I'm not talking about the guys who need the belts. I'm talking about the guys like Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman didn't have to fight Terrence Crawford. Danny Swift Garcia didn't have to fight Terrence Crawford. Like you said, Errol Spence almost didn't even have to fight Terrence Crawford, but he decided to. You're right. So a lot of these guys didn't have to fight him because nobody's really checking for Terrence Crawford like that. Yeah, so I agree with that part. Unfortunately, you know, it's not fair, but that's what it is. So now I agree with that for sure. Thomas, what's good? Kevin Johnson has a robotic Eastern European thinking more. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I saw he's number 10. Hey, get off my boy, bro. I like Cinnamon at number. I'm not mad at him number 10. Hell, but Turbiev and Bivol, they barely even moved after losing to each other, man. He lost to the number 1 guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit, I might still have Canelo number 5. Who you talking about? Yo, my pound for pound. Let me do my pound for pound. Y'all gonna be mad at me. Number 1 would be Bud. Number 2 would be Usyk. Number 3 would be Inoue. Number 4, I'll probably put Bivol. Number 5, shit. Number 5, boy. Number 5, I might put Cinnamon, boy. I might put Cinnamon, bro. He lost to the number 1 guy, man. Ain't no shame in that. You know what I'm talking about? Number 5, I put Cinnamon. Nah, I don't know. I have to think about it. Number 5 might put Cinnamon, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe Bam. Number 6, maybe Cinnamon. Number 7, Beterbiev. Number 8, maybe Shakur. Number 9, Benavidez. And number 10, I might put Tank. Just because Tank don't want to fight exhibitions, you feel me? I don't know. I might put Tank. Might put Junto Nakatani. You feel me? Oh, nice right hand from Kevin Johnson. After a nice combination. Number 10, I might put, you know what I'm saying, Junto Nakatani. You know. You feel me? Oscar Collazo, you know. You feel me? Oh, knocked him off balance right there. I think it was more so just a foot thing with Kevin Johnson. Abduliev and Johnson are fighting now. Kevin Johnson's picking his shots. I think you should throw that jab a little more. Abduliev, like my boy Jay Sharp said, man, Abduliev is thinking a little more. Can Kevin Johnson capitalize off these little lows in activity? Wow, Abduliev is thinking. Abduliev just lunged at him with the right hand and the left hand. Kevin Johnson has his hands down comfortable, saying, hey, man, these punches aren't doing nothing, man. I'm slipping them. I'm moving with them. I'm blocking them. I'm dodging them. Spence was ducking until he gets the other belt. So I can't say it rare forever. How something like stalling him out. Nah, I don't think he was stalling him out. I really think it was an issue with the fact that Bud was with little low shot with the left hand. It wasn't intentional from Kevin Johnson. Got to keep him up though. Warning from the ref. I don't think Spence was stalling it. I don't think either one of them were. Spence, Mr. No Tune-Up, man. Spence a real one. Sometimes it don't make sense, man. If it don't make sense, it don't make sense. But boxing is a business, you know. I do blame Top Rank though, because they didn't get in the Pacquiao fight either. Kind of like they didn't get Shakur the Loma fight and stuff like that. So nice right hand from Kevin Johnson behind the jab. I was asking Doc if he considered Canelo to be getting close to the GOAT before the. Oh, I missed that. My bad, Al Booger. Sorry about that. Yeah, I thought he was. I thought he was. If Canelo would have beat Bud, I think he would have been in the GOAT conversation. I like how you put getting closer. Yeah, I never had Canelo in the GOAT conversation, but I think he was getting there. If he would have beat Bud, I think it would have put him closer. I think it would have put him in there. But of course, then even beating Bud, it'll still be that Bud is a smaller guy. So would that be enough to put him in there definitively? I don't know, you know, but I think that we could have been talking about it maybe, because it depends on how high you rank Bud. But definitely Bud beating Canelo definitely puts Bud in there. Definitely puts Bud in there. Bud's the first two-time undisputed champion in the four-belt era on the male side, and then now he's the first in the four-belt era 3 times on the male side now. Yeah, that's cap. So we're gonna ignore the fact Crawford TR contract was a main reason, if not of him not fighting Danny Arrow. Come on now, thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. Oh boy, Ty always got my back, man. Thank you, brother. Kabuki got the stoppage. I don't even know who my boy talking to. Shout out to Tufo. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Abduliev. It looked better than what it did. It didn't really do any damage, but it looked good for the judges. That's the thing about Kevin Johnson, man. Like, that's why I don't understand, chat. Y'all gotta talk to me on this, man. Kevin Johnson and guys like this, why don't you just step up your... Like, you know that you lose close decisions. Why not step up your activity, bro? I know it's probably hard to do that because you don't want to fight outside yourself and expose yourself to shots that you don't see coming. But if you know that you're barely losing fights, bro, just step up your activity, dog. Like, he may not be hurting Abduliev. I mean, Abduliev may not be hurting Kevin Johnson, but he's more active than you, dog. It's going to make him lean towards Abduliev. You're not the type of fighter that they want to give the win to, bro. You're coming in as a guy on the short end of the stick. You're already behind the 8 ball. Lock in. Even if he beat Bud, he still got watched by Floyd and watched by Bivol. Maybe GOAT. That's a good point now, Booger. But the reason why I say I'm gonna tell you after this round. But I have good reasons now, Booger. It may sound like something you heard before, so it may not be a good reason for you, you know. But to me, it's a good reason. I could justify. Nice jab from Abduliev. Nice right hand to the body. Didn't really connect. Kevin Johnson retaliated with a 2-piece of his own. Didn't really connect either. But like I said, they're not really hurting each other. But Abduliev is more active. See? That's a perfect example right there. That exchange. Kevin Johnson threw a right hook, or a right shot to the body, and Abduliev responded with a 2-piece. So who won that exchange? Abduliev. But Kevin Johnson turned up now. Nice little 3-4 punch combination, unanswered. And then Kevin Johnson's body language when Abduliev throws a jab, he like turns his whole body, almost turns around. It's gonna look like that right hand got through on that exchange from Abduliev. Landed right on Kevin Johnson's chin. Kevin Johnson ate that well, man. He's coming back with a 1-1-2. Walking forward behind his jab. Nice jab right there. Exchange from Abduliev and Johnson. Ten seconds left in this 7th round. Abduliev ends the 7th round with a flurry, man. Kevin Johnson thinks he did enough to win that round. I don't know, man. He's doing some good work, but like I said, Abduliev is just more active, man. We have no clinching, giving every admonishment to Kevin, man. I agree. Giving every admonishment to Kevin, man. I agree, Jay Sharp. So Booger said, do I think he would have, even though he got washed by Bivol? Okay, so for me, I see him going up to Bivol as an unsuccessful attempt to go fight a bigger guy, you know what I'm saying, and go for greatness at light heavyweight. So me personally, I don't hold that against him too much as far as in GOAT conversation. To me, that didn't disqualify him. And then with Floyd beating him, Floyd watching him too, he was a 23-year-old, you know what I'm saying? So he's a little green compared to being in the fight with a guy that's the face of boxing and Floyd Mayweather, a veteran. So to me, those were excusable losses. So that's why I would still have him in the GOAT conversation, despite losing twice. You see what I'm saying? Because there's some people in the GOAT conversation that got knocked out, you know. So I don't think, just for me, I don't think you had to be undefeated. But the reason why I think Bud takes him out of the GOAT conversation, because for me, there's no reason, there's no excuse for losing to a smaller, great guy. If you're both great, which I think that they're both all-time greats, Bud and Canelo, and then you lose when you had every advantage in your favor that you could have, you know what I'm saying, outside of fighting skill. I'm not saying that he was a more skilled fighter. I'm talking about like you had the physical advantage, you had whatever concession you wanted, you know what I'm saying? You had that in your favor and you still lost. So to me, that's the one that's why it makes it hard. I can't put him in the GOAT conversation anymore. So yeah, to me, it's like Duran could still be in the GOAT conversation losing, right? Because of the other feats that he did, right? It's like Hagler, you know, losing to Sugar Ray Leonard doesn't take him out of the GOAT. Well, I guess maybe for some it does. Rest in peace, Hagler. But to me, he could still be in the GOAT conversation. So I think these are circumstantial. I don't think you have to be undefeated. You know, Floyd is, but I don't think you have to be. Like Manny Pacquiao, I think even though Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao, I disagree. I don't see how you can put him over Floyd, not just because Floyd beat him, but even despite the fact that he lost to Floyd, I still think that Manny Pacquiao could be in the GOAT conversation because there's so much stuff that he did other than that. In fact, I think the only person in the GOAT conversation that's undefeated is Floyd, right? Well, I guess no, I'm lying. I guess Floyd. I guess Rocky Marciano's undefeated too. But yeah, like Joe Louis is in there. Lennox Lewis, I think would be. I really wish Crawford had this many excuses. He would be a god. Bro, I don't think anybody made you bro. You hear what you want to hear, bro. Or unless you're talking to Ty, maybe. I don't know who you're talking to. What Ty say? And he made no real attempt to be a co-promoted event. Oh, maybe you are talking. I don't know if you're talking to me or Ty, Oster. He said, Bud, the real face of boxing. That man name is everywhere. Man, I don't know. I hope so. But I don't think he is. I hope he is, though. We'll see. He deserves it. I'll tell you that. It's just, unfortunately, boxing is not like... You could be the best and not be the face of boxing, right? Because the face of boxing hasn't been Bud, Usyk, or Inoue, right? So you could beat... Look how many people beat Oscar when they beat... I don't know, when Tito beat Oscar, when B-Hop beat Oscar, they didn't become bigger than Oscar, you know? Bivol beat Canelo, he didn't become the face, so it's more to it than that. But I do hope Bud, because that'd be dope. But you know, he's 38 years old. I don't know. It might be too far gone. But that'd be dope though. Oh, he definitely deserves it. He definitely deserves it, man. For whatever reason, they're not giving him the market. They're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna treat him like that. But we'll see though, right? We'll see. Time will tell, right? If Bud, if the interest and intrigue is there for Bud's next fight, then I think time will tell. You know, if the intrigue and interest is not there for Canelo's next fight, then we'll know. You know what I'm saying? I think time will tell, man. I just don't know. But I wish it was like that. I wish the best fighter would be the face, but it's just not really. There's more stuff to that. Like as much as I like Tank, you know, Tank is one of the biggest fighters. He's not the AJ, right? You could beat AJ and not become the face of the heavyweight division, right? Usyk didn't replace AJ as the biggest money maker, and neither did Dubois, right? Dubois beat AJ. Hell, Andy Ruiz beat AJ. He didn't become as big as AJ. You feel me? So it just don't work like that. You know, it's other stuff involved. And to be fair, It's not always like that in basketball either. I mean, a lot of times in basketball and other sports, the best is usually the face, but not all the time either, right? Because some people would argue that KD's the best. He's not the face, right? He's not bigger than LeBron or Steph. Yeah, Abduliev won that. Kevin Johnson felt like he won, but man, shout out to Kevin Johnson, man. That was a good fight, but I don't know, man. I just think Kevin Johnson, you gotta do more, bro. I could understand Kevin Johnson feeling like he lost, but you like your whole career, bro, like you just gotta make a statement, dog. You gotta go all out, man. So how many goats are there in the farm? Y'all know we talk about sports, right? There's only what's supposed to be one goat. That's why he said the GOAT conversation, bro. Sometimes you gotta listen, bro. You gotta listen, bro. That's why we're talking about the GOAT conversation, the GOAT discussion. We didn't say any of these guys are the GOATs, bro. You got to listen a little better, man. You know what I think about you, Oster? Shout out to my brother Oster, man. You be thinking what people say more than you be listening to what people are saying. You can't be thinking what somebody's gonna say, bro. You got to hear what people say, bro. The GOAT's always gonna be a conversation, even in basketball, right? I might say Jordan is the best. My father might say Kareem is the best. Then my uncle might say Wilt's the best. Then his father may say Jerry West is the best. Then his brother might say Larry's the best. And I may say Magic's the best. And Ty might say Steph is the best. And somebody might say LeBron is the best. And somebody might say, you see what I'm saying? There's always going to be that's the great thing about sports. Basketball and football and both football, right? American football and football, like football, like soccer and baseball. The only sport where you could definitively say who's the GOAT, and it's still debatable, right? Somewhat, is track. You know why? Because track, all it is who gets from here to here faster. It's a time, right? So if I beat your time, that means I'm the greatest. But even then, you can still be subjective if Usain Bolt does the hurdles too. What if Usain Bolt loses to Michael Johnson in the 100-meter dash, but then he also does the hurdles, and then he beats everybody in the hurdles, or he also does the 200, or he also does the 400, or he does a 4x1. You know what I'm saying? So there's always going to be some type of discussion. But track is probably the most clear cut you can get because you have a start and a finish. But in basketball, Jordan might be a better scorer than LeBron, but LeBron might do better assists. LeBron might be a better facilitator than Steph, but Steph shoots better threes. Steph might shoot better threes, but Shaq is better in the paint. It's always gonna be subjective, bro. So same with boxing. That's the greatness of it. I think Bud is in the GOAT conversation. Absolutely, Bud's in the GOAT conversation. I already thought he was an all-time great, but beating Canelo put him in the GOAT conversation. For me, that's easy. That don't mean he's the GOAT, but it puts him in the conversation for sure. He said, Budrick Van Dross is currently pound. Talk to him, pound for pound number one. He's an all-time great, but the man isn't infallible. Talk to him. He's not infallible. Not at all. But he's pretty close. But yeah, man, I mean, you could, and to be fair, I know we give him the excuse of not getting the fights, like somebody said earlier, that people didn't run to fight him. I think George, shout out to George. That's a good point. But at the same time, too, you gotta, you know, what people talk about, oh, he only fights one time a year. Maybe if he fought more times, then people would gravitate towards him more, would see him more. He'll build his exposure. Maybe if he fought a little bit more frequently, or maybe if he made better career decisions, right? We talk about Boo Boo Andre not making the right career decisions. His are a little worse than Bud's, right? According to how they're going to be remembered. Maybe it's a little bit more self-sabotage, but, you know, sometimes it is your choices as well. Is COLLAZO fighting yet? Nah. He said off topic. Sorry, Albuga. He said way off topic. So you think KD was ever better than, not me personally, no. But I think some people do. Me personally, Albuga, no. I like KD, but I don't think he was ever better than Bron. Like, and this gonna sound messed up, but this goes back to the choices I was just talking about with Bud, right, Albuga? KD chose to go to the Golden State Warriors. He chose to go to a team where they were up 3-1, and then they came back and lost 4-3, and then turned around and joined them. I'm not knocking him for it. Shout out to him. You know, he chose what was best for him. That's dope. You feel me? But at the same time, it's fair for me as a as a basketball fan to say that objectively that he chose the easiest path, right? Because he chose to join a team that beat him. And there's nothing wrong with that, but that's also part of your legacy too. And now, especially because you haven't won since then. So now it looks like you could argue that, me personally, I put Steph over KD. Because Steph won without KD. KD never won without Steph. So that's just me personally. Doc, you slow on messaging. I'm not paying you no mind because you don't even read the board. You be answered old shit. Nah, I don't. No, I don't. You just be talking. I don't know what you be talking about. Boxing is the most controversial sport. No demand. I agree with that. The GOAT is useless because that should change every fight. It shouldn't change every fight. Now, I don't think it's useless. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the GOAT conversation. I mean, Muhammad Ali is also greatest of all time. And some of his greatest of all time comes from not even in the ring stuff. Sometimes it comes from outside the ring. So I think there's a lot of contributing factors. Me too, Steph. Talk to him, my booger. Talk to him, my booger. Say, read the board. You be behind. Do not be behind, bro. I be right on time. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Oster. I mean, better in terms of skill and dominance, like any given season, was he better? Shout out to Ty. I'll book it. It depends how much longer does KD plan to play and what accolades can he rack up at that time to bridge the gap. That's a good point too. I like KD a lot. Don't get me wrong, but to me, Steph is one of the best. I think because Steph is also so he's very humble superstar too. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of humility. And so I don't think he would even care about somebody thinking KD was better than him. But I think that people draw a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? So even if KD's outshining Steph, I think people forget to factor in that how much attention Steph demands for KD to get open looks. He wasn't double teamed in Golden State. That'd be impossible because there was Clay and Steph there. You know, especially Steph more so. But KD's a beast. Don't get it twisted. But I don't think, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I don't think at any given moment KD was doing his thing in Golden State though. You know, defensively too. But I don't think there was any given moment where KD was the best player in the NBA. Like I think even what he was about to be, I think that's when Giannis came out. Giannis started going crazy. But KD's a beast though. He's a beast, man. One of the best. I just don't think he's the best. And I'm not giving LeBron an excuse either. Like when people say that LeBron joining Miami Heat was the same thing, and I just think they conflate some things, right? LeBron joining the Heat was nowhere near the same. It's similar that he's joining D Wade, but you got to remember that Miami Heat, bro. I'm a Miami Heat fan. You know I know. I'm in Florida. The Miami Heat was like a new team. Remember they got Chris Bosh, they got LeBron, and you know what I'm saying, what's my boy name, James Jones, and you know it was like essentially a new team. And you got to remember Miami Heat didn't even make the playoffs when LeBron joined them, right? When KD joined the Warriors, they were coming off the best season in the NBA history, 73-9. They just happened to lose to LeBron and them, right? So KD joined the team that not only knocked him out, they also broke the record for the best regular season history. Regular season. They also broke the record for the best regular season in NBA history. And then he joined that team. So they basically replaced Harrison Barnes with an MVP caliber small forward. They replaced the all-star small forward in Harrison Barnes with an MVP small forward in Kevin Durant. So the Miami Heat was a whole new team. So that's different. He did join his friend, but it was a whole new team. So I think you got to factor that in too. Look at all those guys who did it that way. Bud did it his way, and that's the way he's solid in his position ahead of all of them. So I thought you just said that he's not the GOAT. Yeah, Kabuki won. Oh, he said he got a gift? I don't know. Can I help you set your Discord up? Yeah, no problem. Not right now, but yeah. Absolutely. It'd be my pleasure, bro. Iron Lady, yeah. She got that iron, all right. She got the iron on the hip. And I ain't talking about the one with the clip. You know what I'm talking about? Well, I'm telling you, bro, Kabuki look like somebody's little brother, man. She might put the beats on gosh dang Gabriela Fundora. She got to, hey, Gabriela got to lock in. Lock in, Gabriela, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Gabriela Fundora, man. One time for the ladies. You feel me, Jay Sharp? Hey, she got that iron on the hip, and I ain't talking about the one with the clip. Hey, boy. Kabuki about to take her belts and her butt. She better lock in. Kabuki coming to take the belt and her butt. Hey, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah. Kabuki look like she coming for something else, boy. I think KD is the most efficient scorer in the NBA as of now, or before. Oh yeah, KD's a beast. Hey, what happens if Fedora gets stopped, bro? Hey, Ty, bro, don't say that, bro. I'll be hurt, bro. You know I like Fedora, man. You know what's crazy? I just peeped what Oster said. Oster said, I think KD is the most efficient scorer. Oster, you might be behind. You talk about I'm behind. Make sure that are you on time? You got to hit the live button, bro. You might be behind, bro. In KD time, and then this man still talking about KD. So yeah, you might be behind. You talking about I'm behind. I don't read the messages. That's why you be lost. I feel like you be behind, bro. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Little buddy about to catch some hand. Hey, little buddy is crazy. Little buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, this man Oster slow, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Kabuki Theater, little buddy about to kiss. Bro, hey, shout out to Kabuki, though. She said Fedora got to pay for her extra baggage because she got to take all the belts. Hey, all jokes aside though, shout out to Kabuki because remember this was supposed to be Garandina. I can remember. She replaced her original opponent. So shout out to Kabuki. I got to put some respect on her for that. She a late replacement. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora, aka Sweet Poison, aka the Golden Girl. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hold on, bro. They got to represent in California? Nah, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me find out Gabriela don't be representing Florida no more, man. I know she lives out in California, but she don't represent Palm Beach. She was born in Florida, bro. That's crazy, bro. She done dished the Sunshine State for the other Sunshine State in Cali, bro. That's crazy. She was born. I know she live out of Cali. She reside in Cali, but she was born in Florida, man. You know what I'm talking about? Not the most fortunate looking chick is crazy. I got Fedora by stoppage, man. Y'all better stop playing with Fedora, man. Y'all better stop playing with Sweet Poison, man. Oh, God bless her. Oh yeah, she I ain't gonna lie, she looked a little was it me or at the stare down, Kabuki looked a little, her eyes look a little wide, chat. Oh, this might end in 3 rounds. This might end in 3 rounds, chat. This might end in 3 rounds. Her eyes look a little wide, bruh. Oh, yeah, her eyes wide. Oh, she about to get clapped. Oh, she about to get clapped, chat. She about to get clapped, chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, hold on now. Oh, she on the inside going crazy. Hold on. They fighting on the inside. Gabriela Fundora blocked that right hand that Kabuki tried to sneak in. I swear, Gabriel, bro, I don't know if y'all ever played Elden Ring, bro. Gabriela Fundora look like that little one evil bird that just pop up on you out of nowhere. Oh my gosh, straight left hand. Oh boy. 2-3 punch combination. Some of that was blocked, some of that got through from Fundora. I don't know if y'all play Elden Ring, man. She like that little baby, that vicious baby bird, that big old baby bird with the skull. That bird tough to beat too. There's a whole bunch of them. That's what Gabriela Fundora look like. Oh boy, I can't wait till we call in. He said, "Okay, you right. I already know. All right, oh sir. You talking about you being behind, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know." Oh, hold on. KUBIKKI tried to get in that sweeping left overhand left hand though. Oh, I'm way behind. Oh yeah, it's just 2 minutes though. It's women. My bad, y'all. My clock. Don't even pay attention to my clock. My clock trash. It's the women. I forgot. We good now. Hey, I'll book her, bro. I'm gonna show you what she. I'm gonna show you, bro. For those of you that never play Elden Ring, I'm gonna show you the little bird I'm talking about. Y'all gonna be like, wow. Hey, bro, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Bro, nah, bro. This is okay. This is gonna look disrespectful, bro. His name is the Death Bird. Oh man, I can't even pull it up, chat. It's gonna look crazy. Okay, I don't want to show y'all because it's gonna look disrespectful. It's gonna be disrespectful, bro. I don't mean it in a disrespectful way, bro. Yeah. Hold on, bro. I don't even want to show you. I gotta get a good picture. Nah, bro. I can't show y'all this, bro. I can't show y'all this, bro. Cause y'all gonna think I'm trolling, bro. Nah, bro. Hold on, bro. Oh no. I can't even show y'all this, bro. We in round 2 right now. Oh, KUBIKKI in trouble, man. KUBIKKI in trouble, man. Oh boy. Oh no. Let me see. The bird got a stick. That's the bird face. The bird jump out on you with the legs, bro. See how skinny and long it is? And then she jump out with the stick and bust you in your head top. I don't know why Fedora reminds me of that, bro. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I should have said that, bro. I'm wrong. I'm wrong for that, bro. I ain't mean it like that, bro. Fedora always reminded me of that little bird, bro. But the bird big as hell though. Bird huge. It's a baby. It's called the death bird, the death baby bird, or something like that. Anything jump out on you, boy. It's bigger than your horse. It's bigger than like it's huge, and jump on your head top out of nowhere. I'm behind. I'm not behind. Oh, so you're behind, bro. What you talking about? I'm saying I'm behind with the clock because I have it on 3 minutes and they're 2-minute rounds because it's women. I'm confused. I don't know. You ain't gonna confuse me, bro. Because you stay over there and be confused yourself. He said, nah, you can't play Souls games? Oh, I love Souls games, George. Dark Souls, Bloodborne. Oh, man. I like them games. The Elden Ring, I don't have the patience. Yeah, it does take patience, though. It does. And to learn the mechanics, too, of like, because every boss has their own mechanics. Yeah. Yeah. But I do like those games. She looks like the Deathly Hollows from Harry Potter. I never really got into Harry Potter, so I don't know. Oh no, man. I think I seen one Harry Potter, bro. The Sorcerer's Stone. I remember I brought no. Something about the Phoenix. I remember I brought my nieces and nephews to go see that at the movies. I might have seen 2 Harry Potters. I'm more of a Narnia type of brother. I rock with Narnia. Even though the last one was trash. The first one and the second one was good, but the last one was garbage. They be bull jobbing. All right, let's get it, man. Sebastian Fedora. Round 3. Oh, that was a nice right hand that Kabuki got in there. Snapping Fedora's head back. Fedora liked it, came back with a 2-piece of her own. Give it a biscuit now. You gave it a 2-piece, now give it a biscuit. Put that sweet poison on that thing. Ooh, body shot. 1-2. Has Kabuki running. Ooh, on her back foot, backing up. Fedora is walking her down. Just threw a big left hook. Nice jab. Fedora, just like her brother, they're willing to give up their range and their reach advantage to try to mix it up. Fedora throwing that jab. Oh, nice straight left hand that got in on the exchange as Kabuki was trying to come in. Kabuki's landing some good shots too, but you can tell some Fedora's landing the better shots. Like right there, she just caught a mean jab while she was trying to reach in on Fedora, and then Fedora lands a straight left hand, pushes Kabuki back. Oh no. Oh no, not the, oh boy, the right hook into the left hook from Fedora. The right hook knocked Kabuki into the left one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. Fedora a beast. I ain't gonna lie, I like Gabriela Fedora, bro. Punk ass ain't give me an interview, but that's okay. We ain't tripping on that. Shout out to Fedora. Fedora smiling, walking her down. Do a straight left hand into a right hook from Fedora. Kabuki's trying to fight back. Nice right hand to the body from Kabuki. But Kabuki is just retaliating. You know, she seems a little hesitant and reluctant to mount her offense first. And I don't blame her because she's eating some shots while she tries to do so. Now she just, oh, body shot from Fedora. Oh, going downstairs, up top, the basement to the roof. Oh, Lord. Body head. Body head. Kabuki has her hand on her hips looking at the trainer like, what the hell y'all got me into? Did that check clear yet? Let me stop and play. Kabuki fighting, though. She fighting. Never mind. She crushed her, bro. Fedora, nah. I think Fedora won all 3. He said, bro, answer me. Bro, you better calm your goofy ass down. I'm talking about, bro, answer you. If you want me to answer your message, you better put it in the super chat. What's wrong with you? I was just about to get to you, too. You better calm your behind down. I'll put your ass in the corner at the kitty table. Hell wrong with you. Fedora playing with the food like a flesh. I got to give Kabuki some love too and give her some credit. She has landed some good shots. It's just few and far between. You know what I'm saying? I have Fedora winning all 3 rounds, but that's just me. I don't know. You know, some people tell me I can't score good, so I don't know. Yeah, feel me. What's wrong with him, J Sharp? Calm down, Jit. What you think? The world stopped for you? Not over here, it don't. Y'all think Gabby be beating on, bro? She be beating the hell out of Sebastian. hey, Tufo, she look like she don't play. I knew from when Sebastian was about to stop and have that face off with Xander. She said, keep it going. I said, oh yeah, she be beating the hell out of Sebastian. She be beating the hell out of Sebastian, bro. Pirates of the Caribbean, facts. Oh, Kabuki's working out of there, though. The referee told her to work, and I think he said work. And working up out of there. Oh, Gabriela Fedora, rapid fire to the body. Kabuki taking some deep breaths. Inhale. Exhale. Raise your next time. You feel me? Raise your hand next time, bro. What's wrong with him, man? I don't mind answering you, but I don't owe you nothing. I don't know you, cuz. Oh, yeah, you got to break that up, now, ref. I didn't watch the Sarah Bailey fight, bro. I'm watching the other card. I'm not watching the Canada card. This is the COLLAZO and VAYSON card, brother. Nice straight left hand. Oh, bro, the 2 pieces mean. Oh, my goodness, bro. And she be getting, you know, she tall and long too. She be getting the leverage on the punches. Kabuki resorting to bows, bro. She got to. She got those bows, knees. She better turn into gosh dang Sagat from Street Fighter. Tiger uppercut. Tiger knee. Oh, that was a nice right hand for Kabuki though. What y'all think? I think that was a good round for Kabuki, man. I still lean towards Fundora, but if you want to give that to Kabuki, I'm not mad. Oh, Kabuki's trainer's her dad, I guess. No, I didn't watch that fight. And that's the last time I'm answering that question too. Yeah, I'm not watching that fight. I'm watching the COLLAZO over that. I mean, it says it in the title, bro. I'm watching COLLAZO versus VAYSON. This is a card in California, not the Canada card. Shout out to the Sarah Bailey though in them. Hopefully Tierra Brown wins. Hopefully Tierra Brown will hold it down, you know. One time for the American Tierra Brown. Nice. Yo, what's up about the zone, man? The zone just froze. Oh, we back now. Bro, shout out to KUBICKI though, for real. She's fighting with some heart, man. Just like Kevin Johnson fought with heart and Pennington fought with heart, but it was just in a losing effort, man. KUBICKI is tough. Safety for the cabal. Yeah, they trolling, Ty. It's all good. Oh, straight left hand from Fundora. DJ was good. DJ said who fighting right now? Fundora, KUBICKI. Nice right hook to the body, right hook to the head for Fundora. The referee should break it up a little faster, in my personal opinion. I know they're fighting out of it, but body shots to a right hook. Caught KUBICKI and she was trying to open up herself. I got Fundora winning. That body shot, I think that might have hurt KUBICKI right there. What do y'all think about the women being 3-minute rounds? Do y'all like it at 2 minutes, or do you think it should be 3? Yo, KUBICKI just, bro, she just took a deep breath. I wouldn't be surprised if they stop it. KUBICKI just took a deep breath, y'all. I'm talking about a super deep breath. Jake Salvador, what's good, bro? I wonder how many straight lefts. Bro, I'm telling you, we got to holler at CompuBox because they got to be clicking the hell out of it. Rapid fire. They got to be rapid fire. Count them lefts, them straight lefts. Gosh, Lee. Fundora out there looking like whoop. Foster's home for imaginary friends. George says they should be 3 minutes. I don't mind it. You know, I'll leave it. I would like to see 3 minutes though, to be honest. I know some of the women are for it, and some are pro 3 minutes, some are anti. I'm not mad at it. I would like to see 3 minutes though. Now let's get it. I don't think Tierra fought yet, DJ. I don't know though. Oh my, no, bro, that body. Oh boy, right hook to the body, that a straight left hand again. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, KUBICKI. This is late notice, man. I would stop it, bro. Not that KUBICKI is getting. Oh, okay, she is getting beat, but she's not getting beat Unceremonious. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, nah. I would stop it, bro. Late notice, bro. Get your fighter out of there, man. What y'all think, chat? Oh no, like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being soft. I don't know right now. Maybe I'm being soft because they women, but I mean, Kabuki is fighting though. She's not out of it, but you don't want to wait till she out of it. You know what I'm talking about? Out there counting stars. She's a tough fighter, but sometimes you got to save the fighter from themselves. I mean, she could land a Hail Mary though. Straight left hand again. I'm watching on the zone. How you watching? 12 rounds of championship bouts, but 2 minutes are fine in the pace of the women's fight. Okay. Yeah, because the man, the women be throwing, bro. They be throwing. That's what I will say that. Oh, Fundora with the counter shot to Kabuki. Kabuki is fighting, man, but Fundora's she's just sharper. Even though she's taller and longer, you know, her shots are hitting like whips too. But hers are just coming out faster, more accurate, and more effective. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Round 6 in the books. Has anybody given Kabuki a round yet? She's definitely fighting, but I could see a round I could give to her, maybe the 4th round, but I still edged it towards Fundora. Bro, Kabuki looked tired, boy. But that's what, bro. Boxing different. Look at that. Oh, body shot to the head. Boxing is, oh boy, that combo was vicious right there. But boxing is different because you tired and you get beat on. Damn. Boxing is different, boy. I don't know if y'all ever been in that situation. Those of you that ever boxed before. I mean, I guess you don't have to be about, like, if you ever fought before and you just been in a fight that hasn't got broken up and you just fighting and you tired. Oh man. The referee, she says she's good. Shout out to Kabuki, man. You can't be mad at that, man. She definitely has heart. I just now Fundora's just countering her. Oh my gosh. Fundora sticking out her tongue, getting comfortable. Oh, body shots, ripping the body shots with the left hand for Fundora. Kabuki's trying to fight back desperately. Nice right hook to the body. Oh man, Kabuki gonna need, but she gonna need about 3 months to recover from this. Kabuki getting Jurassic feet. The referee stopped it. Yeah, Kabuki's gonna be mad. She's a warrior. Shot to her, but I think that was a good decision, man. One time for the referee, saved her for himself. The corner was gonna let her keep fighting. I'm not too mad at that either, but I think that was a good decision. Shout out to Fundora, man. Defended her undisputed title at flyweight once again. 1 time for the ladies, 2 times for Fundora. Shout out to Gabriela, man. Shout out to Kabuki as well. Hey, Jay Sharp. She got beat like the boy she looked like. That's messed up. Shout out to Kabuki, man. Kabuki just looks strong, man. Shout out to her, though. I saw on short notice, showed a lot of heart. Can't be mad at that, man. Fundora, that's a tough one to deal with, especially on short notice. Nah. You can tell she's tough though, man. Like I said, I think her father's her trainer. She should be proud. He should be proud of her, and she should be proud of herself. All jokes aside. Yeah, I lumped her up, man. I lumped her up something nasty, bro. Hey, who said that? Was it Tufo? Yeah, Gabriella be beating the hell out of Sebastian, man. Sebastian don't even look like he just. Hey, Gabriella's younger too, so you know she be beating the hell out of him. She probably be whooping them since they were kids, you know. She probably never got in trouble for whooping on them. He probably should get in trouble because if he could play, man, that's your little sister. It don't hurt. Gabriella be putting the beats on Sebastian, bro. I guarantee it, bro. I guarantee it, bro. Is that who's that holding the? That's her sister too. Got to be. That look just like Gabriella and Sebastian. That got to be their sister. The one with the ring belt. Kabuki smasher. That's crazy. Hey yo. He said smasher pass. Yo. Hey yo. Hey yo.
What do you mean by that?
Shout out to Kabuki. No disrespect, man. But yeah, I'm about to pass that. I mean, to be fair, she passed on me too, the way she looked. Me and Kabuki probably be trying to holler at the same thing in the club. Shout out to Kabuki, man. Anubis. Hey. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora, man. Held it down. Let's go. I have to become more aware of like the women's division at the smaller weights, because I don't know who's really messing with Fundora at 112. So I'll admit though I don't really know too many of the contenders down there on the women's side for the flyweight specifically. Like I know a lot of the women at 147. Oh, speaking of the women, bro, Sandy Ryan versus who is Sandy Ryan fighting? She's fighting. Who is Sandy Ryan fighting? That's a good fight. I don't remember who it is now. Who the heck is Sandy Ryan? Oh, Chantel Cameron. Chantel Cameron is Sandy Ryan. Oh, that's gonna be a good one, because you know Katie Taylor, she doesn't want to fight Chantel Cameron, and they called her a champion. Not recess, but they let her. She said she wants to take some time off. You know, conveniently when they ordered her to fight Chantel Cameron, yeah. She wants to take time off, so she had no problem running that trilogy with Amanda Serrano, though. Shout out to, I like Katie Taylor, but yeah, she been ducking the hell out of Chantel Cameron. But Chantel Cameron's about to fight Sandy Ryan. That's going to be a good one. Man, Gabriela Fundora put that pressure on her, man. Hold on, chat. Let me mute my mic so I can listen to what they're saying so it doesn't come through and I get copyright. Okay, she didn't call out anybody, but she said she might move down or move up. 112? If she go down to 108? Oh, man, she go cook. She go cook, bro. Who won? Fundora, bro. Fundora. Kabuki survived? I thought she was fighting well, man. I just think she was just too much. You know, well, relative to how well she could have fought. You gotta remember, she's just a lot of people are at a reach and height disadvantage against Gabriela, man. And she's a good fighter. And then not to mention, Kabuki was late replacement, so I got to give her that too. You know, Gabriela Fundora is already a tough matchup, but then to also fight her and not be able to game plan specifically for her because you come in as a late replacement, I got to give Kabuki credit for that. Fell asleep? Yeah, it was a stoppage, Bushi. The referee waved it off. It was a good stoppage too. I think Kabuki was taking too much punishment. Sweet points. Don't forget to smack that like button. Appreciate it. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And consider becoming a member. And consider hitting that super chat. You feel me? The super chat or the cash app down there. You feel me? Hold it down. Hold it down. Shout out to Ricky Hatton too, man. Rest in peace to Ricky Hitman Hatton, man. That was one of my, yeah, definitely one of my favorite fighters, man. I like Ricky Hatton a lot. 50 on my pinky, 50 on my wrist. Hey, Ricky Hatton. We gave him the respective 10 count like we always do, man, for the fallen soldiers. Also, too, man, I feel bad because I don't remember this young fighter's name. But I saw a young fighter, 21 years old, passed away, man. They found him in the desert. His body was wrapped up in a towel and some tape, bro. It's wrong, man. He was obviously murdered. 21 years old. I believe he was fighting out of Arizona. Or maybe it was New Mexico. I can't remember. So shout out to him. I don't remember his name. I was reading up on it yesterday, man. It's terrible, man. 21 years old, bro. Rest in peace to him. I do not remember his name. Definitely said the prayer up for him, man. Shout out to Ricky Hatton, man. Ty, you think she should move up? I wouldn't be mad at her moving down, man. I mean, moving down to try to get some belts and then, like, because I'll say this, Ty. If she's capable of moving down, she's young. And if she could do it, just do it. Because if she moves up to 115, she definitely won't be able to go back down at 108 after that. So I think if she's going to do it, if she's really contemplating doing it, I think she should do it the sooner the better. And then go to 115. Because once you go to 115, I don't think she'll be able to go back to 108. I'm gonna check on that other card though right now, see if Tierra Brown won or if she even fought yet. One time for the American Tierra Brown, man. Hopefully she holds it down. She ain't fight yet. Okay, so Tierra Brown's fighting in them. Dang, how many cards are there tonight? So Tierra Brown is fighting. She's not even on the card in Canada. She's on the card in Houston. Okay, now I'm confused. I thought there was a card. I thought there was a card in Canada too. With Sarah, is it Sarah Bailey fighting on a card in Canada? Am I tripping? Okay, no, I'm not tripping. Okay, yeah, she is fighting it. She's fighting in the Hard Rock Casino in Ottawa. Okay, bet. Okay, I know I wasn't tripping. Okay, and then Tierra Brown is fighting in Texas. In Houston, the Alamo. Okay. I knew I wasn't tripping. So there's 3 cards on today. Okay. Oh, Yomar Alamo's fighting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember Tierra Brown supposed to be fighting Emma Gongora. That should be a good fight out of France. Out of France. Tierra Brown, I don't know what time she fights. Once again, I'm not watching that card. She's not the main event though, so I'd assume that she's probably might be going on around soon. Because she's not the main, she's the co-main. I'm not gonna watch that card. I'm gonna catch that on the replay, hopefully. Good Lord willing. If not, nah, I really want to see that fight. I really do. So I'm gonna probably catch that on the replay. Excuse me. Canelo has 2 losses to avenge. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Don't do that to Cinnamon, bro. Let him chill, man. You ain't gotta avenge all your losses, bro. I disagree with that. I do think my boy Tank needs to go avenge that draw, though, for sure. Where my boy Oster at, man? Tiara fight right now. Hey, keep me posted on that. Tufo, if you don't mind, please. Shoot, why you ain't go to that fight, bro? You know what I'm saying? You should have slid out there, bro. That's your side of the tracks. My boy. Oscar de la Hoya. Oscar de la Panty. And Golden Shower Promotions. Oh, yeah? Might hit that Virgil in a little bit. Oh, that's in Texas. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got to go to that, my boy. You got to go to that. For sure, you got to go to that. That should be a good one, man. For real. I need to get that app. So, yeah, bro, you got to get the zone, man. My brother Oster, what up, bro? Oh, boy, still behind, man. Oh, boy, Oster be behind, boy. That's that West Virginia internet, bro. Hey, I don't know if y'all saw Erickson Lubin said that he mad at the fight. He said that the fight, Emma Gongora came to fight Tuvo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, Tiara. Come on, Tiara. Hold it down, Tiara. But Erickson Lubin said that he's not reposting that fight poster. He said that fight poster trash. He said they got him on there as a featured artist. He ain't say that part, but that's what he was. Because I didn't even see the fight poster with Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin. I just saw what Erickson Lubin said about it. He said, man, I'm not. He said you will ever hear me He said, you will never see me acknowledge that fight poster. And then I went back and saw it. I see why. They got him as like a little, they did him dirty, bro. They got Virgil Ortiz big as hell on the poster. And they got they got a small little hobbit size Erickson Lubin. I said, nah, bro, that's messed up. They did my boy dirty, man. Bro, I'll booger, bro. It's crazy. They disrespectful, bro. I will say this though. Do y'all think this is an easy fight for Virgil? I think it's a dangerous fight, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's a very dangerous fight, man. I actually that's one thing I can't. Virgil, you know, I like Virgil Ortiz. He gets on my nerves with all this fake call outs and stuff, you know. But this is a good fight. He could have fought Bakram. We ain't gonna act like he couldn't have fought Bakram. But you know, he claimed that it's the IBF rehydration. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Hey Ty, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not too mad at kid. Like, don't get me wrong. First of all, JoJo shouldn't be around no kids. If you know, you know. First of all, I'm gonna say that JoJo shouldn't be around the kids. I don't care if it's Kid Austin or otherwise. Don't be around no kids. But other than that part, I'm not too mad at it, man, because like I said, I've seen a lot of people complain. I wasn't looking for it. Came out of nowhere. Don't get me wrong. I was like, what the heck? And JoJo Diaz, that came out of nowhere. But I mean, the same people that are complaining about Kid Austin and JoJo were excited to see Bam Rodriguez fight Chocolatito. You know what I'm saying? Or Pedro Guevara or Juan Francisco Estrada or those old cats like that. No one said nothing. Like Kid Austin only what, 22, 23 years old. You're young. He's still young. Virgil been moving Mickey. Come on now. You know what time it is. Troy has fought. Yeah, Fedora just fought. She won. By stoppage. Erickson Hammer Lubin has a very good chance to win. I agree, y'all, booger. I just found the fight if you on their channel for free right now. Oh, yeah? Which fight's free? I'm on the DAZN one. I mean, I'm on the Fundora one. If you found it, that's dope. On the YouTube or something? Oh, the Brown fight. Okay, okay. You found it on YouTube. Hey, let's go. That's dope. I might tap into that one after because the Oscar COLLAZO main event's happening right now. So maybe after this, I'll tap in on that. COLLAZO. Let's get it, man. Let's go, Oscar COLLAZO. I wouldn't mind putting, like I said, Oscar COLLAZO is borderline on my pound for pound list, so I'm not mad at it, but yeah. Excuse me. Oscar COLLAZO. Bailando. Let's get this fight, man. Jason Vason. Jason Vason. Challenge Oscar COLLAZO, man, for his unified belts, man. Bruh. My fault, y'all. I'm checking some messages on my phone. Give me a second. Come on, man. Let's get this main event popping, man. He over here singing the sweet nothings, man. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't trying to get no serenade right now. Trying to watch the fight. You feel me? Smooch, is this your how many fights is it? Will this be your first Boots fights you went to Smoochy, or you been to will this be your first time seeing Boots live? That's dope. $105, boy. Sheesh. Boots against Weezma Lima, y'all. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I think Boots is gonna win, of course, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. And woman. Oh, 2019. Okay. And Gal Cotto and Canelo, bro. That was a good fight, too. Come on, bro. Canelo don't get no love for being Cotto, bro. Damn, boy. Y'all tough, boy. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, if Devin Haney beats Norman, that's a good win, bro. That's a good win, dog. I can't hold you. Just considering, like, you know what I'm saying? Just like considering All things surrounding Devin Haney right now, as far as like the chin stuff and all this other nonsense. That's a good win, bro. Like I said, I had Brian Norman winning, but if Devin Haney pulls that off, of course he has the more experience. You know, he has Devin Haney has, but it's a good give and take. Like Brian Norman has the punching power, Devin Haney has the experience. You know, it's a good give and take. Both young fighters. Brian Norman's younger, but it doesn't matter because Devin Haney's still young as well. So that's a good fight, bro. Shout out to Devin Haney for taking that. Shout out to Brian Norman for taking that. He was trying to see Danny versus Danny. Oh, yeah. Danny's farewell fight. Yeah, I think he's fighting in the Barclays, right? I got Boo smashing Louisa. That's crazy. This man called Weezma Lima Louisa. It's... You got to beat Weezma Lima at 8? Ooh, I think I see that go in the distance, man. I think I see Boots and Lima going the distance, man. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it's the last one. If Haiti win, they gonna throw the runner narrative out the window and go back to saying Norman overhyped. You know it, bro. You know how that go, bro. Nobody's ever impressed, Tufo. Nobody's ever impressed, man. That's a problem, dog. No matter what you do, nobody's ever impressed, dog. Tank beats Frank. Nobody's impressed. Devin, the Ramirez performance wasn't the best because, of course, he was moving excessively, but it's like Regis Prograde, him or Regis, nobody was impressed. I was impressed, bro. I know about the weight stuff and he came in heavy and stuff, but that was an impressive win, bro. Especially Regis was like, well, you ain't hit nobody hard. He dropped him in the 3rd round. You know, Bud beats Canelo, nobody impressed, bro. If Canelo would have beat Bud, nobody's impressed, bro. Gosh, dang, bro. You ain't impressed with nothing? Kodo wasn't Kodo. Like oh shit. Well, he was Odo. He was So. Who he was, bro? That wasn't Miguel Cotto, huh? That was Michael Cotto. Hey, that wasn't Miguel, Tufo. Yeah, Canelo ain't beat Miguel Cotto, bro. He beat Michael. He beat Michael Cotto. Oh, man. Hey, Bud ain't beat Canelo, bro. He beat Cinnamon. You feel me? Bud ain't beat Canelo, man. He beat Cinnamon, man. Hey, bro, y'all funny, bro. Hey, what's that? Hey, chat. What's that? What's that low calorie sugar? What's that sweetener called? Yeah, that was Michael Cotto. Hey, Ty, what's the sugar, bro? The sugar on stevia? Stevia? Yeah. If Floyd ain't beat Sugar Shane Mosley, he beat Stevia Shane Mosley. He beat the low calorie sugar version. Hey, bro. Oh, man. They say the Brian Norman storm is coming. If Devin Haney wins, you know, it was just a little windy. He beat Windy Norman. He ain't beat the storm Norman. Oh, man, y'all gotta stop it, bro. Come on, bro. Just give people their credit, man. Yeah, Sweet and Low. That's it right there. Thank you, Smoochie. Yeah, Sweet and Low Mosley. He ain't be Sugar Shane Mosley. He be Sweet and Low Mosley. Like, come on, dog. Come on, man. That's how people act though. Especially when it's an American fighter. Like, they do it for other fighters too, don't get me wrong, but especially Americans, bro. Oh man. Stevie and Shane. You feel me, y'all booger? Just give people their credit, bro. Like, damn. Gosh, Lee, bro. Nah, I will say this. To be fair with Cotto, right? When Floyd beat Cotto, Margarita already got to him. When Canelo beat Cotto, Margarita already got to him. So, I mean, if you're not yourself because you're not undefeated, then you have to diminish a lot of people's wins then. Canelo wasn't undefeated when he lost to Bud. Hell, Canelo wasn't undefeated when he lost to Bivol. So I guess those wins don't mean nothing. One time for Splendor Mosley. Two times for Splendor Mosley for the $2. Shout out to my brother George, the last Patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I gotta stop it. He said, shout out to George, the last page, said Splendor Mosley. Bro, that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I get sometimes fighters do diminish, don't get me wrong, of course, but we can't just give people credit for being the first person to beat him, man. He said, we could lie, but the world know that wasn't Cotto. Oh, come on, bro. Which one wasn't Cotto? The one that Canelo beat or the one that Floyd beat? Which one wasn't Cotto? Or Cotto was never the same since he lost to Margarito? Is that what it is? I'm not going, bro. Cause see how you just said that, Oster? You're the same person that says give. So, and this is what I be talking about with you, bro. Not just you, but just people, right? You will say that it wasn't the same Cotto. Okay, then, well, that's why people don't give Bud credit for beating Sean Porter. You realize that, right? What you just did to, I don't know if you're talking about Cotto in reference to Floyd or Cotto in reference to Canelo, but it doesn't really matter. You know, that's kind of inconsequential for the argument that I'm making right now. Is like, if you say that wasn't Cotto, okay, then bet. Then that's why people aren't giving Terrence Crawford credit for beating Sean Porter. Because by the time Terrence Crawford beat Sean Porter, Errol Spence already got to him. Keith Thurman already got to him. So you're doing the same exact thing, bro. That everybody else does. You know, Cotto was had a belt when he fought Floyd, though, right? I believe he had a belt when he fought Canelo too, or was it for Canelo's belt? That I don't remember. Cotto's a beast, man. I will say Cotto wasn't the same when he lost to Saddam Ali. I don't know what Cotto that was. You feel me? But nah, bro. When he lost to Saul, yeah, he was a belt holder. Yeah, he beat Daniel Gill. Yeah, he had the WBC world middleweight title, man. Let me stop playing, man. You wanted to say my booty. Wanted to say my butt. The problem ain't giving credit. Is really putting the credit in the proper place. No. So if you like somebody, when you like somebody, it's in the proper place. When you don't like them, it's not in the proper place. Yeah, bro, hypocrisy is crazy, bro. And hypocrisy is like a disease, dog. This man said it's about putting it in the proper place. Okay. Yeah, sure. To Canelo, but nah, Canelo wasn't the same, Ty. That's what Oster just said. Canelo wasn't the same, you know, because he already lost to Bivol and he already lost to Floyd. And he had a draw, and he arguably lost to Triple G. So Bud doesn't get any credit because it wasn't the same Canelo. You're doing the same exact thing that you don't like when people do to your fighter or your favorite fighter. That's why it keeps going round and round, bro. It's a never-ending cycle. Nobody gets credit, bro. I give Terrence Crawford credit for beating Errol Spence. I don't think I have to separate, right? I could honestly say, yeah, I don't think Errol Spence was 100%, but even if he was 100%, I didn't think anybody could, or was not 100%. I didn't think anybody could whoop Errol Spence like that. I give Terrence Crawford credit for that. I give him credit for beating Sean Porter. I give him credit for beating Canelo. But there's no way you could tell me you're not giving Canelo or Floyd credit for beating Cotto, but you're giving Terrence Crawford credit for beating Canelo. You just like him. That's the proper place that you're putting your credit, is because you like somebody and you don't like the other guys. That's wild. And he lost to Lara. Yeah, I do think he lost to Lara. So if you want to add that, yeah, add that to it. Yeah, he lost to Lara. So Bud definitely doesn't get credit then, because Canelo, by the time Bud got to Canelo, Canelo already lost to Floyd. He lost to Lara. He lost to Triple G, and he lost to Bivol. So you don't get no credit for that. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Give people their credit, man. It's like the guy that told me that Ramon Cardenas is a good opponent for Nai Inoue because he was ranked #1. But then that same person would tell me that Edgar Berlanga is not a good opponent for Canelo, even though he was ranked #1. And he was undefeated. Ramon Cardenas had a loss. Yeah, Saddam Ali was. Yeah. I'm not going with Saddam. sorry, Saddam. I can't give Saddam Ali as much credit, but I mean, I'm gonna give some though. They don't have to people's what? Cool. They don't have to. People always say credit. Wait. He said cool. They don't have to. People always say Crawford resume ain't good. It's all good. Yeah, exactly. People, you if you didn't like Crawford, you'd be saying the same thing, because you're saying the same thing about Canelo. You called him manufactured. You call the first ever undisputed champion in the history of boxing at the 168 pound division. You call him manufactured. I said Cotto, not Canelo. Oh boy, what you mean? You said Cotto? Yeah, we're talking about Cotto, right? You're saying that Cotto doesn't get credit. You're saying Canelo doesn't get credit for being Cotto, or you're saying Floyd doesn't get credit? You're saying somebody doesn't get credit for being Cotto. It don't matter who you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about Floyd or Canelo. I'm assuming you're talking about Canelo though. Oscar put him on the ground, bruh. Now we put in a microscope on Canelo resume. We been know he. We been knew he ass. Hey man, y'all gonna chill on my boy now. We not doing that, man. Y'all gonna chill on my boy, man. Yeah, nobody gets credit, man. I just said that putting credit in the right place. That's all. I never said Floyd. What you talking about? Bro, you said somebody doesn't get credit for beating Cotto. I said I don't know if you're talking about Floyd or Canelo. That's all I said, bro. You can't confuse yourself, bro. If you're gonna confuse yourself. Don't try to confuse me, man. You said somebody doesn't get credit for beating Cotto, and I asked you, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Floyd doesn't get credit for beating Cotto, or you say Canelo doesn't get credit for beating Cotto? And I said it doesn't matter. Why are you taking away credit? Period. That's what I said, bro. Because you said somebody doesn't get credit for beating Cotto. And I was talking about Floyd and Canelo and everybody else. And I said, I don't know who you're talking about, because there's two people that beat Cotto. So I don't know if you're talking about Canelo or Floyd, but I said, ultimately, it doesn't matter, because we should give them both credit. I don't know what you're talking about now. You don't even be remembering what you be saying. You just be talking. You don't even know what you be. He said, okay, now you're right, my bad. And now he trying to troll. You just be talking, boy. My boy don't even know what he be saying, bro. Nice right hand from VAYSON. Hey, COLLAZO getting touched up right now. Not saying, I mean, I don't think he's in trouble, but VAYSON is coming forward with some. Hey, hold on now. Left hook from VAYSON. Ooh. Uppercut with the right hand. Straight left hand from COLLAZO. What is my opinion? I don't even think you know what my opinion is, Oster. What's my opinion, bro? What is my opinion? My opinion, it don't even matter, bro. Like I said, you don't be listening, bro. I'm saying that you're being hypocritical. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. You're picking and choosing who you give credit to for beating somebody who has a loss. On one hand, you're saying that Crawford should get credit for beating Canelo, but then you just told me that Canelo shouldn't get credit for beating Cotto. And I said, why? And you said because Cotto wasn't the same. Okay, well then Canelo wasn't the same. Nobody's the same. Because by the time Bud got to Canelo, he already lost to Floyd. He arguably lost to Triple G. He arguably lost to Lara. And he already lost to Bivol. So if you're not going to give Cotto credit for beating, if you're not going to give Canelo credit for beating Cotto, how in hell are you going to give Crawford credit for beating Canelo? And my point is that it's not about the credit. It's about because you like somebody and you don't like somebody. So when you like somebody, you'll give them credit. And when you don't like somebody, you won't give them credit. And I don't understand what you liking somebody has to do with giving them credit for beating somebody. Because you just told me that Crawford doesn't get credit for his resume. And people that don't give Crawford credit for beating Sean Porter, you just did the same thing to Canelo when it came to beating Cotto. You just did the same thing. It don't even matter whether we agree or not. But that's not an opinion. That's a fact. You're being hypocritical. It's a fact. He said he never said that, chat. All I said was Cotto wasn't Cotto, the good version. Okay, I'm done talking to you, bro. You got it, Oster. Chat. He just said he didn't say it, and then he just said he said it. He said, I didn't say none of that. I said Cotto wasn't Cotto. He said, Doc, I didn't say that Cotto wasn't Cotto. I just said Cotto wasn't Cotto. Yeah, I'm done. I can't. I can't. You got it, bro. I can't. The man just told me he didn't say what he said and then said it again. Hey, bro, you're right, bro. You right, bro. Oh man, you got it, bro. The man just said what he didn't say and said it again. Jesus. They say, bro. Hey, it's difficult to win a argument with an intelligent person. It's impossible to win an argument with a fool. So you got it, bro. This man said he didn't say something and then repeated what he said. Jesus. Yeah, you got it. I hope he's trolling, bro. Toledo said, can we talk? Yeah, but not right now. After the fight. After the fight, I'll let people call up. Oh man, bro. You got it, bro. I hope you trolling, bro. Shout out to Oster, man. Bro, I can't make this up, man. You can't make it up, man. Vyson mad about, yeah, he mad. Yeah, I think Vyson is doing this thing for sure. COLLAZO got to lock in. I think COLLAZO has, I think he's sharper. But hey, skills don't, the person with the superior skills doesn't always win. So but I do think COLLAZO is the sharper fighter. Oh boy, that was a nice left hand from Vyson. Oh, so did I say you not get bro? Oh, hey, Tufo. Hey, good luck, Tufo. I'm done. I'm not even going there anymore, bro. He got it, bro. Because you can't have a discussion with somebody who doesn't want to listen. They just want to hear themselves talk. That's it. I can't even. I'm not even engaging in that anymore. Good luck, Oster. I mean, good luck, Tufo. Nice body shot from Oscar COLLAZO. Oh my goodness. Vyson fighting off the ropes. Yeah, good luck with that, my brother. Nice right hand. Oh boy. That was a nice right hook from COLLAZO. I keep calling this man COLLAZO. I keep wanting to say Jason Vason, but it's Vyson. I keep wanting to say COLLAZO. I'm saying COLLAZO. Oh, you can't make stuff. Hey, you can't make stuff up, man. Some stuff is just too real, bro. You may not be a fool, Oster, but you definitely acted foolish. You may not be a fool, my brother, but you are most definitely acting foolish. I will say that. You can't say something and not say it at the same time. I don't know. You just want to argue. Because if you said something and didn't say it at the same time, then you're not saying nothing. So what you saying then? So what are we saying? Okay, you may not be a fool, my brother, but you definitely acted foolish. That was a close round right there, man. I could see somebody giving that to Vyson. I kind of lean towards COLLAZO for my like it. Al Booger, bro. Shout out to all I can say is shout out to Oster, man. Shout out to Oster, bro. I don't know. I on the replay that body shot looked a little right on the belt line. Ooh, if that was Usyk, they would have said that was a low blow, though. Yeah, that left hand to the body looked a little low. Hey, clear COLLAZO. I think so too. Toxic. I had a COLLAZO as well, but if you, I don't know. Sometimes when a fighter does better than they did in the last round or something like that, you know, sometimes people tend to give it to them, but just because a fighter does better doesn't mean they necessarily won the round. So I agree with you. I gave it to COLLAZO, but I guess I could see it. But oh boy, that straight left hand pushes Vyson back on the corner like a $2 hoe. Oh boy. I think that body shot might have got through on COLLAZO though. Hey, COLLAZO's trying to hold on. COLLAZO pushes Vyson back. Vyson the Bison. Oh boy. Hey, COLLAZO might be hurt, y'all. COLLAZO might be hurt. He's shaking his head no. That means yes. That means yes. They shake their head no. That means yes. Vyson keeps going to the body. Now COLLAZO feeling that to the body, bruh. And that's opening up the head. That was a left hook to the head from Vyson. All right. I think COLLAZO hurt. I think so too, Smooch. You see, he forcing that distance. Hey, this is a Vyson round right here now. He like pushing him off too, forcing the distance. Well, that was a nice left hook from Oscar COLLAZO. Gosh, I keep calling him COLLAZO. COLLAZO. He got to hit Oscar with the psycho crusher. What's that? That's that Bison, me up. Vyson the Bison. Jason Vyson. Man, Bison psycho crusher, bro. Shout out to Al Booger, man. Yo, what's up with my... Yo, hold on. Oh, we back. Looked a little crazy, man. Anybody else's the zone going like blurry right now? We back now, though. Oh, boy. Big straight left hand. Is it enough to win him the round, chat? We got 40 seconds left. That's a long time. I'm still leaning towards Vyson. I got COLLAZO, Isla. He said, okay, you got it. He got to hit Oscar. Psycho Crusher is crazy. Yo. It's like freezing a bit. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, sorry for the interruption. We are working to bring your event back as soon as we can. What the heck? Nah, it wasn't just yours, bro. It's the zone. Yeah, it's not yours, Smoochie. It's the zone. Sorry for the interruption. We're working to bring your event back as soon as we can. You said you got it, bro. Hey, bro. Hey. Shout out to Oster, man. Shout out to 2-4 for try, but I don't. You gotta be willing to listen, man. I got the mic in front of me, and I'm reading your message. I'm still listening to what you're saying, cause I understand what you're saying, bro. I don't think you extend the same courtesy, bro. I think you, like I said before, I think you think what people are saying, and you're not listening to what people are saying. I do agree that people do that to Bud all the time, and that's also a problem. You don't solve the problem by doing it to others because others are doing what's wrong. That's not how you solve problems. I think people that don't give Bud credit for Sean Porter are silly. But you can't tell me that you're not going to give somebody else credit for the same reason why people discredit Sean Porter's loss to Bud's win over Sean Porter. It's the same circle, same cycle. If you only get credit for beating a guy that's undefeated, well, shoot, there's a lot of people who don't, we ain't gonna get no credit for getting wins. We back now. I'm back now, but shoot, they in the 5th gosh dang round. They gonna have to reimburse me. I'll reimburse you. Golden Shower. You feel me? Oscar de la Panti and Golden Shower Promotions, man. I'm back now, y'all. We should be back now. I can't even score the 4th round because I don't even know. I had VAYSON winning, but I don't know what COLLAZO did at the, it went out at like 40 seconds. That's a long time, so I don't know who won that 4th round. I want my money back. You feel me? He could have chinned his. You feel me? Exactly, Toxic. You don't know. So I don't even know. That 4th round is just, that's dead for me. I don't know who won that. I had it going into the 4th. I had it 3 rounds to 1. I mean, sorry, 2 rounds to 1 in favor of COLLAZO. No, I'm just gonna watch now. Hey, shout out to where's Jason Vason from? He's from the Philippines, right? If I'm not mistaken. He's fighting, man. Oh yeah, the 10-8 round too. I forgot about that. What that was a 2nd round, huh? I forgot about that drop. Thank you, bro. Was that might have been the 1st. I forgot about that. See there? Running my mouth. He is from the Philippines. Thank you. Yeah, he's tough, man. He said, "Thank you for your sentiments, but I left that alone." Yeah, sure. No, you know you did it. Oh, nice exchange. Look like VAYSON got the better of that exchange, but COLLAZO is the one that was coming forward, so I'm not sure. COLLAZO has him pinned in the corner now. Big right hand to end the round. I'm leaning towards COLLAZO, but I even came in at the beginning of that round. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it wasn't quite at the beginning, but I'm giving him 10-9. COLLAZO. Let's see, you got it. Yeah, it's a good fight. I don't remember what round that 10-8 round was. I think he dropped him in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember, though. Don't matter. Round 6, let's get it. These are minimum weights, too, now. 105. They thumping. The first, thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's what I have, the first. Thank you. Nice jab to the body. Momentarily pushes Vason back. Knockdown was round 1. Thank you. Empty double jab from Vason. This is good, though, because we're going to see the grit that COLLAZO has. You know what I'm saying? Got to hit it with the ya, with the 2 L's, you know, the COLLAZO. Y'all remember Louis COLLAZO? That was good. That was a good fighter, man. Shoot, Louis COLLAZO fought the late, great Ricky Hatton. No relation to this Oscar COLLAZO, though. I don't think, but I see that people, you know what I'm saying? Like fighters like Louis COLLAZO, they just fall in the gaps, man. People don't remember them. Oh, they gave the 4th round, according to Chris Mannix, gave the 4th round to Vason. Who's winning? I have Oscar winning, but Chris Mannix has a draw right now. I have COLLAZO winning 3 rounds to. Oh well, I don't have the 4th round. I didn't score the 4th round because I missed it because the zone messed up. But I had him winning COLLAZO winning the 1st, the 3rd, and the 5th. The 5th was close though, but I gave it to COLLAZO. Like this round, I'm giving to COLLAZO right now too. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing something else, but I got COLLAZO winning this round. I just feel like he's controlling the pace, controlling the real estate. Vason has landed some good shots now. Don't get me wrong, but I think COLLAZO is doing the majority of the work. Nice 1-2 from Vason. Nice body shot from COLLAZO. I don't think so either, Toxic, but I was like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I got COLLAZO winning that last round, but I don't know. That 4th round, I didn't score because of the delay, but oh, big left hand from COLLAZO. Nice right hand from Vason. I gave COLLAZO that. That was like it was a good round, but I had COLLAZO edging that out too. I don't know. Oh, this says a forearm. Look, let me see. Oh yeah, that he kind of cupped him with his arm. Oh man, but the referee called it a knockdown. It's fat. Hey man, human error, man. Human error. I do think that they should if it's something like that, they should be able to correct it. You gotta understand this, it's fast, man. It's a bang bang play. You don't give the 4th? Yeah, I was thinking that too, just because I missed it and Chris Mannix gave it to him since I missed it. I was thinking about giving it to Vason as well. So I'm not mad at that. I just left it blank. Oh, big left hook for Vason. And a left jab. Oh, hey, COLLAZO. Hey, body shot for Vason. Hey, COLLAZO. Yo, Vason is landing some thumpers right now. He's landing some thumpers right now. Oh, whoa. That was a slip. 4-2. Yeah, we're in the 7th round now. 4-2. I got you. That was a nice slip under that hook. from COLLAZO. I like that body shot too after the right hook from COLLAZO again. Nice body shot from COLLAZO. Keep hitting that body. Ooh, left hook, right hook to the head top of COLLAZO. I mean, of VAYSON from COLLAZO. He kind of has VAYSON reeling. I think VAYSON, man. The fact that he's going backwards off the back foot a lot, I think that and it just seems like COLLAZO's big dogging him. You know what I'm saying? Knocking him on the ropes and knocking him. Oh boy, that was a nice counter left hook from COLLAZO. As VAYSON was trying to come back on the ropes, he put him right back on the ropes. You see what I'm saying? And I think it just looks like they stopped it. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Why? Man, I don't know about that one. I don't know what happened. Like, was it an accident? Like, what happened? Hunch, I'm gonna mute my mic so y'all don't hear it. I don't get copyright. I want to hear what happened. They ain't getting paid. I'm telling you. So it sounded like Chris Mannix was saying that it was a miss. Some people wanted to stop it, some people didn't. He's hugging Oscar though. He happy to see Oscar. That's dope. Shout out to Jason. Yeah, Jason Vason. I don't know about that. But this is a unified. This is for a unified. I don't know, man. This for unifications, bro. Like, this against a unified champion. That was a good fight. I don't know. That was kind of weird, man. He said, switch your camps, all that shit. That was bullshit. That's what she said. That stoppage was straight
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That was that's a head scratcher right there. Do they not believe in their I don't know. I can't really hear it. But when I listened a little bit, it sounded like Chris Mannix was saying that I guess one of them wanted to stop it, but the rest of the team didn't want to stop it. So yeah, I don't know, man. That was not no good, no bueno. And this is only his second loss too, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, maybe they don't believe in him, Smoochie, or they saw. No, I don't know. I didn't like that. Because what if, like, you know, any punch could. I mean, y'all be safe out there, man. People getting snatched up at freaking gas stations and stuff. Man, y'all be safe out there, man. He said Mickey. Yeah, Ty. I don't know, man. Yeah, who won? Oscar COLLAZO beat Jason Vyson. The corner stopped it. It didn't seem like it was an appropriate stoppage, but yeah, at least he's okay, man. They both get to go home. Shout out to Jason Vyson, man. He fought a tough fight. They definitely that was a good fight, man. Shout out to Oscar COLLAZO. Shout out to both of them. I don't know what to say about that one. I think that was a bad stoppage. And not to mention the knockdown didn't even seem like it was legit upon the replay. I don't know. But yeah, if anybody wants to call in, man, the lines are open now. If anybody wants to call in, before I get off soon, I'll keep the lines open for a bit. I don't see anybody in the back though. I don't see anybody in the bike. Yo, Necky, yo, bike. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But shout out to Gabriela Fundora. Shout out to KUBICKI for taking the fight on late notice. A hell of an effort. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora, man. Once again, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. One time for the ladies. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Oscar COLLAZO and Jason Vyson. I think that was a poor stoppage. Poor decision of the corner, but hey, it is what it is. Shout out to him. Who else fought? Shout out to all the fighters, man. Shout out to Ariarte. Yeah, that was whack. I ain't like that either. Irony. I was going to Jay Sharp, but I was like, man, shit. I might get some rest, man. I was going to, bro, but I don't think so. And Tierra Brown already fought, right? I did want to see her fight. Oh, I see the OTX right now. I see. Is it the main event? Gorham versus Alamo. I know Yomar Galamo. Brayon Gorham. That don't sound familiar. I know Yomar Alamo. Yomar Alamo fought guys like Richard Hitchens and Gorham does not sound familiar. Maybe I saw it. Maybe I seen him fight, but I don't recall. I know Yomar Alamo though. He's been in there with quite a few people. Liam Paul, Richard Hitchens. I think most recently Tiger Johnson. Main event. Appreciate Jay Sharp. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I found it on YouTube, on the Zone's YouTube. How did Tierra Brown do? Does anybody know? I mean, let's watch it. Shoot, it's the last one, huh? It's the main event, so let's watch it. Appreciate you asking, Jay Sharp. I see Ty and Irony in the back, so I'm gonna pull y'all up. Give me a second. Give me a second. They're in the third round. I'm gonna pull up my boys though. Two folks at Ultra, man. Hey, man. Ultra ain't trying to pull up, man. I'll pull up Ultra. Ultra got to get pulled up last. He gonna say a bunch of shit we already know. Shout out to Ultra, man. Let me chill out, man. Oh, OGO, man. Yeah, I'd be tight too, Toxic. That's I don't know. Oh, Shakur there. Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, brother? God bless you.
Brother, man. God bless you too, man. Ty in the building. Irony in the building.
What's going on? That was whack. Okay, that was whack.
Yeah, I
We
don't
know
know what
this.
happened that, man. Shout out to Jason Vice in his corner. I don't know, man. I didn't like it either, but I'm glad they both okay. I'll say that. But that was a tough fight, man.
It was. I'm not gonna lie, it was. And the first round knockdown was, yeah, a punch landed, but you know, to me, as I was telling Ty a second ago, to me that was more momentum and off balance, you know, than
Yeah,
anything
they
else.
showed
But
on
a
the
punch,
replay on that it was clearly a
yeah,
forearm. So, but like, I'm not mad at the ref, like, because it's real time, man. So it looked like a punch in real time, you know. So we get the benefit of the replay. So if they're not gonna do
of course.
that and like recall it and correct it, then I don't even get what's the point. Like, you can't get mad at the referee for that, in my opinion. Like, come on, bro, we got to be reasonable, man. It's a fact, you know what I'm saying? It's a bang bang play, man. That's human error in every sport, man. Sometimes in the NBA, you know what I'm saying, you see a foul that gets missed, that you see it was a foul, or you see somebody accidentally travel that was missed, or someone called a travel and it wasn't actually the travel. Sometimes that shit happens, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
I can't blame Thomas Taylor for that. I'm not the biggest Thomas Taylor fan, but I can't blame him for that. Me personally.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you
I can't blame him for
100%.
that.
Obviously, Gabriela Fundora was total domination as usual.
Come on now. You know what she's doing. Sweet poison.
Yes, sir. Yes, I didn't understand. Well, I don't know if I should say I didn't understand, but at the post fight, she was saying like, I'll probably. She wasn't sure like she was gonna move up or down. She said probably move down, and then in about a year from now or something like that, she said she's gonna move. I don't know. It depends like on who's willing to take. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens with her. Right? Do you have any ideas? Or
I kind of like what Ty said. How he said that she should move up. I wouldn't mind her going down, because I feel like if she's gonna do it now, then she should do it now. Because if she moves up, and I don't think you could ever go back down again. Not go back down 2 divisions. So, I think it'd be cool
yeah,
if she could actually do it. But if she's draining herself, then don't do it. But if it's something that's like for example, today she fought at 112, right? That's her weight division, but she came in at 110. So, and that's right between 108 and 112. So if you can make 108, then yeah, do it now while you're young, 23 years old. Because if you go up to 115, I don't think you can ever go back to 108. So if you can do it, I'm not opposed to her doing it now.
I agree because well, you still can because you're not gonna be able to do that. You know, more. How do you say too many times, right? Going back down. So if you can do that now, like you said, do it now. I mean, it depends on what's more lucrative, what's more attractive, and all of that, right? But you're certainly not gonna get to be able to drop all that weight as you get older, you know. So yeah, I'm with you there as well. So
I bet.
um, man. So what did you? I think I don't know if I asked you this on the chat. I probably did, but what do you think about Kid Austin versus Jojo, and what do you think about Frank Martin versus Rances Barthélemy?
You said Frank Martin and Frank Rancis Barthélemy, and who else?
Yeah,
And you asked me about 2 people, right?
and Kid Austin versus Jojo
George
Diaz.
Jojo. I like both those fights. I think that let's start with the Frank Martin. I love the Frank Martin fight because I think Rancis Barthélemy is a tough fighter, man. He's a big puncher. I know he's 38, 39, something like that. So he's a little older, but he's still a tough fight. It's his debut at 140. I think it's a good fight. He's been out for a year, 2 years, year and a half, something like that. Frank Martin, I'm talking about. So
Yeah,
it's his debut at 140. He's going against a veteran, a big puncher. I'm not mad at it. And then with Schofield and JoJo, of course, when I saw it, I was taken aback. I was like, but that came out of nowhere. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not too mad at it, man. I mean, we see he's what, 22, 23 years old. We see guys fight old guys all the time, man. Like, and people don't say nothing. So the only part that's concerned is what JoJo and them
no, I'm
kids,
not
man.
gonna.
You gotta keep away from them kids, man. No, I'm playing.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
play.
Respect in regards to fighting older people. You know, I'm not gonna mention any names. Bam.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Thank you.
you
Exactly.
know, But yeah, I mean, I think it's I think I told Dub earlier. I was talking about him. I was talking with him on the Discord earlier, and I told him that to me that this is like a stay busy fight because obviously Tank is doing something else, and
Right,
he's number one in Tank, right? So
right.
it is a interesting stay busy fight because Jojo is not a it's not a bad name, obviously, and he's coming off of a. Did he win against Regis or did he
Right.
lose against Regis? I just forgot, bro. Did he win against Regis or did he lose against Regis?
Regis beat him. He wobbled Regis. You talking about Jojo Diaz, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. He
yeah.
lost, but he wobbled. He rocked Regis like twice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah, yeah. So I think as far as like staying busy type of names, it's not that. No, it's not so bad. What's happening? Somebody writing something in
I'm
the
laughing
chat?
at Oster, bro, and Jay Sharp. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
No, that's
Oh,
it. That's it.
big left hook from Gorham. I'm not familiar with this Gorham dude.
Oh, the OTX card. Give
OTX
me a
card,
second. Let
yeah.
me get. Yeah, I forgot about that
Yeah, I
one.
know Yomar Alamo. He's he's a tough guy. Loses a lot of big fights, but
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know either one of them.
yeah, nah, you know it. No,
Like I
I know
said.
you've seen Alamo. He fought Liam Paul, Richardson Hitchens, I think Jermaine Ortiz. You had,
Oh,
yeah, I'm sure you've seen him.
yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
Just gotta
He
go
just
ahead.
fought. He
Is
just
the
fought
main event already?
Tiger Johnson, Delonte Tiger Johnson. I think that was
I've
his
heard
last
that.
fight.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
might have been his last fight. I'm not sure. I have to
Okay.
look it up.
Go to the. It's the main event already, right?
Yes, sir. I'm mad I missed Tierra Brown, man. I don't know if she won.
Oh yeah, she was co-main or something.
I believe she was co-main. Yeah, she fought Emma Gogorza, whatever her name is. No disrespect.
Hey, did the stream crash on you?
Huh?
Did the Zone
Yeah,
stream
there's only
crash on you?
yeah on the other
Okay,
on the
okay.
yeah, like in the 4th round.
Yeah, man, that
Yeah,
was
shit
whack.
crashed. Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
when I was doing the commentary, I was like, not for nothing, but Netflix didn't do that, you know, not for
Hey,
nothing, but
talk to her. Hey, shout out to Netflix. I thought it was gonna. I did think something was gonna
absolutely.
mess up. I ain't gonna lie. Just cause the Jake Paul and Tyson did. So shout out to Netflix. It didn't mess up.
Right,
Shout out to Ty too.
absolutely.
And speaking of that, Ty, I forgot to shout you out in the video today, man. I was like, dang it, when I finished video editing, I was like, dang, I forgot to shout him out in there. I meant to and I forgot.
Cool.
I know you ain't tripping, but I like to do that when I someone put me on game about give me the idea for a video, man. Because that shit, when you talked about the rankings, that's what gave me the idea.
It was
Fundora
looking
out there looking
Mickey.
like Blake, man. Looking very Mickey.
Now, and let me ask you this, right? Because you know there are some states where only the referee can stop the fight, and other states not so much, right? So obviously
Mhm.
California, it was in California, right? The
Yeah.
Collazo fight.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously California, it's not so much, right? The corner can do that too.
Yeah, that's what Jason Vice's corner did. I mean, I didn't see the towel, but
Yeah.
Thomas Taylor did. So
No, I mean it was obvious because he was pointing, like he
yeah,
wasn't even close enough to make that call himself. He was just pointing,
yeah,
and even because Vason looked so shocked, you know, and he was like, you know, it's the
bro.
corner, it's the corner. I was like, that sucks, bro. That
Yeah, it's
sucks.
a
Uh,
unification fight. Yeah,
Come
that
on, man.
sucks.
And he was doing pretty good. Okay, yeah, he was doing pretty good. It wasn't like he was getting his ass handed to him,
Yeah, nah, it was
you know.
competitive, man.
Uh, he hit him with a few right, you know, right hands that got me like, Collazo, you know, chill. Let's
All right,
let's look in here, you know.
all right. Yeah, hey. Collazo, he had to dig deep on that one.
Yes, sir, he did.
Shout out to
I'm not
Nicholas
gonna
Matt,
end.
man. Becoming a member at the Boxing Talk graduate level. That's not your first time. How come it didn't say renewing? Shout out to you, man. Renewing the membership. I apologize. Committing to another 30 days, man. He said he's not going nowhere. I appreciate you, bro.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Pull up, Tufo. Shout out to Oster, man. What up, bro?
Oster, how you doing, sir?
Yo, what up?
You there?
I was on the upper page. What up?
My
I
God.
was on the upper.
What's up, brother?
I'm not. Has anybody
Talk to me,
seen
Oster.
Gorham before? I'm not really too familiar with Gorham.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, at least I don't remember. At least if I did see him, I don't remember. Yeah, man, these fights were good though, man.
Bro, does it happen to you? I'm sure it does, but let me just ask you guys, like, does it happen to you that you see so much fights that you can't remember if you saw a fighter before or not? Like, you literally
Oh
cannot
yeah.
remember.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that happens to me too. I usually have a pretty good like facial recognition, you know, but and name recognition too. I'm pretty good
Gotcha.
with names, but I don't remember this guy like at all.
Gotcha. Yeah.
What you talking about, bro? I ain't trolling, bro. Bro. Yo, Nicholas Map dropping that
Nobody.
bread, that cheese, that butter.
Nobody beats Goya at 105.
Yeah, shout to Map. I agree with what Irony said, man. I don't know who beats him. Like he already beat Melvin Jerusalem, who was another champion down there. I don't know.
Yo,
man.
Doc.
Yes, sir.
Tell him you ain't trolling me. You just still mad that Canelo lost.
This man said I was never mad at Canelo lost. So I don't...
Yo, tell him you're not trolling me. No, just tell him you still mad because Canelo. I know.
I'm never mad at Canelo lost.
Look, I can hear it in your voice. It's cool though, but listen to this though.
This man said he can hear it in my voice and I'm mad that Canelo lost. I'm sweet.
I could. Yo, because listen, yo, Ty, listen, I was sitting here, right,
Mm-hmm.
for about 40 minutes just listening because I was laying down and sitting in the chair, just, listening to y'all do the fight because I'm not watching the fight, so I'm just listening.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Doc literally said, oh shit, yo, Oster, where Oster? I said, I'm here. And then he started fucking with me. You ain't peep that movie?
Bro, that's
crazy.
cap, bro. I said,
Crazy. I gotta be crazy. I gotta be crazy, Ty. I swear to God, I sat here for about an hour.
You see, this is what I be talking about, but OC, you don't be listening, bro. I said, where's Oscar, bro? I said, I ain't see Oscar in a minute, bro.
That's early. That's early.
Okay, what did I say? What did I say? Oh, I don't remember. If I did, I'm not saying I don't remember that.
You said Oscar so earlier.
Okay.
They sound exactly the same as far as their names go, but you did.
said
I
Oster.
will say this. Doctor
Yeah.
did say, and I loved it, by the way. I loved the dig you took at Oster, by the way, Doctor. But you were saying, like, I don't have any other, something along the lines of, I don't have any other predictions of you other than when Bud or Shakur fights, and you just
No,
went
we
in on that.
we can get to all that. We can run through the whole box and we get to all that. I'm not stressing that. I'm not stressing that at all.
Okay.
I like to get in this trap. I ain't stressing that. What I'm talking about is what I said about Cotto. No, what I said about Cotto. Because you got to remember, and no matter what you say, Doc, because you talking on the mic and you got the whole internet texting.
That's true.
So everybody texting. So when you be reading sometimes, so I what you talking about, I may answer, but you may not see that because you'll change up and start talking about something else because that's just conversing. That's what people
That's
do.
true. Yeah.
So
That's true.
you be like, oh, I be fucking trying to be, yo, Doc, you late, man, you late, you missing the motherfucking message. And then you'll read the message when the conversation kind of change, and then you'll make it seem like I'm bugging the fuck out. All I said was Cotto wasn't Cotto when he fought Canelo. I wasn't taking nothing from Canelo. All y'all said I'm taking it from Canelo.
Okay, Chad, did y'all hear what he just said? He said Cotto wasn't Cotto when he fought Canelo, but that's not taking away from Canelo. Bro, you just contradicted yourself.
No, listen, hear me out.
Hey, y'all remember Dave Chappelle when Dave Chappelle the Rick James episode where he's like, I ain't never jump on this couch.
That, bro.
Hey, Doc,
Yeah, I remember jumping on this couch.
Bro.
Hey, yo, so what I'm saying is this. And let's use. I don't want to use Crawford because you're gonna say.
No, I'm gonna listen, Oster. I'm gonna listen, but I'm respectfully though. I'm gonna let
cool.
Ty. No, I'm listening. I'm gonna just let Ty too forward because I don't want to sound like I'm crazy, right? So I want to hear what if Irony and Ty and Two Forward and everybody else shares the same sentiments I share. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna listen. Go ahead. I'm just gonna listen. I'm not gonna say nothing.
All right. Let's say Bud. When Bud fought Spence, right, and he fought Kell Brook, right? and he fought all these people, right? And we talking about the resume. So that's why I said I ain't stressing it. That's why I said they don't take nothing from him, because everybody said that all these shits was wrong with these people by the time Bud fought them. But it wasn't taking nothing from Bud. People had debates about going back and forth. That's it. But when you said that, I mean, I'm taking it. No, I'm not taking it. I'm just saying that Cotto wasn't in his prime when he fought Canelo. I'm not taking it from Canelo, because every fighter goddamn near do that. Every fighter does that. Every fighter, because fighters fight. That's what they do. They good at one time. They ain't good at this time. They ain't in their peak or whatever it is. And everybody go up and down. I didn't understand what was wrong with that statement. It made it seem like I was taking something from Canelo. That's why I said, you still mad. That's why I said you still mad.
Okay.
At that point, you just was trolling me. I was a fool and everything. I'm like, God damn. All
I
that
know.
shit
Hold
was-
on, I just said, I said you might not be a fool, but I said you acting foolish.
I didn't even say nothing about Floyd. You just said, I said,
No,
I
didn't say you said, I said, I don't remember, like you said, I'd be talking, so I didn't know if you were talking about Floyd, or I even covered that part. Like, once again, you don't be listening. I said, I don't know if you're talking about Floyd or Canelo, but it doesn't even matter, because either way, you shouldn't diminish Cotto's win for either one of them. That's what I said. So I said it doesn't even matter.
And I'm diminishing it. I'm not diminishing it. If everybody else could say about every other fighter, why we can't say it about Canelo?
Who
We
said
just
no?
said-
But you see, go ahead, Tufo. Go ahead, Tufo. Let me shut up. Go ahead.
Because usually when some shit like that brought up, and in case prime example with Bud, only time people were saying like, oh, Kell Brook, he fought Kell Brook when I was fucked up, was to take away from the credit of Bud resume. So when you say Cotto wasn't Cotto, it looked like you're doing what everybody else is just doing and taking away from the credit of the win.
And no, hold on. Let me ask Tufo something. Tufo. Now, when you just said, do I also say don't I also say that people are wrong for doing that to Bud, or do I not say that?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
But
There you go right there.
That's what
There you
he
go right
was
there.
talking about.
No. You just said that we do it to Bud all the time. No, you do it to Bud all the time. I don't do that to Bud all the time. I literally say that that's wrong to take away credit from Bud for beating Sean Porter.
Yeah,
It's wrong for taking credit away from him for beating Canelo. So when you say that, oh, you do it for Bud, I do not do that for Bud. That's a lie.
No, I didn't. Look, not you in
A
particular.
lot of people
Doc.
do.
But you
a lot of
talking to me,
people
though.
do, but doctor's not one of
You
them.
make it
Yeah, but
like,
doctor's not one
making it
of
seem
them.
like this is, come on, we talk
What you
about
say,
how
Arnie?
about everybody. They said it's like Tyson. They said it's everybody.
I said
Come on, man. It's just a statement, man. It wasn't like it was just a statement. Like it was just like, yo, Cotto was, that's what I felt. Cotto wasn't Cotto when he fought thing. Like, what the fuck? I didn't say nothing about Shane Mosley. I didn't know how that came about Shane Mosley. I was talking about Cotto.
No, those are just examples, bro.
Two for
Those are just
what
additional
I was
examples.
saying is
That's
that
all.
a lot of people do that to Bud Crawford, but doctor's not one of them. That's what I was saying.
Thank you,
A lot of
Alan.
people try to, yeah.
One of them. But I keep saying that. Everybody saying I ain't think that was one of them. I just said
We're not saying that you not giving credit. We saying you taking away a little bit of the credit when you say something like that. It's just like, just say if a motherfucker be like, oh, Curry just dropped.
Yeah, I understand that.
If motherfucker be like, oh, Curry dropped 50 last night, and then somebody be like, but it was against the Bulls.
Yeah, it was
kinda
against the
taking
Bull,
away
or it was
his
against Trey Young.
You taking credit away from him putting up the 50 points.
I mean, that's what they might be doing. I mean, listen. Like I say, I'm not knocking nobody and how they feel and how they take things. I'm not knocking it. What I do knock, though, if they say it to me and I tell them what I mean, and then they still take it like that, that's crazy. If I explain myself and be like, that's not what I'm saying.
You didn't
say,
explain yourself, though. You think you did, but you're not. You're saying that you're not doing what you're doing, bro. You may not recognize it as doing that, but okay, so let me ask you this. If you're saying that you're not saying that there's anything wrong with it, then what's the point of saying it then? It literally makes no sense. It's contradictory in saying it at all. If you're saying that Cotto's not the same, then and you're saying you're not taking away from Cotto the win, then what's the point of saying it?
So you're right, I'm a fool. Fuck it, that's cool. I've been a lot of shit in my life. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I ain't gonna go back and forth. I'm cool with that. I've been a lot of shit in my life.
I'm asking you to explain. What's the point of saying it, bro? You can't explain it. That's why. Yeah, that's not even a you right or you wrong. I'm asking you to explain yourself, and you can't do it. You're incapable of doing it. So your only rebuttal is you're right. Because I just asked you to do it. I just asked you to do it.
I just said what I meant. You said it's the same thing. I said, okay, well, I'm a fool. What do you want? I said, okay, I'm a fool.
What did you mean by? What did you mean by it, Oster? So I didn't hear what you said when you said what you mean. What did you mean by it?
You just said you gave me an answer.
Huh?
How is that possible? You just said you gave me an answer for what I just said, right?
No, I said you didn't explain. You said that you did. So I'm saying, what did you mean? What was your explanation?
You just said I did explain, Doc. You just said that. You just said
Whatever, bro. Okay, so you did explain. You did explain.
You explained it.
Explain it
Yeah,
again,
yeah,
Same
please.
thing I said, okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
move.
explain it again,
Yeah.
please. Explain it again, please.
No, no. I'm
Yeah,
not explaining it
because
again.
you can't. Exactly. That's why.
No, why can't I explain Kodo not being Kodo? What the fuck is hard about explaining that? That's not hard. That's not really hard at all.
They do it. They explain it. So you're saying Kodo's not Kodo, and you're not saying it to diminish his win. So what does it mean then? So I'm asking you. So if it's not to reestablish that, you're saying you're not saying it to diminish the win. Okay, so what are you saying it for then?
But then we established, and I said, okay, you're right. We established. I said,
You
some people
motherfucker
take it
right.
like
You
that.
motherfucker right. I'm right. You gosh damn right. I'm right. You gosh damn
Not a
right. I'm right.
problem.
Absolutely.
Listen, some people just want to be right. It's cool.
Ain't no
I got a
wanna
problem.
be. It is. It is. I don't want 2 + 2 to be 4. It
No,
just
listen.
is. It's not because
I'm
I want it to
not-
be. It just is. You
I'm not
wrong,
saying
bro.
that, Doc.
You wrong. It is
I
what
said
it
that.
is.
Y'all not on the same page. Hold on, look.
He ain't on the page. He in his
I
feelings.
said for my
He
He
I
in
said
his
for my
feelings. He
same
ain't in the
stuff. I said,
page. He
okay.
in his feelings.
No, I'm not in my feelings at all. I ain't in my feelings at all.
You gotta be.
On the internet.
You gotta
no,
be.
no. At all.
Shots fired.
You gotta
Shots
be.
fired.
In my
You
feelings,
gotta
Doc.
be.
not asking. Hey, look, what's the doc not asking you what made you say why Kodo not Kodo? He asking
Homie,
you what made you say that.
Listen,
in,
I've
like-
been investigated. Listen, I've been investigated about homicide, police every day. I understand the question. I understand what he's saying. I get it. What he's saying.
Ain't no way.
We listen. We both can't. We don't understand what we're saying about this. We can go
I got
on,
a
but my
question.
whole educational ain't based on me saying Kodo. You gotta understand that. You know what I mean? So everybody, that's not based on that. So I don't know how we get there like that. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own decisions and their own things. What they say, it's cool. That's why we converse. That's why we converse. Sometimes everybody ain't right. Sometimes, you know.
I'll
I
say this. Go ahead, Ty. I'm sorry.
I think I know what Oster mean. Kodo wasn't, prime Kodo, but I don't think
My
he
bad,
was
you laugh.
ass or less than. He still became a champion right after that L from the red-haired child.
The redhead child.
I like Kodo.
But it
though.
was a
I
big
like Kodo.
You talking about the Kame guy fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
Yamagami or Yashigami.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kame guy or something. Yeah. The one that he fought before Saddam Ali, which was his last fight. Yeah, I know who you're talking.
Yeah, I
And-
get
and
that
he's-
point. I know my
And
bad.
he
Keep
still
going.
made it
Anya.
interesting. And he still made it interesting, Kodo. Let's not act like that was a like a one-sided ass. Well, Kodo, okay, he was a little past his prime or whatever the case may be, but he still made it interesting. So gotta say that also. Go ahead, 2-4.
I was gonna say I get that point. I'm not saying that like Kodo not being Kodo is wrong. I'm saying like what's the point of bringing it up when we like if you talking about like, oh, this person beat this person, that person, and then somebody rebuttal is, oh, Kodo wasn't Kodo though.
Come on
It's
now.
kind of like you taking away from their win. If ain't nobody be like, oh, he beat this person in their prime, this person in their prime, this person in their prime. Canelo a motherfucking dog. All they saying is Canelo beat this and that person.
Listen, man. Listen. Like I said, man, we all understand what we're saying. We all grown. Everybody in this room is educated. We all know what's going on. So I'm not gonna go back and forth with it. If they making this one question is based on Canelo's whole career.
Look, you see, that's your problem right there. You say that I have a
No,
problem
I'm
with
saying,
Canelo.
we
No,
keep
hold on,
saying-
bro.
we
Hold,
keep
no.
saying-
You're not gonna misconstrue my words, bro. I didn't say Canelo. I also said Floyd. You focused on Canelo because you don't like Canelo. I also said
No,
even
'cause
Floyd
no,
because they said the same thing about Floyd. I even when I asked you what did you mean, I said, are you talking about Floyd or are you talking about Canelo? And I said it doesn't even matter because both of them they say that Canelo that Cotto wasn't Cotto. You just chose to focus on Canelo.
No.
Okay.
No, Doc. The first question, you was talking about Canelo. You was talking about Canelo. Everybody was talking about Canelo. And you was going through his resume. And you got the Cotto.
I don't remember that part.
That's how it happened. I remember that part because I'm listening. You talking, so you don't really. I'm trying to tell you something for real. And I put that's all I text was Cotto wasn't Cotto. You said a bunch of fighters. Yo was talking. 2-4 was there. I just said Cotto wasn't Cotto because they stopped on Cotto. All y'all stopped on Cotto. And we was talking about Cotto for a minute. And everybody was hyped. I just said Cotto wasn't Cotto. And it just flipped on me. It was like I said,
bro, you gonna stop being the
wrong
goddamn
shit.
victim.
No, I said the wrong shit. I
Now,
swear
now,
to God,
now
I
you
said
said the wrong stuff. Now you said the wrong stuff. Now and we were talking about
No, I'm
Canelo's
just
whole
saying,
career. That's
if you-
not
Doc,
how
you
it
got
went
the
down,
transcript.
bro.
But you got the
I
transcript.
could
You
have
can go.
swore it was Kell Brook had 2 broke eyes.
Okay.
And then Cotto wasn't Cotto.
Okay.
I know it was talking about. It was talking. Yo, running through. You wasn't talking to me. You was talking to somebody else.
Yeah, we were all talking. Right. Uh-huh.
And I chimed in and I said, "Oh fuck, Doc." I said, "Doc, all right, Doc." You
You trolling, bro.
I was already in the rabbit hole at this point.
You be having your own history, bro. Your own memory, bro. I promise you.
You got the transcript, Doc. You can look at it. You can literally look at it. You got the transcript. You can look right at it. You think I'm crazy? They'll do that shit in court.
I have a pretty good memory, dog. I have a pretty good memory, dog.
See, there you go. See, there you go. There you go now. See, there you go. There you go with that me. All I see is just me. There you go with that shit.
Bro,
you don't want to have
that's
the
not
transcript.
all right, bro.
Now I'm fucking with you, man.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Nah, that's crazy, bro. It's just that's the thing. I think that this is my opinion. It's not about. I don't even think it's about a wrong or right thing. I think it is what it is. Like, and I'm not trying to pile on my boy Oster. I'm just saying that we all do that. When I say all of us, not us individually, but collectively, it's like the same thing that we say that one person does to another fighter, we do it to another fighter. I don't care if you think that Cotto was the same or not the same, but it's like when you say he's not the same or out of his prime, who fought in there? How many fighters really fought prime versus prime? That doesn't even happen that often.
Yeah. I was
how often does that happen, bro? So we gonna take away Floyd's win off Sugar Shane Mosley. We gonna take away Canelo's win over Miguel Cotto. We gonna take away Bud's win over Canelo. We gonna take away Bivol's win over Canelo. We gonna take away Manny Pacquiao's win over Oscar De La Hoya. Like, bro, come on, like ain't nobody beat nobody then.
That's my point. I didn't understand why that question went crazy because you just explained it. You was like, "Yo, everybody." You just said who fights. No,
but it didn't go. But it went crazy because you didn't catch what I was. That was the whole concept of the whole conversation. But I don't know how you pick and choose. How? Yeah. Go ahead.
I didn't pick and choose.
That Bivol win stands because people say Canelo's undisputed run at 68 was his prime.
I agree. But I'm just saying he already lost to Floyd, he already lost to Triple G, and he already lost to Lara. You know what I'm saying at that point. So if we just saying
lose no dead
I don't think so either. But if we going off what they say, but what I'm saying also, I didn't say that.
First fight.
My bad. Go ahead. 2-4.
I said Canelo definitely lost that first fight, Ty.
The draw? Oh no, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Triple G kind of won too, but.
I need
and
one
Lara,
of those.
and Lara as well. Yeah, but even with those, I'll say this, and Doctor knows how I feel about Canelo overall. But I'll say this, okay? Even if we give him the Lara loss and the Triple G loss and all the rest of them,
he's
right?
still a fucking
which
beast.
would be 5 losses exactly. He is.
See. Listen, say it again, Doc.
He's a beast. He's still a beast now that he lost to Bud. He's not his legacy is tarnished. It's not as good as it would have been.
Exactly. But
go ahead.
whether I like him or not, I have to say that this guy's pretty damn good, bro. At the end of the day.
Doc, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you a little bit biased with Canelo?
How am I biased with Canelo?
No, I didn't say you was. I asked you. I didn't say you was. There you go. I asked you a question.
I'm asking what made you. I mean, you asked it for a reason. So what made you ask that? But yeah, I mean, I like him. Yeah, I always say him and Tank are my favorite fighters. But that don't mean that I don't critique them. If I go into the fight, no, I don't think I'm biased towards Canelo. No, not when critiquing his career. No,
that's it. That's all.
I don't.
That's it.
But I don't even understand why you asked me that though. Why you asked me that?
You ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know. You're not putting me down in rabbit hole.
Because you don't know why you asked me that. Because this whole all you hear this whole time we're having a conversation, like even before when you just said that I went crazy on you about saying the Cotto thing, but you failed to realize that the entire conversation was already about not taking away anybody's credit. And it started because you, in your mind, you said that it started. Hold on, bro. You steady talking, bro. You in your mind, you just repeated this and we were talking about Canelo, and that's incorrect. We were talking about Bud, and I said people shouldn't take away Bud's credit because we started going down Bud's resume. But when I got to Canelo, that's all you heard because all you do is focus on the people that you don't like. That's why you thought we were talking about Canelo. I did not just make it up. Go back and look. You got the transcript, right? You got the VOD, right? You got the
Hey.
VOD, right? Go back and check. Like you told me.
Yo, Doc, you just made
It
that up,
literally
Doc.
I
was,
made it
bro.
up. That's
Kell
crazy.
Brook having two
That's
broke
crazy.
eyes.
Thank you, Ty.
Man, Kodo ain't Kodo.
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you say that part though, because he only heard all he hears was Canelo. You know that Canelo didn't fight Kell Brook, right, Oster? You know who did?
Yo, you
Terrence Crawford. Okay, because we were talking about
Yo,
Terrence
Doc.
Crawford's resume. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
oh,
you.
God.
Thank you.
Lord have mercy.
I can't help what you
He-
focus
he-
on, bro.
he-
I
he
can't
was-
help what you
got the
focus on, bro.
transcript, Doc. You got the
He was
transcript.
never
I know
the
that.
same after that Triple G fight, though. That killed.
Bro,
him.
that's
That really
literally
wrecked
how
him.
it went down, Smoochie. I can't make it up. Bro, you go back and watch the VOD. We were literally talking about Terrence Bud Crawford. And I literally said that nobody
Let's-
should take away credit for Bud's beating Sean Porter or even Errol Spence. I even said that, yes, he was diminished, but I don't think anybody else could do Terrence Crawford like that. I mean, sorry, Errol Spence like that. How Terrence Crawford did it.
Yeah, we were saying, yo, we was talking about that. Yeah. Had all that was in the conversation. All that was we conversing. All that was in it. We was conversing.
What came first?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, all that was in there.
What came first, though?
I don't really know.
You don't know.
Wait,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
no, because we was talking about a couple of things. Doc, you gotta remember when somebody types something up and you get mad, you go
Bro,
off on the
I
person.
did not get mad, bro.
Whoever was the person, whoever it was, and you were saying some shit, whoever it was, I don't know who you was talking to. I couldn't see it in that thing. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck he talking to. But and then you used to start talking. You was just answering the question,
Yes,
and then
sir.
you got into it, and you got into Bud and Canelo. And we were just conversing. We were just talking. Like we just having conversation. We were just up there talking. And it got into resumes and all that shit. That's what conversing do. That shit just goes everywhere.
I feel that.
Yeah, that shit goes everywhere. Especially, so you're the only one with a mic, Doc. So you talking to everybody, you answer certain questions. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes we talk to each other and sometimes I'm talking to you. That's why we put the app there, you know? It should be a fucking time on there. Fuck.
They got times on there. Well, no, you could put like it's like an option. You could put like for the
Yeah, like
time
when you put
show.
when you put text up, yeah,
Yeah.
it is like that's what I was saying. Then I said, oh shit, now how the fuck I get down the rabbit hole? So let's be quiet until you call in.
Bro, this man also is crazy, bro. Yo, this man also really crazy, bro.
Hey, yo, Ty, I said I ain't saying shit else. I'm gonna wait till we can talk. Fuck this shit.
And somehow it's gonna be because I like Canelo, bro. Bro, that's the crazy part, bro. I don't understand how that even gets. How does that? Because you know I like Canelo.
No. Doc, you picked on me today. For real. You picked like we was at school. Hey, Ty, he picked on me. True story though. He said, yo, Ty, when this nigga old come in class, we gonna fuck with him. True story. Watch this.
It's bad, yeah, bro.
Yo, the man asked for me though, Ty. He was like, yo.
Shout out to Ocean, man. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I don't remember that. I remember asking for Oscar, but I take your word for that. I don't remember. I probably did ask for Oscar. I feel like I might have shouted you out or something for picking Bud or something like that, or maybe or something. I don't know. I do remember saying something like shout out to Oster because Oster. I do remember that. Okay, now this is what I remember. Now I do remember when you said something about Crawford and Canelo, and I said that. And I think I already mentioned this too. When I was like, I don't know how much credit I could give you for picking Bud because you just pick who you like. Like I don't know how much credit I could give you for picking Bud and Shakur. Because you always go pick.
That's how it started.
Right.
That's how it started.
And I wasn't even throwing. But before that, I gave you a compliment. I said, bro, you're right. I said, you've been calling that. But I said, I don't know how much of that is because I even remember I brought up Wilder and Zhang. Yes, I said I was rooting for Wilder, but I picked Zhang to win because I could kind of separate the two. And I didn't say anybody's wrong for not being able to do that. And I was wrong with Canelo. You know, I like Canelo, and I went with Canelo, and I would do it again. But I'm not saying that Bud. I got to give Bud all his credit. I'm definitely not mad that Bud won. It's like, but Bud beat Errol Spence. Errol Spence was one of my favorite fighters too. I like Errol Spence as much as I like Tank and Canelo. I wasn't mad at Bud. How could I be mad at somebody that I think is a great fighter? I didn't think he was gonna whoop him like that. Like I didn't think he was gonna beat Spence like that. I didn't think he was gonna beat Canelo like that. But well, I thought it was kind of closer than what a lot of people thought. But I definitely think that the right person won though. I don't think there's any way you can have Canelo winning. I think you have it close, like a draw at best for Canelo.
I can't explain to you that I don't like Canelo. I can't explain that to you because you don't get it. Listen, when I tell you.
No, I don't think you got to explain that though. I don't think you got to explain that.
No. Listen, when I call him a manufacturing champion, I'm not saying he's not a good fighter and none of that shit.
Bro,
he can't fight
there you go
whatever.
again. Oh, so how can you say that, bro? How can you say I'm not saying he's not a good fighter, but he's manufactured? How can you separate
Well,
the two?
manufacturing. But listen, why you can't?
Okay,
That's
so
what
go
I want
ahead.
to
So
know.
go ahead and do it,
Canelo was
please.
manufactured to be good.
Okay, listen. Listen,
Manufactured to be
manufactured.
good.
Let's say
Okay.
manufactured. Yeah, when
Okay.
I say manufactured, this is what I mean. Let me give you an example. You know what I mean? Say you
Mhm.
got 3 products that you manufacture yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of your products sells real good.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So you no, I'm serious. So you
I'm
put all your money in
listening,
that
bro. I'm
product.
sorry. Yeah.
So I'm talking about the machine side. I'm not talking about Canelo abilities in the ring fighting because he won't be able to be where he at if he wasn't a good fighter.
So he
You
got
know,
the so he
best,
got the push, the manufactured push. What you saying? Is that if I
yeah, you
understand?
got the machine behind him.
The machine behind him. Okay.
Why you think I call him a manufacturer champion?
Okay, but
That's why I
I
call
would
him
also call Berlanga a manufactured champion, and those are two
fucking
different
right.
manufacturers. You said
You
right.
He a
fucking
plant
Okay.
right.
too.
So are they the same type of manufacturer?
No, for long is a plant. He's not no
Nah,
man. He's a
Okay.
plant.
Okay. Okay.
The fucking plant.
I never
they
heard.
both plant.
They sent
Nah,
out
I'm
a
not
test
going for
protocol
that, bro. Y'all
and then
chill
got
out,
knocked
man.
out
Come on,
twice. They
man.
putting them back on the shelf.
Come on, bro.
I'm trying to. I'm telling you,
No,
man.
Berlanga,
That's why
I
I said-
agree. I agree because that's top ranks. What's the word I'm looking for? That's top ranks MO. That's what they do.
Yeah, but
Come
look,
on,
I
man.
be trolling. I
Canelo.
be trolling, right? Look, I troll sometimes, right? And I be like, yo, I be saying, I be saying, you know, you manufacture. You know what I mean? Sometimes they get discontinued. They're just not making that product no more. You know what I mean? You made enough money and you're doing what you're doing. So your expiration date was September 13th.
I
Canelo
agree
just
with
ain't
that.
know that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I knew that. I knew that. It was over after that. It was over. We cool. You
But
got yours and you
I don't think
gone.
that's manufactured. I think that's that okay. So if September 13th he would have lost to I don't know, David Morrell, then I agree with what you saying. He lost to Bud. Bud is, you can't tell me that Bud is the greatest of all time and then knock somebody for losing to him. That's contradictory, bro.
No, I'm not knocking that.
No, not
I'm
you,
talking
not you.
about
No, I'm not talking about you.
Canelo.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about. I wasnn't talking about you right there. My bad. I was talking about people in general. I don't think that there's a loser. Like there's obviously somebody wins and loses, but nobody's legacy is obliterated. It's Canelo's hit harder. Yeah. If Terrence Crawford would have lost, I'm not saying the general public, they would have treated him like dirt. So on that for that perspective, I'm glad Bud won. But I think that if Terrence Crawford would have lost, he wouldn't have had as big of a blemish because he's a smaller guy. Canelo, naturally, he's going to have a bigger blemish because he had everything in his favor to win. So now that he lost, his legacy is going to take a bigger hit as opposed to Crawford from the sane boxing fan. However, I don't think that any hit on either one of their resumes from losing to each other knocks them from the plateau of being an all-time great. They were already an all-time great without each other. So
Yeah, but
now if Canelo would have got stopped in like the second round or something, no, I get it. But nah, bro, he's still an all-time great, bro. He's still a Hall of Famer, no question.
yo, look, I say like this. I don't think that it tarnished Canelo. This is just my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. See, 'cause I separate my shit through the ring and outside the ring. That's why when I text in there, I say, yo, I don't give a fuck about what Crawford do in the ring when he's in the ring. But now with Canelo, I don't think it tarnished his legacy at all because this wasn't one of those kind of fights. It was more as a event. And people eyes, you know, people like us, regular people might be like this, that, but I don't think it mean anything to the boxing community and what Canelo brought to the game at all, whether he's manufactured or not. You know what I mean? That's what it is. But I don't think so. I don't think it do nothing across. I think this was more of a big fight event. It was more of a fight that people wanted because we never seen no fight like this in boxing for a minute right now. So it was more excitement. I don't think neither one of their legacy is going to be tarnished. This is just a bunch of bullshit after the fight. Canelo going to be Canelo. He ain't gonna be no different. He gonna be Canelo. Now, if he would have lost to David Benavidez, that's a little different now. To me, I'm just talking to me. I could be wrong, but that's just to me. I don't think that Crawford lost to Canelo. It was more of a culture clash, more of a culture loss than a boxing loss. It ain't do nothing to the boxing community.
I disagree. I think that does do something to us. I don't think that he's like I think that like I say, he's just a little less great. He's still great. He's just a little less great. Like he lost to a smaller guy. So yeah, no, I disagree with that. I think it impacts it.
Doc, listen to this, though, Doc. Look at it this, and I cut you off. Yeah, finish. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. I ain't saying nothing.
Look at it like this. I don't see the reason why I say this because I say it from different perspectives. See, he already lost to like Mayweather and Bivol, so it's not like he lost to Plant and fucking McGee. You get what I'm saying? And then lost to Crawford. I can understand that decline.
But I already explained that why that's different though, and it may not be different to you, but to the masses. Like if I say Tufo and correct me if I'm wrong, or Ty or Irony or anybody, if I say Canelo lost to Floyd, what was your reaction? It'll be like, okay, bet the vet, the face of boxing, beat a guy that's a 23-year-old guy that's inexperienced. That's how you could look at it. You could Canelo. Everybody says that Canelo got better from that loss. A lot of people argue that that's the best thing that happened to his career was his loss to Floyd. So and then
nice.
Maybe they be nice.
You lost to a 37-year-old old ass little guy.
That's true, but
I mean,
at that point, Canelo never even been past 154 himself yet, if I'm not mistaken.
But
he may have been 160.
He was a true 154 guy fighting a guy that couldn't even make the weight.
Right. So,
but
I agree with that part.
Say, Doc,
hold on. And then when what you say? What you say? Sorry. You said could we technically say? Yeah.
Oh, listen. Could we technically say that? And I'm not taking nothing from Bud or taking nothing from Canelo or trying to put something on him. I don't think that technically we can say he lost to a little guy. Now, Bud was at 147. Hear me out. Just hear me out. No, just hear me out. Just hear me out. No, okay. In retrospect, I understand that. But if Bud was at say Devin Haney at 147, right? Say Devin Haney come up right now and fight Canelo at whatever weight he at. I can understand it like that, but Crawford was literally at the weight. It wasn't like he fought in a little guy. Crawford was not a little guy in the ring. Technically, this is a fact. It wasn't like he's a little guy. He was his size in the ring. He was his size. So I don't that part there, like he lost a little guy. That's why
he's his size, but that's not his weight. That's his first time in the weight division. No, bro, he's a smaller guy, man. That's how it goes. Now, I'm not saying that he looks small or whatever, but Canelo definitely weighed more than that. I mean, I didn't look at the unofficial scorecard, but I mean unofficial weight thing. Yeah, thank you, unofficial weight. Thank you. But I guarantee you, Canelo will weigh way more. But what I was gonna say with Canelo losing to Floyd, I'm not saying it's okay for everybody, but a lot of people see it like that, right? So as far as that he was inexperienced, he was young. Even Oscar says I didn't want him to fight him because he was too young, right? That's what Oscar says. And then you go to Bivol. He lost to Bivol, but what could you always say? Oh, he went up to light heavyweight. He doesn't belong in that weight. Whatever. He's a small guy. But now Terrence Crawford, Canelo was the first undisputed at 168 ever. Canelo was accomplished. Canelo had all the accolades coming to this. Canelo, this guy never been in this division before. This is my division. He's coming. I'm going to show him. He lost to a legitimate smaller guy where he had all of the advantages, bro. So that's why there's no reason, there's no excuse for this one. So that's why that one's a blemish where the other two may not be for everybody. I'm not saying that maybe I'm wrong about Ty and myself or Irony or you individually or Tufo, but the masses consider Bivol and Floyd as there's reasons why he could have lost to him. There's nothing that you could give me as to why he lost to Bud, besides Bud was just better. The other two, you could say, okay, well, he was smaller than Bivol. Okay, well, he was young. He was inexperienced when it came to Floyd. You can't say nothing with Bud just beat him because he's better. So, of course, it's going to tarnish his resume. That's it.
All them professions went right out the window.
Right. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. So, it's not about Canelo. Oh, you know I like Canelo, but it's not about even, it's just being, it's the reality of the situation. The reality is that now there's nothing that you could say to excuse this loss or even justify it or whatever. Shout out to I'm gonna let you go. Hold on, Ryan. I mean Oster, sorry. Shout out to Ryan, man, with the big 12 months. That's 12? A big year? Man, shout out to you, bro. My brother renewed that membership, man. 12 years strong. 12 months strong, excuse me.
I'm not leaving.
My Canadian brother.
Yes, sir.
Ryan Fraser.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yo, look, what's the thing about this?
The show goes on.
So why
Thank you, Ryan.
So you think that? So Todd, Doc, you think say with Pacquiao, Pacquiao got losses and knockouts and all that, he still is going to be considered, one of the best or Hall of Famers or
absolutely.
I guess in the GOAT conversation.
Absolutely.
So I don't understand what's the difference with Canelo.
But I didn't say that he's not. That's what I'm saying. Canelo is a Hall of Famer with that loss to Bud. But his legacy has been brought down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's been impacted. There's no way I can say there's no effect of losing to Bud. Of course there is. I didn't say that it's going to take him out of a class or it's going to drop him down a whole tier. But for example, I don't think you can say that Canelo could be in the GOAT, whether you did or not before this or whatever. But I don't think that he can even realistically be in the GOAT conversation anymore with the loss of Bud. That doesn't mean he's not a Hall of Famer. That doesn't mean he's not an all-time great. The GOAT is a very select few. I mean, you got Joe Louis. Who else? Roy. If you want, I mean, I don't not Roy for me, but Roy for some people, right? Floyd. What'd you say, Tom? Yeah, he said pack him up. You see, you got Ali. I don't think you could put Canelo in the Usyk, Bud, Floyd, Leonard, Duran, Hagler if you want, Robinson. I don't think you can put him in there anymore because of the loss to Bud. There's no shame. That's just an exclusive.
I'm being serious.
Exclusive
I'm not
room.
even like messing around.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's some people that are undefeated. Like some people argue you can't put Andre Ward up there, and not because he lost, but because he doesn't have enough fights. So there's always something that's gonna separate you from being the greatest. Now, like you said with Manny, in my opinion, now I know some will disagree like Ty. He's an 8 division champion. Some will say 6. But that's what makes him get in that conversation despite losing to Floyd, despite getting knocked out by Marquez. Not to mention the guy that knocked him out, like Marquez, he still has more wins over Marquez. So like, and then all his other losses, like Jeff Horn, you could argue those are robberies. So I'm saying that there's something to say about some type of justification about his loss. Yeah. So even with his losses, there's always, even with Tim Bradley, right? He got quote unquote robbed. So there's always a justification for all of his losses. There's nothing to say about Cinnamon losing to Bud. And this is coming from a Cinnamon fan. There's nothing I can say, bro.
Now, let me ask you
except Bud was better.
about
That's it.
Pacquiao. Doctor, just real quick about Pacquiao. Wasn't a couple of those regular belts?
Yes. Yep. Like the 154, if I'm not mistaken, was an IBO belt. The 140, I think, was a regular belt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, one of them was an IBO belt and one was a regular belt. I know that for sure.
40 was an IBO and ring belt.
Thank you. 40 was an IBO then, and 54 was a regular.
If it is 6, that's impressive enough.
Yeah, that's impressive too, right? So even if it is 6, that's still, I still think he's in the conversation.
Yeah.
But I do think it's important. I think that's important to say though too, because for example, I'm gonna tell you why I think it's important. All right, because who is Jerron Boutsen is about to fight? Weezy Malima, right? Okay, what do we say about Weezy Malima? That people are disappointed, right? But Weezy Malima is an IBO champion, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't count, right? Thank you, Ty. Oh, but when it's Pacquiao, the IBO counts to call him an 8 division champion, right? So so I do think you got to pick a side. Either it's gonna count and he's 8 division, or it's not gonna count. He's 6 division, and we gonna put some respect on Weezy Malima's name because he's the IBO champion. So we got to pick one. People picking and choosing. That goes back to I'm gonna throw a little fun at Oster. That goes back to what I was saying about people picking and choosing stuff in boxing. Like, oh, this person wasn't good enough to call the win, or this person wasn't justified. But then for this person, we gonna count it as a win because it was like I feel like we gotta be the gosh dang trailblazers for that, man. I think Bud should get all his credit. Canelo should get all his credit. Kawasaki should get his.
Yeah, you had to, didn't you? You had to.
I said he should get his credit, man. You know, he should get his credit, man.
Listen.
He should get his credit,
This
man.
is boxing. This is boxing. Everybody get credit. Everybody get credit for all their bullshit. You know, motherfuckers is taking knees. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers got grease in their hair. All this shit is a part of boxing now. You heard me?
That's crazy.
All this shit is a part of boxing.
Oster's coming in guns blazing.
You feel me?
God damn.
You feel me?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm
trying to get the fuck out.
Because I got smoke for Oster.
Oh, let's get it.
Huh? What?
This might come off as a troll, but it ain't. I know you see me in the comments. We need to stop trying to push this revisionist history. Bud was never ducked at 47.
Oh, you gonna wade back to that comment time for real? Me and you had the conversation 9 times. See those this type of shit? I mean, see this?
I told you I'm not going for the revisionist history.
Talk to him, bro. No revisionist history. You heard that, Gabriel Rosado? No revisionist history.
I had this conversation 3 times already. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, have it a
Let's
4th
go.
time.
We can acknowledge other fighters sign these network exclusive deals. But Bud didn't. Oh nah, them dudes on the other side of the street was talking about the other side of the street. They was ducking. They wasn't trying to make the fight, as George said. So Danny ain't trying to cross the street. Keith ain't trying to cross the street. What Bob say? Bob say he ain't paying for that shit. So was it really the other guys not trying to fight him, or was it because of Bud's decision to take his $5 million guarantee rather than going across the street and making, potentially making some good money over there?
Okay, but Todd, remember me, you went through this. So, like I've told you then, I'm gonna tell you again. So why none of them pressed the fight?
What do you mean? Why none of them pressed the fight?
Why none of them pressed the fight if they wanted to fight Bud?
All right,
We know the reason. We know the reason why
the
Bud
business
couldn't do
of
it.
why.
Huh?
If one of your fighters is a network exclusive guy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he only could during that time period. He only could fight on Top Rank ESPN.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
tried to fight with him. All right, we cool. We'll cross the street, which means your promoter and your networks has to finance this event. How they gonna fight if Bob knows he has to pay Bud $5 million because that's what he's guaranteed. That's a part of his contract.
Mm-hmm.
Bob only trying to put on his events for $7 million or less.
All right, but you can't say Bud don't want to fight
because he already knew his promoter was not trying to make them fights anyway. He knows his promoter is cheap. The fights he really won is over there, but he made the voluntary decision.
But how can you put that on Bud though? If the promoter, how can you put it on Bud if you're saying that the promoter?
Signed the exclusive deal.
This is why I say it's hypocrisy. When you were saying Eddie cheap, Eddie trying to make fights. Why the fuck would Boots even sign there if he know his promoter ain't trying to make them fights or can't facilitate them? That's stupid.
All right, so let me ask you a question. I'm glad you said that. Let me ask you a question. Right? So if Eddie, we understand Top Rank. We understand Bob ain't putting the money up because the thing. If Eddie ain't putting the money up for Boots, what is that saying? Is that saying that Eddie don't believe in Boots, or what is it saying? Because I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out what we talking about here. Because if that's the case, when it's saying to me, it sounds like the promoters is not so. Top Rank wasn't believing in Crawford, so they wasn't putting the money up for the fights. And so if we come to Eddie, when it come to Eddie Hearns and Boots, what Boots getting? $3 million to fight, something like that, 2 and some change, or something like that. He ain't getting no big check. Eddie ain't giving that nigga no big money at all. So if that's the case, I can't say, because I that's why when I talked to you before about Boots, I was like, yo, I don't understand, this motherfucker is nice, he's 35-0, why he ain't getting these fights? Like, somebody not believing in him, or like what's going on that we don't know about? Because what we see is some good shit.
For the context of Boots, Eddie not trying to pay the money for who?
For who?
Context matters. I'm not giving a Josh Kelly upwards of $2 million for what, bro? We know your market value is $750. That's all you get.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
But if it was Fundora,
yeah.
Oh, you got them belts. Your man said you need $3 million. We got $3 million for you. Bob not doing that shit.
Putting that up. Eddie ain't putting that shit up because Eddie don't believe in Boots. He ain't putting that shit up.
Just don't put it up.
To be honest.
Yeah, because he believes you can beat him. He
Eddie ain't got a problem putting up the money because it ain't coming out of his pocket. Because he looking for the name value of it. If it's the guys of the division, he gonna pay. He has a track record of doing that. Now we flip this back over to Bud. Is Bob doing that? No.
But so how can you put it? So right. So if the sense I'm getting out of this, then no fighters.
Why even stick your chest out saying them guys is ducking you, know damn well your promoter can't facilitate that fight, and because of the contract you signed, you can't even go over there to fight them.
So you what at what time are you talking about? You talking about what time? Because you talk about a time period. This ain't his whole career.
10 years when he was on his ESPN Plus exclusive deal.
Yeah, I know when he left, but how long was that deal for? I mean, how many fights?
What was it, 5 years? 4 or 5?
Because I know he got out of one of the deals. But what I'm saying is that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying, like, we're talking about fighters ducking, or if is they ducking
You
or is they not
said that
ducking.
man was ducked at 47. Them guys did not want to fight him, and that is not true.
So you telling me they want Ty, man? You killed me, Ty. No, all right. Listen, say they wasn't ducked. Okay, let's say they wasn't
So
ducked.
you saying Danny wasn't sitting there saying, Bob, damn well, I mean, more than that, my last 4 fights. We try to offer
Maybe
that dude
Danny was getting his money.
1.1 mil. So you
But
saying
what I'm
Keith
saying,
Thurman
Ty,
wasn't publicly screaming, hey, I usually ask for 10, but I could do it for 7.
now Keith Thurman was. I'm not even. Come on, Ty. You
And Keith
serious?
was getting that.
Come on, Ty. You serious, man? You for real, man? You for real? That's when Keith was all supposed to be on top doing his little shit, and you telling me Bud ain't go try to fight him? Huh? That's what you're telling me, Ty?
He tried.
Okay, and Will Keith said no, right? And when after Crawford kicked Spence ass, Will Keith said when he was up there begging, pleading,
No,
come
it's
on, Crawford,
Keith tried
come
to
on,
fight
Crawford.
Bud before he fought EJ.
Okay, look, I
Yeah, I
found it, bro.
know.
Can I show you the? Can
Look.
you see the stream real quick? I want to show you this, Oster. Just to show you that what Ty is saying is not BS. I'm not saying that you think it is, but just to show you. Can you see the stream?
Yeah, you talking about back on the page or
Yeah.
on
Yeah, on the page.
The
Yeah.
YouTube? Okay.
Look what this is WBO section 6 designation of the mandatory challenger, right? B subsection 3. In the event that the champion has a contract with a major television network, we're speaking of top rank, so it's ESPN. This is just giving HBO, Showtime, ZDF, whatever. They're naming some companies. They say in the event that the champion has a contract with a major television network, they look for an acceptable challenger to the champion's television network. Meaning that if that challenger has like let's say Bud, if he has an exclusivity deal like what Tufo said, and he's trying to go with PBC or whoever it is, it don't have to be PBC, whatever, Matchroom or just another network, and they're not able to fight on another network, then they're not gonna look at you as an acceptable, as not even acceptable. Just you're not even like a option.
So that's why Sean Porter went to court.
Right, and this is the WBO rule book. There it is, right there. So a lot of people don't know stuff like this. They think somebody's just ducking or whatever. I'm not saying people don't duck, but sometimes these are literally in the rule books, bro. If you're not on the same platform, they won't even look at you as a challenger for the champion.
Yeah, no, listen, but what we saying is this: when I say that they ain't want to fight him, you get what I'm saying? So now,
but what Ty's telling you that they couldn't.
Fucking music.
You feel me?
All right, they couldn't. So now, but what I'm saying is that I said that, but only one Crawford, he asked to fight Thurman when Thurman was in position. Thurman did whatever he did, went the other way. So now,
I always blame Thurman for, I don't rock with Thurman like that. So I always blame
Thurman, he took the political route. He said, you gonna have to force me in the ring.
Yeah,
you had your belts from 40. You could have did it. But you chose, you chose Horn. And by word of Bomac, they said we took the easy route.
Oh, who? Oh, you told me that, dog. You told me that before.
By Bomac's words, we took the easy route. Why we gotta go over there and do that?
Yeah, boxing is a lot of politics, a lot of politics.
Yeah, that's what boxing is.
Yeah. But I definitely like
he didn't really give a fuck about the rest of them. He wanted to fight Spence after a while. He didn't give a fuck because the rest of them, Spence had all the belts. He didn't want to fight the rest. He wanted to fight Spence.
But this is where I say certain guys get hypocritical. You can't be out here publicly saying you about your legacy. You a future Hall of Famer. You already got it made. I can't get mad at Tank if he talking about he trying to get his money. Because when he say he trying to get his money,
you can't put that together, Ty.
No. Listen, let me cook. When Tank said he about his money, he trying to get this money. What he do? Let me go get this money fight. Did he lie?
Nope.
Did he try to deceive nobody?
Nope.
But you can't say you about legacy and turn around and be like, look, man, I need that guaranteed money up front.
How you can't say that though?
knowing damn well the person you signed to can only offer you C-listers.
But Ty, what I'm saying is this: in all reality, whatever the route he took, whatever route it was, whoever he fought is who he fought, and that's what we was talking about, the resumes. So with all these exclusive deals that's going on, so everybody understand why these people wasn't fighting. When Crawford just wanted to fight Spence.
No,
That's been going on for the longest.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand. I'm not gonna lie like I understand. I was just showing you that as a possibility as to why it could be harder. You see what I'm saying? Me personally, I feel like all this stuff should be able to be circumvented, and they should have their team. But if you're gonna be independent or you're gonna sign an exclusive deal, then you gotta accept what comes with that as well. So I agree with what Ty's saying. Like, you don't get, you know what I'm saying, you don't get exempt from all the blame. You gotta take some responsibility too. But at the same time, I do acknowledge that some of these fighters get taken advantage of as well too. Like, he may not have known that, and ignorance is never an excuse. But at the same time too, if you know what I'm saying, you coming from the hood of Omaha, Nebraska, and you see some, hey man, somebody offered you some good, you know, what you perceive to be good, then they be knowing what they be doing. They know they be taking advantage of the fighters. But
he learned from that experience. I felt like a little too late because it kind of cut certain fights from his legacy. Bud could have been further off than he is right now.
But how you say that?
You can't say he was naive to the situation where he seen how he was treated with the Manny Pacquiao situation. That boy Bob flat out said, "Nah, I blocked the fight. You know, I just didn't want to see Pacquiao get done like that."
See, but that's
but in the
what I'm
same
saying
breath,
is this. But all that's
I'm gonna say
outside
Loma's
politics.
better than
That ain't
Bud.
Bud.
No,
that's outside politics. That's not Bud.
Oh, no, it's not outside politics. Politics when you have that knowledge,
right?
And you say, "Hey, I'm still going to stay here."
Right. That's what he's saying.
We can't sit here and look at Bud and give him a caveat or be like, "Oh, nah, that's cool." When we look at Boo Boo Andre as a fucking fool for resigning to Matchroom the Zone when he was sitting next to the people he was calling for and they couldn't give him the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
And I want to hear what Tufo got to say about this if he's there. But it's kind of like similar with another one of your guys, Oster, is like with Shakur. I personally think it's unfair, but I do think that this is something where people do have kind of a point. Like, they're kind of looking at Shakur funny because, you know, the rumor is that him and Tio are going to be PBC affiliated. And I want to hear what Tufo got to say about this, because a lot of people are saying, a lot of pro Tank fans, Tank maniacs, whatever, they're saying they're looking at Shakur funny, like, okay, bet, you know, you were reluctant to side with PBC, but now you end up doing a PBC deal and you fight Tio. So some people are saying, why did you sign with them to get the Tank fight? What'd you think about that, Tufo? I mean, I kind of disagree with that. I'm gonna tell you why before you go. I disagree with it because I don't know what kind of deal. I know it's rumored that it was a one-fight deal with PBC, or I know Shakur said they wanted him in long-term. I don't know what kind of deal it was. So things could change. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's advantageous to go with PBC now, or maybe it's part of Turk. I don't know exactly what the deal. It could be part of Top Rank losing their deal, so maybe they're better to help with this fight or facilitate this fight. I don't know. But yeah, what you think about that, Tufo?
I get what you're trying to say, but if I'm looking for a multi-fight deal, that's cool. But also, if I'm calling for a motherfucking name for so long, and then opportunity presents itself and I don't take it, that's kind of like I'm just clout chasing. Yeah. Especially when another opportunity presents itself and then I jump on
network,
it, and it's not even in my weight division.
That part too, and it's not in his weight division. Same network and not in the weight division. So look, so I get it, but I don't know. I tend to get a little more. Go ahead, bro.
Which one came with paperwork?
You know what I'm saying? How we gonna get to the paper? We was talking about this last time, Ty. How we gonna get to the paperwork if when I reach out, you say you're not gonna be available?
If you
ain't no need for no paperwork.
From every fighter I dealt with, or no, you get that phone call, your manager got an email, or they're on the fax right now, sending the shit over. Term sheets are issued when you get that call.
Who making a term sheet before making a call to see if we gonna fight or
no?
not?
That shit is right there and there. The term sheet is just what you are requesting. These are my requirements. This is my letter. when you get when somebody's actually inquiring about a fight, that term she is getting issued.
Now think about what you said about PPC with Tank and Shakur, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Why he didn't take that fight?
Well, I was
right?
just saying what people are saying. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's how any of us feel. I'm just saying that's a.
You got a call from a guy that does not handle or do any of the management of a fight.
No, but I'm saying though, Tank. I can't. With this decision, I just told you, Doc on the channel. I was like, yo, Shakur getting me upset, man. But
yeah, you did say that.
I'm talking about TOT. So, but I'm talking about with Tank. With Tank, Tank ain't trying to fight right now. Tank is fighting Jake Paul, so it's a waste of time going there. He clearly said that. So I kind of 50-50. I'm kind of 50-50 with that because what's the use of going up there talking about let's go Tank and you talking about fighting Jake Paul?
No, but
you know what I mean.
But they're saying before that fight even was on the table and materialized. Yeah, they're going back around the time when. So this will be around the time he fought Frank Martin type, if on like a timetable.
Oh, I'm just going. But
because this will be before Shakur even signed with Matchroom. This is what they're talking. When Shakur was thinking about where he was going to sign before he even signed with Matchroom.
Can you just make a 2-fight deal with Matchroom?
Yeah, 3. Yeah. 2 or 3. I remember. Yeah, 2 or 3. Because it was.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta see how Shakur play out right now because.
I don't have a problem with it personally. I don't have a problem with it.
No, I want him to fuck Tio up. I wanted him to fuck him up, but I just he picked the wrong time, man. Fuck Tio. Let Tio go about his fucking business, man. Let him go fight somebody else.
I agree with that. Now I don't think any of them should be fighting. I don't think any of them.
For real.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think any of the fighters should give him no love, in my personal opinion. But I mean, at the end of the day, from the boxing side of me, I've always wanted to see some mixture of Tank, Tio, Shakur, and Devin. So I'm for it. But as far as I agree with you, I don't think any of them should give him.
I like the way, yo, Doc. I like the way Bug put that nigga on, called him out. He said, yo, let me ask you a question. When you gonna fight my little brother? You gonna sign a contract? Like, stop bullshitting, nigga.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I don't believe it, man. That's why I make a video about it, because I ain't going down more. Like it's a boxing channel, so I put my personal feelings aside when appropriate. Like, so if Ryan Garcia or Teofimo or any other racist gets a fight, then I'm gonna talk about it. But I'm not gonna go out my way to talk about no speculation about them two. I'm good on that. But if
you sign that contract, you get a video, Tio.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, when that contract signed was finalized, facts.
Hey, that Pitbull and Roach shit finalized?
I haven't seen it finally, but yeah, they're talking about it like it is. I don't know if it's
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I love that fight. I want to see Shakur fight Roach.
I like that fight too. I like that too. Yeah.
I like it too, Doctor. The Pitbull Roach.
Oh man, I like that fight, man. Yeah, I like Pitbull, one of my favorite fighters to watch. I think Roach will take this one though.
The one that I really want to see, Doctor, and I think I told you this before, but the one that I really want to see Pitbull with is Gabriel, bro. To be honest,
man, that's a great fight too. I love that fight for a while now too. I love that. I like Gabriel and go ahead.
I want to see Shakur and Roach.
I like that too.
That's a good fight because that fight will lead to something. Cause that might pull. If he was to beat Roach, that might pull Javante attention.
Man, I like Tank, but
I think so, man.
Doc, what were you saying about Subriel or Pitbull? You were saying something.
Man, Tank got all the reasons. I'm not sure if anything could really make this man fight. Like, I don't think he needs no more reasons, man. Just go fight him, man. You know. But I agree with you, though, Oster. But I was saying that I also like Subriel and Gary Antoine Russell. I like that fight too.
What y'all think about Oscar Duarte and Shakur?
Man, Shakur beat the hell out of him.
Man, that's
what you think? What you think? Ever, yeah, I think he cooked it. What you think, Tupo?
I low-key think he probably can get Shakur a little trouble. I ain't gonna
think so?
Just about him being with his power aspect about Shakur.
Duarte.
Yeah.
I'm about to walk in this bar, with all this music.
No way.
All right, Oster.
Yeah, put you on mute, yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, 2-4. You gotta send me some of that, right? Send me some of that. Why? Let me get a puff on that. Why? I don't know. I mean, It's not impossible, but I just think about like
Nah, I'm not
Kenny
saying he can
Sims.
beat Shakur. I'm
Yeah, I
just
feel
saying
It
you.
he
is
can make it a tough
impossible.
fight.
It is impossible, doctor. It is impossible.
Shout out to TJR, man. Cheers, my brother. Nah, I mean, yeah. And like Tufo say, he's not saying he could beat him, just give him trouble. I don't know, man. Kenneth Sims, that was a good fight. I just think about Ryan, bro. Like,
And Kenneth Sims fought
I
the
don't
wrong
know,
fight.
man.
Let's be honest here.
Wait,
He
who
went
was
into
it
the
again?
wrong.
I agree, irony. But I mean, I'm not sure the rematch who wins. I mean, Oscar Duarte is pretty good. Now I'm with Tufo on that. He said, you said who was he say? He said Ty said, sorry, Tufo said Shakur and Duarte, Ty.
Oscar Duarte.
Is this nigga serious?
That's crazy. Don't do my boy Tufo like that, man. Don't do my boy like that, man.
Man. No, Foden low key, he heavy handed, and then he got that come forward pressure style like Zapata. So
Man,
it'll make it a little interesting.
Is he gonna be willing to take the testing?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who I was curious? You know who I don't want to say this like to be funny, but I was curious about Medina, man. Y'all saw when Medina beat who Christian Medina just beat, bro? Yoshiki Takei. Oh man, I couldn't help but feel a little suspicious, man. Yeah, he beat the hell out of
Me too. Yeah. Yeah, that looked like
Hey,
bro. Like he just couldn't take
bro.
his
Bro, already, bro. The uppercuts was coming from bro. Like, bro,
Can you
combat.
believe the other? Do you remember when I told you on the? I told you right before that fight that I told you that I was keeping an eye on Yoshiki Takei, bro. I jinxed the man.
Jinxed him, bro. I was thinking about that when I was watching. I was like, this man already just jinxed this dude. And those you don't know, Yoshiki Takei is the former WBO bantamweight champion, so 118. But he beat the hell out of him, bro. Oh my! I'm talking about dropped him in the first round, stopped him in the fourth. Sheesh.
Yeah. But he didn't react well to the punches either.
Nope.
That's why I'm with you on the like a Mickey stuff. Because,
yeah, bro. I hope not. But it looked kind of
damn.
To me, it looked like a Galal Yafai and Rodriguez situation, man. I'm talking about
It looked like Christian Medina's second last name was Margarito.
You feel me, bro? I don't know, man. I'm waiting to hear about the test, man. Like I said, I hate to say that, but it just felt like that again. I hope not. But Duarte.
I was happy for the kid.
Yeah, I'm happy too. Yeah, facts. I think he has like 4 losses. You know, he's not like I like to see that. You know, right? Yeah, I like that, man. When they come back and losses don't let losses define them. Like even with Sandoval, right? Ricardo Sandoval, he's been through the ringer a little bit, and he went and beat Kishiro Taraji. So I love those stories, man. That's why I'm hoping for Kenneth Sims to bounce back, Frank Martin to bounce back.
Me too.
A lot of guys I'm hoping to bounce back, man. I think they could do it. Boxing just unforgiving, man. We got to give people a chance, man.
Not for nothing, but Joe Parker bounced back too.
Yeah, Joe. We go slow down with that one, but yeah.
I know.
I got
you
a
were gonna
question. Y'all know, I was just rewatching that Fulton versus Anyway fight, right?
Okay.
And then at the beginning of every round, the audience was clapping. Like, what's that for?
I don't know. Maybe it's
respecting they do.
Yeah, but maybe it's
the first one
Japan. I'm not sure.
They don't boo. They don't cheer when people get beat up, like knocked out. They do a simple hand clap.
Yeah, facts. I know that. But at the beginning though, of every round, you said 2-4. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
at the beginning, okay.
It was like as soon as they come out the corner, then the bell ding, like the crowd will start clapping. I'm like, because I'm watching the fight. I'm like, is they like glad folks ain't quit in the corner, or like is this something they do at all of their fights?
No, that's something they do at all their fights. Like if you was in there yelling and screaming, everybody would turn and look at you like you're being rude.
Yeah, facts. I do know that.
Yeah.
I never noticed that they always clap at the beginning of the round. Though. I didn't notice that. But then when I watch, I usually have it on mute too. So.
And I ain't deep until my wife says something. That's why I'm like, and then I start to pay attention to it. Then I start to see it. I'm like, oh damn, she right. I ain't even know the answer to it. I'm like, I'm gonna ask somebody.
Yeah, let's just say customs. That's dope,
I don't have the slightest idea. Yeah, that should be like a custom over there. Yeah, they're very like traditional and very,
respectful.
It wouldn't shock
respectful, me. Like Ty said. Yeah, it's dope.
Exactly.
That's what's up.
I was gonna ask y'all something too. Oh, Tiara Brown, man, did she win or?
Yeah, she won.
Okay, let's go. I know you said it was a tough fight. Yeah, I know you was watching it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say tough, but it was
okay.
like Shorty came to fight.
Okay.
But yeah,
okay.
tough. But like, I low key like towards the middle round when they slowed down a little bit, I stopped watching.
Okay. Okay.
By first, like them first 4 rounds, Shorty was on the ass.
Hey. Man, so what you think about did she call anybody out? I don't know if you peep.
Nope. Not looked up, but she was walking back to her corner with the belts and shit.
Okay. I remember I was watching an interview of her earlier this week. Might have been yesterday. Talking about Serrano.
Ain't Shorty finna retire? And she gonna have like a hometown fight and retire?
I don't know what she got going on, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what I'll say. You know, she's definitely a great. Okay, so to me, she's like and let me know what y'all think about this. I'm so glad. Hey, yeah, I think this is a perfect comparison for me in my head. To me, she's like a Canelo now. Like she's still an all-time great, but she's clearly behind KD Taylor and Claressa Shields. Like I don't think she's in the GOAT conversation anymore.
You mean Amanda or?
Yeah, Amanda. Like because I mean,
I agree.
I mean, she lost.
I agree.
Yeah, she lost. She has to be definitively behind KD now, and I always thought she was behind Claressa anyway. But so I still think KD. You could make an argument of her being the GOAT or GOAT, and then Claressa the GOAT. So I just feel like Amanda Serrano, she's still an all-time great, but with the 3 losses of KD, I feel like there's a clear. There may not be a huge gap, but there's a clear gap between. You know what I'm saying now? So I feel like that's how Canelo is. Like Canelo, he's still an all-time great, but it's just,
I agree.
Yeah, it's like a clear gap between the Floyds and the Mannies and the Leonards and the
Yeah.
But shout out to Amanda Serrano.
That's no damn insult.
Yeah, it's not an insult, right? It's not an insult, bro. Like, everybody can't be the best, bro. Everybody can't be Jordan and Larry and Magic and Kareem. Everybody can't do that.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Shoot, my favorite player of all time is Ray Allen. I would never put him in the same. You know, he's still a Hall of Famer, but he's not those other aforementioned players.
Mine is probably Reggie Miller.
Shout out to Reggie. What you say, Ty?
I was saying that might be the perfect comp. Canelo and Amanda.
Come on, man. Come on, man. See. I appreciate it, bro. Come on now.
Nah, they got a lot of accolades.
Man, chill out on my boy now, man. Come on.
They got some notable wins, but they do got Mick on their resume.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that.
Whether it be the actual fights or the out of the ring stuff.
All right. Hey, that's true.
They do.
That's true.
Yeah, they do. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
And they both made it out in court.
Come on, man.
By technicality.
Come on, man.
Hey, who all got interim belts and shit at 68?
Intern, and Billy has an interim WBC, if I'm not mistaken.
Billy, yeah.
Doesn't Pacheco have a WBO interim or no?
I'll tell you that in a sec.
I think Diego Pacheco. I thought he did. Maybe not.
No, Resendez.
Resendez has a WBA, right? WBA.
Yeah, Resendez got the WBA.
Yeah. I thought Pacheco.
I'm trying to see who all.
Pacheco is number 3 in the WBO. That's about
really
it. Everywhere else, it's pretty.
Yeah, I think he got like a little regional belt. I think Pacheco got a regional belt, and then
bro, he was just.
And Billy got the regional.
Okay.
Yeah, that fight against dude was that like US ABC belt.
But I could have sworn Diego Pacheco was ranked number 1 in WBO not too long ago.
He probably got moved.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe when he turned down that Billy joint.
Oh yeah.
Bring it, Ty.
Though.
I don't think it should either. Bro, I could have sworn, bro. I know I'm not. I'm about to look this up, bro. I'm about to look at the old WBO ranking. I could have sworn he was like number 1. I could have sworn it was him and Billy before Billy was raised to an interim. Because Billy was like, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was ranked number 1 and 2. WBC and I don't remember the other one. I could have sworn it was Diego Pacheco, him. Yeah, because remember they were all talking about fighting getting Canelo. I'm finna look this up, bro.
I'm trying to see who are finna become champs when Bud go to 60.
Mm.
Shit.
It's
Unless
like some of them don't go
50
vacant.
bodies press the gun on them, they might not become full champion until the end of 26 or 2027.
Okay.
So y'all think Bud going to 160 for real?
I don't think he's
I
gonna
think that's
defend
his
it. I
best
think
move.
58.
To me, that's his best move. To be honest with you, if you
Me
ask
too.
me what he should do,
Mhm.
that's the 160 move.
I think so
That to
too,
me is the
man.
what yeah makes the most. I know it's 3 champions, but you know whatever, go for it.
Yeah, I think so too. I was
Or if he
actually
don't want to like cause he weighed in at like 167.5, didn't he?
yeah, something like that. I remember him and Canelo weighed the same, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so shit, if he gonna stay up there, he might as well just pull up the 60-pounders. Fuck it.
That's what I think too. I think she go beat on Janabek and Adamas and Lars. Hell.
Yes, sir. Let's have him. Line him up.
Line him up. Yo, shower in the building one time for the ladies. I don't know, bro. I could have sworn. I mean, I made a video about it though. That's what I think he should do, man. I do think he should go to middleweight.
Yeah.
But
I'm sorry. Say that again, doctor. You
I
think
said
what? I'm sorry.
I said I made a video about it the other day. I do think that he should go to middleweight,
okay.
but I mean I think middleweight to retire. I just 168. I mean, hey, like I say, bro, if he could do it, shoot.
No, I saw the Nick Ball video, but I haven't seen that one. I gotta catch
that was a
one.
couple of days ago. You good, bro? Don't worry about it. But yeah, I think I was talking about like what Bud. I think it was when I was talking about Bud potentially fighting David Benavidez because that's what Turkey said he wanted or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't I mean, Bud can do whatever he wants, man, for me. But I just think that I just don't see the point of staying at 168.
Me neither, to be honest with you.
I don't see. I mean, of course, you want to defend. I mean, defend your undisputed. I get that, but I don't know.
Now, whole time motherfuckers have been waiting. Because him and Earl was holding up 47. I wouldn't even say hold up 68. Just go ahead, let them get to that shit.
He don't need to defend nothing. He don't need to defend nothing. He screw them.
I agree.
Go to 160 and take over.
Can I interject real quick?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Errol was not holding up 147. He actually was fighting mandatories and fighting other champions. It's not his fault. The other champion at the weight only had 2 true mandatories during a 5 to 6 year reign. He only defended his belt twice against a mandatory.
Right. That's good.
Let that sink in.
Twice is crazy.
But you just said it earlier. Bud was only going to be able to fight C-level opponents. So ain't that kind of like holding up the level? I mean, the division. If you're not going to be fighting the top contenders.
If you can't unify, why are you not fighting your mandatories? What's the point of holding that super status if you're not using that to unify, fighting the champion above or below? You ain't even fighting your mandatories. Be the same critique I got against Tio.
Shout out to Shower. Said, "Oh, you think he should fight Osley's? Ooh, Osley's Iglesias." Okay, see, I wasn't tripping. This is in July 20th, according to Boxing. I can't find the actual rankings, but I found an article in July right when he after he beat Pacheco, he remained number 1. So what the hell happened in WBO? It says with the victory, Pacheco remains the number 1 ranked contender with the WBO at super middleweight, leaving him in prime position for a potential shot for at least one of the belts currently held by Saul Canelo Alvarez. This is July 20th of this year. So why did he get dropped? It's number 3. I don't know.
I think Osleis Iglesias is going to take over 168 in about a year, maybe even longer. But
Iglesias.
I see him. yeah, I'm very high on that guy.
I like him a lot too, but I can't lie. 168. I'm just not sure who. If I had to pick, that'd be tough for me to pick. Because I don't know. Like I still want to see more of Billy. Yeah, Pacheco and Billy Martinez.
Okay.
Iglesias, Berlanga. Not playing.
I wasn't too impressed, to be honest with you.
What you say?
To be honest with you, as good as the fight itself was, I'm talking about Billy and Lester. I wasn't very impressed with either one of them as far as the big picture goes. Like they gotta clean up so much stuff of their game. I mean, to be honest with you, like halfway through the fight, I'm like, Canelo will beat these two dudes sitting down. To be honest with you,
come on now,
like you know, and. Yeah, so in the big picture, like an Iglesias, even a Pacheco would probably piece them up, to be honest with you. That's just me. Ryan probably doesn't like this, but yeah, that's just me. As great as the fight was great, okay? I enjoyed it. But when you look at these guys, how they match up to, I don't know, man. I don't think so.
Yeah.
And maybe you disagree. That's perfectly
no,
fine.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, go ahead, 2-4.
Yeah.
Well, it was just like a RoboCop fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
It was an entertaining fight, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
it was entertaining, yeah.
But I do think I don't know if Lester Martinez had Crawford as his main sparring partner, but I do think he should have had some people in there preparing for that pace.
Mm-hmm. He said he couldn't. He said I was reading the article. He when they called the rematch. He said he's gonna knock him out. He's confident he's gonna stop him, man. I don't think they should fight again, man. Yeah. Lester said that about Billy. And
you don't want to see it again?
It's not that I don't want to. No, it's not. I do. I'm talking about for their health. I want to see it again, but it kind of that was too much, bro. That was too much, bro.
Like what you said about like what
Pitbull and Angel Fierro, right? Exactly.
Yep.
That's what it reminded me of, bro. That's too brutal, bro. The whole fight. They just nah, bro. That's too much. That's too much pressure, bro. Bitch gonna die. I mean, I shouldn't say that because hopefully that, God forbid, but that's crazy, dog. That's too much, dog.
No, I'm with you, bro. I'm just
like for like in that fight, it's better somebody got knocked out than to go through that again.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Because all that sustained punishment, that's what's real dangerous.
Come on now. Imagine if that was 12. It was only, remember, mind you, it was only a 10-rounder. Imagine if the next one was 12.
Oh yeah, don't remind me of that. It should have been. To be
Somebody
honest,
got
it should have been 12.
True.
Bro. Yeah, I agree, Ty, 1,000,000%. But that should have been 12. They deserve the 12 rounder, to be honest with you, because bro, the freaking Walsh and Vargas Jr.
Come
fight.
on now.
Come on, that's a 10 rounder. Seriously, don't get me started on that crap.
Yeah, that fight was yeah. Colin Walsh, man, he lost some.
2 bums.
Yeah, I don't want. I don't want to call him a bum, but something like that. I definitely lost some confidence in him. That was not a good. It was enough to win.
I thought you were gonna say money.
No, nah, ain't that crazy. But I was definitely disappointed in Walsh. Like, and shout out to Vargas too, you know. But yeah, I mean, I never really thought was high on him, but Walsh, he did what he was supposed to do. He won. I think Fierro edged it. I'm not mad at that. I just thought that fight was
I think so too. I think so too. But I'm not gonna complain too much. Yeah, that was too much.
That was a draw. Ended in a draw, right? That was a draw, right?
That was a split decision. I don't even
they gave that shit to Pitbull.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they wanted to give him that Mickey belt.
That belt. That's right. That's maybe that's what I said. Sometimes maybe I'd be too soft, but I'm not gonna complain to see it again. But man, that and Billy, that's bro. These are 168. These are big dudes, dog. These ain't no. Bro, that's crazy. That shit was vicious. But it could end up like what's the name? Tufo. It could end up like who had that rematch that Fabio Worthy and Fraser Clark. Like they went through a mean first fight and then the second fight ended in 1 round. So it could be like that. Somebody
he didn't send folks asking for a seizure.
I'm telling you.
He gave that man Bell palsy.
Hey, he looked like Y'all ever seen The Ring? Y'all ever seen The Ring? Remember when they look at her and they face get all crazy? That's
Oh, bro, this shit start. Oh man.
that shit palsy, bro. Y'all wrong, man.
They gave him Bell palsy.
Nah, y'all wrong, bro. I can't laugh at
It's
that.
when your
Man.
face get frozen and stuck in a certain spot.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, besides McCumbee, how
Uh,
many punches Pacheco been in the ring with?
I don't know, man.
That was
He
his
was
first
with
one.
Nelson, right? He was with Steven Nelson.
So
I don't know
cold.
if
Well, I don't know if he's a
yeah.
punch. I don't think.
Yeah, I think he's more of a
Yeah.
precise puncher than a
Yeah.
big puncher.
Right.
To be
I
honest,
agree.
though, I'm trying to think. I've probably only seen like 4 or 5 Pacheco's fight. I seen him fight the dude from Colorado with the dreads. Remember him? McCowan, Sean McCowan.
Yeah.
I saw him fight him. I saw
That's
him
Lecky's
fight, but Masih Sulecki. Yep, Masih Sulecki. I seen him fight Trevor McCumbee, Soko Nelson, and the other
Yeah, that's
guy.
about
That's 4 right there. I know I saw him fight somebody else that I don't remember their names now. So okay, I see more than that. I know I probably seen him against like 2 or 3 guys who I don't recall their names, but I don't remember any punches. Yeah, I would say that McCumbee.
Yeah, I think he was a little timid in that motherfucker. Like he was worried.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he would have been more fought with a little bit more fire and fervor.
I was super disappointed at Trevor McCombie,
Yeah, me
bro.
too.
He just couldn't get past that jab all night, bro.
No,
Yeah,
I'm talking about Pacheco.
Oh, Pacheco. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Sorry.
he definitely wasn't stepping on the
Like, he ain't
gas.
going that bitch taking no risk. Like Caleb Plant, like fuck it. Like let me just go
I
ahead and
agree with
step
that.
to this flyer real fast.
I agree with that.
I agree, but also like if you are, winning the fight and without, getting into that risk, why would you give your opponent that chance? Why would you give the like I
Because he was making him look. I get what you're saying, but he was making McCumbee miss without making him pay. Like he just kept trying to stay on the outside.
Yeah,
And,
that's
like
true.
pepper his ass basically.
True.
All of those hard body shots or them hard straight left hands, straight right hands and shit. Like when Steven Nelson picked it up and he was hurting Pacheco, we seen Pacheco pick it up a little bit. But in that McCumbee fight, it was like, oh no, let me stay away from this shit.
Yeah.
Nah, it was cruise control. Yeah, the McCombie fight was straight up cruise control. Yep.
Yeah, but I kind of, That's a good point though. 'Cause I remember maybe he was worried about the power then, like
Yeah.
that like Tufo saying like maybe.
Yeah.
And let's be fair too.
Right.
I'm not gonna blame him, but remember, according to Billy, it was failed negotiations twice on Pacheco. So,
Yeah, don't get me started on that one.
yeah, and I don't want to blame him, but if that's what it is, and that's what Tufo talking about, maybe they not, maybe they worried about going in there with a puncher, and if they go in there with a puncher, it's gonna be with Canelo. Get that
And
payday.
to your point, doctor, sometimes you may feel the payday. Yeah, sometimes you feel the power in like your arms and stuff, and you're like, I don't want no parts of this.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I can see that.
Yep. But what about Pacheco and Shiraz?
But it's not like Trevor McCombie is like knocking people out left and right as like a Lucas Matisse was doing or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know if I buy that too much.
Okay.
But you can tell a motherfucker heavy handed if they can like knock your ass over from the arm.
Yeah, no, that's true.
True.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Everybody ain't doing shit like that.
Question.
But I mean, Pacheco did say himself like dude was a little strong.
True.
He wanted to, like.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Do y'all?
I forgot what he said fully, but.
Do y'all think any of them beat Crawford?
Hell no.
No way.
Nah?
No way.
You don't think nobody at 168 beats Crawford?
No.
No. I don't think none of them can beat him, but I wouldn't even risk it if I was Crawford low key.
I'm with that.
Right. It's not worth it. It's not
worth
even.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
Yeah.
I think I don't know what you think about this, Ty. I would be worried. Maybe not Martinez. I'm sure if they took the fight against Martinez, I would definitely pick Crawford because I'm not betting against Crawford anymore anyway. But like But and Billy
They
worries
train.
me. That's the one that worries me.
When Billy,
Think
nah,
so?
the way
Yeah.
Billy
Nah,
fight,
Nah.
Crawford gonna knock his ass out. He
Think
gonna
so?
catch
not
the
to
shit out
me.
of Billy.
Yeah,
Hell
he's
And
too
yeah.
Billy,
Man.
basic. He's too basic,
He
man. He
basic,
had
but
no
man.
footwork. He has no footwork worth to speak of, basically.
And then Bernie them
Um,
said something. Yeah, what you were saying, my bad. Keep going, phone. He muted. But Bernie them had said something about like
oh,
they
me?
think the way he fight.
Mm.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go phone.
No, I wasn't. Was I saying something? I don't think I was saying anything. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Go, you.
Now
They were
you
saying
was,
that,
but yeah,
like
go ahead. Go ahead. Appreciate it, bro.
they were saying that if Lester Martinez didn't stand in front of him, they don't think and Billy could have saw him because that's why
Ah.
they think he put his head down
He
so he could see his
always.
feet
Yep.
and he just swinging
Yep.
like he
Always.
got a feel for you and
Mm-hmm.
then he starts swinging. So if
Yep.
Lester Martinez would have been moving a little bit more, he would
I
have ran
agree
his
with
ass to something and knocked his ass out.
that.
So I think that's
Mm.
what Crawford gonna do: move, run his ass to something and knock his ass out.
Man. I think I have no doubt that Bud is a better. I'm not worried about. I'm worried about just him just bulldozing him. Like I don't even think
Who?
Billy's and Billy. I don't even think Billy's smart enough. I mean, no. I'm not saying he's not smart, but I'm saying I don't think he's tactful. Let me say that. I don't think he's tactful enough to even like have a game plan. Like I mean, he fights the same all the time. Like so, I just think that
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
he's just gonna go. I can just see him just like.
He's gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah,
Is
he
what
might
he's
get
gonna
whooped. I can see what I'll put it like this. Bud gonna have to knock him out. I'll say that. He gonna have to knock him
Oh
out.
yeah, so
That's too easy. Too easy. I mean, I
Man.
understand you're looking at the maybe like the physique, the
Yeah,
power,
and maybe that.
whatever the
Yeah,
case
yeah.
may be,
Mm-hmm.
but Bud Crawford's gonna see those punches coming
Facts. That's
from an
true.
airplane. You know,
if
so no
Levchenko hurt this nigga with one arm, I know Crawford gonna hurt him.
That's true.
no doubt.
That's true. Trevor Jake will hit him with the three. Bing, bing, bing. Same arm, bro. I said, nah, bro. I said,
You know who I would say? If you know who I would tell you that Bud should stay away from if they didn't have the loss they just had?
who?
Caleb Plant probably, to be honest with you.
Mm.
why?
And I'm because I think he is out of the whole bunch of those. He's definitely the more skilled. I mean, there's no question about that. Like, you got a Pacheco, you got a Billy, you got dumbass Berlanga, you got Lester Martinez, you have even Hamza, right?
Man, chilling with boy
No
Berlanga,
question.
man.
I mean, Caleb Plant has the quicker hands of them all. He had the best feet of them all by 20 miles,
He getting
right?
washed.
Mm.
No, I understand that, but stylistically wise, that's the last guy that I would go for. If he didn't have that loss against again, if he
Resendez.
didn't have that loss against Resendez, because
He the
now
first
I don't
guy we
know.
going for. His name got credibility. The gas tank funny, and he's been
True,
stopped before.
Yeah,
Bud gonna
that's your
break that man face.
Yeah, I kind of agree
true,
with
true.
Ty,
I'm
man.
gonna break that body down in them early rounds, take my time, slow cook his ass, and then late round I'm gonna jump on
You
his
got
ass.
good reasons, but you can't deny he's the more skilled by far of them all.
Plant
There's no
That's
when
denying
he's
by
that.
on
experience
when
though.
he's
It ain't
on,
even that
yeah.
much experience at 68 though.
Yeah, that's true.
But I love what you just said. Those were good reasons. Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
He got the skill, but when we go there and look at the chalkboard, put together a game plan, you only see two things that boy gonna come in there and do. Past 6
Okay.
rounds, he up out of there.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
this conversation
Yeah,
though
no, I agree.
because
Yeah, it's good.
you see Plant being an issue. I see a Billy. Y'all don't. You see Plant. We don't. Who you see would be an issue? Tufo and then Ty.
It'll have to be
If
a
anybody, you may not see nobody.
It'll have to be awkward motherfucker with some pump. So probably I ain't gonna say Trevor McCumbee.
I was about to say so McCumbee.
No, let me see. No, you gotta have like a decent amount of skill to you, but
Right.
It gotta be Shiraz with the hand wrap.
Ooh,
Yeah,
she
that's
raz
what I'm
with the
thinking.
hand wrap.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Oh yeah,
Hamza
or
for
some
sure.
height, or some height.
Yeah,
like,
hey, she raz
Yeah.
what 6'4", 6'3", something like that.
yeah.
Ooh,
Because
that's interesting.
Benavidez
Sandals, gloves,
Junior,
with you.
Benavidez Junior gave him a little problem. into that shit wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, so probably somebody with some height.
I ain't think about that. Yeah, Shiraz might be. That might be
Yeah,
troublesome.
probably Shiraz.
That might be troublesome, bro. Yeah, that might be troublesome, man.
I still remember that Adamas fight. I feel like Bud gonna walk through his ass too.
That's what I was thinking too with Adamas though. And I can't remember. I was talking to somebody. What was I? I think it was a Ryan stream. We were talking about that. I was like, man, Shiraz. It's just with that Adamas fight, bro. I can't get past that, man. I still don't trust Shiraz, man.
Yeah, me neither. To be quite honest with you, me neither.
I don't trust it. Shawa says, yeah, Shiraz because Osley's does the same. 1, 2, 3. Osley's Iglesias too.
No, he's about the combo.
Yeah. The same 1, 2, 3. I was just thinking about Osley's Iglesias. I think Bud.
Yeah.
I think Bud gets him.
Yo,
I mean, I'll be honest. I think Bud gets them all, but I just
Right
think
now,
it'll be
yes.
troublesome. Yeah,
Right now, yes.
Yeah,
Osley's gonna be a real problem in a year or two. I'm telling you.
Hey, Doc.
Man, yes, sir. Yo,
yeah, what's up? And I had you on mute, but I was listening. I was inside the bar, but I heard that shit y'all talking about just now with Billy and nah.
Yeah, knock the fuck out.
I had to come out. Hey, Ty, I had to come outside for this one. I said, hold on, I got to get outside. I'm listening to you all the top of the music. I'm listening to you.
I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Oster, man. Be safe about it. I'm not saying he would beat him, but that would worry me, man. I'm not saying he would beat him, but that's when if I had to pick one, that would be the one that would worry me the most.
It gotta be somebody.
Nah, I wouldn't worry about Billy at all.
Okay.
I mean, you know.
Oh, we lost you, bro. I don't know if you can hear us.
My bad. I had stuff. Y'all talking about me?
No. I was talking about Oster. My bad. We lost Oster.
I had just walked off. I should go grab something real fast.
No, you good. Tasha Shiraz is good. I shouldn't say 3 because he doesn't go to the body. Nah, you still got boots over Bam on the pound for pound? This best.
You can hear me, Doc?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yes, sir.
Oh. All right. No, that's the last one I'm worried about is Billy. And I like Billy, but his style, Crawford, that'd be easy work. But I'm talking about and Billy, I think that'd be easy work. Because in Billy, okay, let me not say that, but you watch what I'm saying, you know what I mean? Because I'm still in the rabbit hole trying to get out.
Bro, that's crazy.
No, I'm saying no. In Billy's style, it would never beat a Crawford. It would. Hey Ty, what's my thing, Ty? He'd spin his ass around so much he'd be dizzy. But
yeah,
I tell you, who I don't want. See, I will worry about Skull.
That's a good one, bro. That's interesting.
Motherfucker right there.
That's interesting. Hey, that's a good one. I ain't even thinking. I forgot about William Skull, bro.
That's the one I worry about.
I actually forgot about him too.
Because Skull to me is a Magimorph. Skull to me is a Magimorph 2.0.
I kind of feel like Bud would get Skull, but that's interesting though.
I don't know, man. I won't be talking that shit. I swear to God, I won't be talking that shit with Skull. I won't because I just won't. You know what I mean? Stylistically, I just won't. I'll be like, nah, but don't fuck with Skull.
He doesn't go to the body.
Yeah, Skull low-key was throwing some little sneaky counters in that motherfucker. Especially that little uppercut he was catching Canelo ass with.
Bruh.
That shit ain't much.
Come on now. And Canelo pissed me off at that fight, bro. You could have did better. But hey, you know you got it. You got it. But yeah, you could have lost that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm saying, to be honest with you, if you wanna, but I ain't getting on that. But anyway, Skull and Canelo, that was a different story. But
this man, you see how Osa be acting like,
I ain't getting on that,
yeah. Bro.
Yeah,
he be acting like I get mad if somebody say something about Canelo, bro. That's crazy. I just said that the man could have lost it.
No. Yo, listen, this Saturday, nah, I ain't fucking around. Tomorrow we get back to that, but right now I gotta watch what I say because I'm in a rabbit hole right now. You hear me?
Crazy.
I'm fucking with you. But I would really be worried about. I ain't gonna hold you. I would really be worried about Skull. Seriously, all jokes aside, that's my worry with Crawford and Skull.
And us talking about this though, maybe I put too much emphasis on like weight divisions because that's the only reason why I think in Billy. I just feel like in Billy just like I said, I would just be worried about him and bulldozing him. That's it. Not like if anybody else, tried that. Like 154, it's not gonna work. 147, but
I mean,
at 168,
if
I don't know. That's what I'd be
if
worried
he
about.
fought in Billy, the way Lester
see that
Martinez fought him,
happening, doctor. To be honest with you, I don't see that happening.
You don't
How
see it,
how do
right?
you?
Yeah, I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I'm probably wrong.
Are you no, because I'm interested because maybe I'm overlooking something, but I don't.
Yeah, I had
I
questions
just
too.
don't. Yeah, like well, okay, it must just be my way of looking at it, as opposed to yours. But I,
Because
maybe
I
you're
will say
higher on
this.
opinion.
It's not even that I'm high on it. It's just okay. So if you watch, and granted, this don't mean he's right, but like if you watch Robert Garcia, right, like, he had an interview about Canelo and somebody else too. I can't remember. I was watching, and I kind of agree with this. Like, maybe it would have got him knocked out, and like I said, that's why I think Bud would have to knock out them Billy. But if you were gonna give somebody that's a bigger guy any advice, and they fought like Canelo and Bud, I think that the advice would have been to throw more. It might have got you knocked out, but like, don't even. I think at some point you could think too much, and I'm wondering if in Billy, like I said, if he'll have to get knocked out, but if he can, like, even if he's not looking at the ground, I mean not looking at the guy, he's just looking at the ground and he's just throwing, man. Like, because Lester took a lot of shots, man, and Lester's not as good as Bud, but it takes something to be able to stand there and be able to counter him. Like, he had to absorb some punishment. Is Crawford big enough to absorb those punches that Lester would? I don't know. Maybe
See,
is.
but the thing,
Okay, but I hear what you're saying, right? But here's the problem. Give me just a minute here, if I may. My counter to that is I don't see him Billy getting past Crawford's jab to begin with. I don't see him having the skills to be able to get past Butt's jab, and not only that, I mean,
just keep spinning them like Oster was saying.
Exactly, and I just don't. And Billy needs you to fight. And Billy, here's the thing with him. What I'm seeing with him, Billy, and Billy needs you to fight his fight in order for him to have a chance in hell of beating you to begin with. Like, he cannot adjust.
Yeah, that's a fact, Heidi. Hey, Doc, what I'm saying is this: is that sometimes when it comes to these fighters, this is just me. This is my personal opinion. Styles, they definitely make fights. You know what I mean? So just in Billy's style in the ring with Crawford IQ will never sit in front of Billy too long.
Right.
He would treat Billy the same way he treats Canelo.
Right.
See,
I feel like it's gonna be worse.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should be. It should be worse. It
will be worse.
But that's the thing.
Let
me
say it before I dip real fast.
Yeah, do you think?
Ain't nobody catch what Bomac said that Crawford's supposed to been on 68. So maybe he not as small as like.
I did hear him say that. Yeah, that's true. I did see him say that in the interview. I did hear him say that.
And you know,
it was a couple of times in that motherfucker he was showing Canelo he ain't no little nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's the funny thing about it? You know what's the funny shit about it too, Doc? And I ain't picking no sides, right? Yo, I ain't picking no sides. You know what I mean? But the funny shit about it is that the way Crawford fought, fuck what they talking about before, how he gonna fight. Now they saw how he fought at 68. I didn't see, to be honest with you, I seen a better Crawford than I seen in the ring with Spence. Just because you was at 68. And you was fighting like you was at 47. Like you was swinging like you was at 47. Yeah, no, I mean, for real. So it kind of.
Oh, we lost you, bro.
You there? Are you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, Oster got clipped. It's just a thing like, well, go ahead, Ty. I think you were saying something. Go ahead, Ty.
I was gonna comment on like the Robert Garcia thing. certain
Okay.
certain trainers shouldn't give their ideology on certain fights because of their perspective.
True.
I don't want to make this about the Mexican community, but they have a certain outlook of how somebody should box.
That's true.
And they have that whole machismo thing. But Robert Garcia, who was your best fighter?
Mikey.
Did he actually fit the mold for what your mantra is?
Nope.
I would say
No.
Bam, right?
Nah, Mikey.
No,
Bam,
I
right?
would say his brother.
Yeah, Mikey. Mikey Garcia.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bam's not with Bam's with Robert.
But
I
Ty,
think so, yeah.
remember, like
I think so too. Yeah, I think
what is it? This is just my take. My take is that boxing is a cultural, political sport. That's just me. I believe that. You know what I mean? And they fight the way, you know what I mean? That's why they say, you know, like American fighters, Mexican fighters, UK fighters, they all got a fighting style. And it's based on, like, to me, this is my personal opinion, it's based on their culture.
Yeah.
You get what
I
I'm
agree
saying?
with that.
So,
Yeah.
and they
I
believe
don't
that
know
all
if it's
Mexicans.
I don't know, just real quick, I'll let you go in a second. Just I don't think if it's I don't know if it's solely based on their culture,
Yeah, not
but it
always,
definitely has
but
a lot. It
yeah,
definitely
It's
has a
not
lot to do
solely.
with it. It
Yeah,
definitely
But you
has
know,
a lot to do with it, you know? So
yeah,
yeah.
but you know, like like they say, Black Americans, they stylistically, you know, moving around, you know, boom, 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 and you know, they say Mexican. It's not racist. It's cultural, not racist. I don't want people
Yeah,
to
it's
get
a
that
fact.
wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
not right. No, that's not right. No, that's not right. So you're saying,
no.
it's
I'm
just
just
their
saying.
culture
I
as an
just talking
influence,
like
like
that. Yeah.
Cuban style. You know, I mean, they say it about Cuban
Yeah,
style,
it's
Mexican
Everybody got their
style.
style of
it's
fighting,
just
Right.
it's
American
just what your
style.
eyes are seeing. I mean, it's just
Right.
a fact. Absolutely.
Right. There's
and that's why
some
when
that
people
fight a little
say,
different, like Triple G. Like even he from Kazakhstan. They said he fought the Mexican style, right? So it's not all
Yeah.
So there's always
I
exceptions and stuff.
respect what Robert Garcia
Exceptions.
said.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I respect what he said because I can understand what he said, what it's based on. Not like, you know what I mean? He's like, yo, come on, man. Like, you supposed to, you know, you supposed to dig in. You supposed to get that motherfucker a problem in there.
And that
Because
might
you
have
know
got him
you was
messed up.
losing.
Right. And that might have got him,
No, I'm
and it
just,
might have got him knocked out.
That's why his fighters be getting cooked.
Right. Exactly. And that's Ty's point.
no,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're right.
maybe.
Where was that
Maybe,
when
but
Ramirez was in there with Haney?
Come on now.
Leading up to that, you said
Yes.
that man was going to walk through him.
Facts.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
that. Yep.
You said he was going to cut off the ring.
Yep. I'm in the back and
So that's
stand.
why
I
I
got
think,
you.
And
hey, yo,
did
Doc,
Jack. And
hey, yo, Ty, you hear me?
did Jack.
Right.
Did Jack.
But that's why I think that when they be certain fights, it be certain fights, not all fights, certain fights bring that culture in it. It bring like, yo, come on, like, you know, when he said, you want to feel the Mexican power? Remember that video? But, but that's not racist. That's just in boxing. You know what I mean? Like, because this is what we do. We're gonna make sure you who you are. This is what we do. You know what I mean? So I understand what Robert Garcia said because I don't think that he felt that, you know what I mean, that real Mexican come out of Canelo. Like when you even thought that it was close, you're supposed to like dig in. And I get it because he's older, so I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? And the way they think today, maybe, you know, they lighten up and be like, fuck it, man. You know what I mean? Such. But I understand what he's saying. I don't take it no other way. You know what I mean? I take it just the way it is about boxing because that's what I felt he was speaking about, like the culture of boxing. Like, come on, man, you supposed to, because he said it out of his own mouth. You ain't do enough. Like, what the fuck? Like, you ain't doing enough.
Yeah, but that's on Eddie Reynoso, man. That's what I was gonna say too. I think that when you talk about like the fighters take hits and the fighters do good, but I think that, you know, Reynoso ain't had no plan, man.
But you know the funny thing about it is that we heard. Hey, yo, irony. But check it. Yo, we heard what they said what Bo Mac said to Bud, you know, at the 10th round, like, yo, you got to get these 2 rounds. I'm trying to wait for a video to hear what Reynoso was saying to Canelo on the 10th round. But I ain't see that yet. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to see what advice you gave him at the 10th round because it's all worldwide what they said with Crawford, like, yo, you got to win these 2 rounds because they got you tied. You get what I'm saying? These are little, huh?
You know the name, just real quick. You know the name they got for him in Mexico, Doctor? A lot of
Reynoso?
people.
Nah, what's his name?
They call him Eddie Mañoso. You know what Mañoso is? It's like trickster.
Oh,
you know what Mañoso is?
wow. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
that's
the scammer.
Yeah, I mean, you got to
exactly,
you got to
exactly.
question it. You got to question it, man, because I mean, that's what we do for every. Well, I ain't gonna say we do it for every trainer, but you know, we should, like, you know, that's why I always shout out to Ty. You know, my favorite trainers is Garcia, Robert Garcia, that is. But he's been looking equally as bad as he's been looking good lately. You know, like that Ryo fight was bad, man. I mean, sorry. That Ryo fight was good. Sorry, that Ryo fight with Pitbull was good. The Ryo fight with Gary Anton Russell was bad, man. So as good as he looked against Pitbull, he looked equally bad or worse with Gary Anton Russell, bro. Like, what the hell they thought? Like, I don't even know who they thought they was fighting, bro. Like there was nothing. Like,
did you think that I wanted to ask you a quick thing about that, and I'll let you go in a second after. I'm glad you brought the Ryo and Russell fight, because did you think that the fact that he had that whole thing with Benavidez Senior right in the middle of the whole, you know, build up to the fight?
Yeah, that probably helped. That probably hurt. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
And I mean, it doesn't help. Hell.
Yo,
yeah.
Am I crazy for saying this? I'm asking you. I know I'm in the doghouse, but listen. Do Ryo? And I'm fucking with you, Doc. No, but do Ryo fight more like a Cuban fighter than a Mexican fighter, or am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. You're not crazy at all. Not on this sense, at least. You know.
Yeah, natural counterpuncher.
Okay, yeah. I'm just asking the question because I'm just asking the panel. You know what I mean?
No, I like what you said. I actually agree with you.
I
never thought about it like that.
Yeah, I don't really look at Ryo and see his style. So I mean, I guess you're onto something.
I mean, yeah, because he does have that KO over Chris Colbert. So I mean, he's had like different types of right, like yeah.
I don't really see him as. So I'll have to look at it. That's a good question. I don't know.
He's not a brawler. He's not a swarmer. He's a guy that's going to try to punch in between your punches. He's a counterpuncher.
Yeah.
Is he a good one?
If he was, listen, if Ryo was black, he'd be considered like a Shakur.
No.
Nah, not even.
Yeah, you wild.
No, I'm not talking about like running around, but I'm talking about moving around while he fight. Because Ryo don't sit there. He'd sit there, but he'd be moving. He was moving, man. That motherfucker be moving, like, and he'd be throwing while he moving too, though. But I like him, to be honest with you. I like Ryo's style.
You
but,
sure? Who you talking about? Are you sure you talking about Ryo Valenzuela?
Yeah, no way.
Yeah,
he's not a mover.
Yeah, I think you might be thinking of somebody else.
You might have seen that Pitbull fight
listen.
and thought that, but that's not his style.
He's seen that Santos fighting, and that changed his style.
Yeah, what fight you talking about though? Oh, so I can try to make sure I'm on the same page because
I seen both of them. But I know when he fought Pitbull, that's when I seen Ryo moving around. When I seen him running around and swinging, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And I seen the one with I seen a couple of Ryo fights. No, I seen. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But listen, Doc, my shit don't be solid. It just be my prediction.
No, bro. I'm not laughing. I wasn't sure we were talking about the same person. I was making sure. That's all.
Look at what 2-4 just said.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing. That 2-4. Hey, also, nail your head top in the chat, bro.
Tonight.
Yeah, yo, I don't even know where Mercedes Washington came from. Mercedes Washington said, "I can't believe he compared it to Shakur." 2-4 said, "Olsen drunk." I was just like, "You sure we talking about Ryo?" But you said you talking about Ryo. Hey, shout out to you. I was just sure we talking about the same person. My bad, bro.
Yo, listen.
Do your thing.
Shout out to you. You brought Mercedes Washington.
Like I say,
you feel me?
Huh?
I said, shout out to you. You brought Mercedes Washington out of the.
You feel me?
That boy was up in the peep zone. He was in the peep zone. You know, the peekaboos, shorties.
Yo, like I say,
Mercedes Washington.
Yo, listen, like I say, we all on here and we all speak in our minds. So
yeah, facts.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't care about none of that because I'm thinking about what I see.
You know you're my brother, right?
Yeah, facts. I was making sure we're talking about the same person. It could have been another Ryo. You feel me? Could have been.
Hey, shout out to Ryo Stevenson, baby.
You feel me?
Got it.
You feel me? It could have been Ryo from there's a couple Ryos, you know. I watch anime, man. There's a Ryo from Kengan and Sugar.
Santos turned him into Ryo Stevenson, though.
There's a couple Ryos, man.
But me personally,
I don't know how in God's name Shakur Stevenson came up as comparison to Ryo Valenzuela.
Now, me personally, like I told you in the chat, Doc, you go back in your transcripts and you'll see I rate people when they're in the ring because all fights is different.
No, facts.
All fights is
Yeah,
different.
bro.
You know what I
Hey,
mean? So
bro,
when
I'm
you get
not
in the
mad at
ring,
it, bro.
no, I'm just saying it shows me that you can do this and you can do that. Sometimes you get in the ring with a bull.
Shout out to my brother Thomas,
and
man.
you
You
gotta
kind of skipped
utilize.
out. Yeah, you skipped out, Osa. Let Thomas get here, man. What's good, my brother?
Yeah.
Oh well, shoot, Oster, I ain't gonna lie to you, baby boy. I rock with you, I do, but he ain't no damn Shakur. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see too many Shakurs out there to tell you the truth, but Ryo should be that good, then he should be good going forward, man, because he
Facts.
definitely has, he has the goods with
I
him
like
because
that.
he can administer a punch as well too. Oh damn, Oster, we didn't mean to make you go, baby
Oh
boy.
man, he Ryo Stevenson.
He
You said
disconnected
Ryo?
before. I think he's having trouble. He
Yeah, he's having
disconnected.
he's having some trouble. Yeah.
Because he
He
had the bar.
disconnected when he made that damn comment,
Yeah.
dog. He disconnected, bro. But we gonna get
He
him
had
He's
the
there.
bar
He's
though.
there. He's on the back right now. He's on the back right now.
Ryo Stevenson, who the
There.
fuck is that guy?
There.
Hey, yo, when did I cut off?
The Conor
Nah, you
McGregor
just
one.
I don't know. But I told you it was
You
Like a
cut
minute
off a
ago.
while back,
Yeah,
bro.
a
You
little
got
while
You
back.
said
cut off, but
bartender, let me
we
get a
got you
double.
back. Hey,
Yo,
that's how
Todd,
you
did you
do
hear
a
what I said
hard
to you,
reset.
Todd?
You get a hard
Yeah,
reset.
you
So
said
we
you said
ready
you
to
need
hit
a
it now.
double.
I said you need a double.
A what? A double? You tripping?
Yeah,
They say you
you
drunk,
talking
man.
to
He said
bartender.
he heard you say, "Hey, bartender, I need a double."
Damn.
Nah, you're tripping. I ain't nowhere near drunk, nigga.
I ain't messing with you, bro.
I'm
He's just
outside. I'm
joking with you,
outside. I'm
man. Joking
outside.
with
I'm
you,
outside
man.
smoking.
I'm,
I
I'm
came out
joking,
because I told you I
man.
was listening to your whole conversation when you start talking about with Crawford and Billy. I said, "Me come outside."
But
You
Billy,
can come outside right now. These motherfuckers is crazy. You
Oh
heard me?
man, bro. Hey, y'all
And
funny as
Billy
hell,
and Billy
man.
don't got no mobility. So
Mobility and
Bud gonna
ability.
knock his
Yeah, I
kneecap
mean,
straight.
I like him,
Facts.
Billy. I don't
yes,
want to
sir.
bug to get in there with him because he gonna beat his ass. I don't want to fuck with that.
So what
And
y'all
Billy
think?
needs somebody
Y'all
to
think
stand.
Bud should stay at 160 or 168? I mean, stay at 168 or go to
160.
160? 160. I'm thinking 160 as
all
well.
day. All day.
I
Yeah.
think Bud
You
should.
know,
I think Bud should retire.
Oh
which
yeah,
is
that
the
too. I
next
think
thing
he
that's
should
popping
retire
in
too.
boxing.
Yeah.
I think he should retire.
honestly. Now go ahead, Oster. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I just said I think he need to retire and just chill the fuck out. And the next thing that's popping in boxing, it's good because there's nothing popping in boxing right now. To be honest with you, not for Bud to come back. He just beat Canelo. Like what the fuck? Like it's nothing else in boxing right now. Somebody got to do something. I think he should chill. I think he should state his retirement. You know, like everybody do. You are
Yeah.
retired,
Like Fury and
and they be
stuff.
thirsty for him. Yeah, to pop back, and he pop back next year and a half, regular shit, and come back
Right.
and kick it the gas like real rap though. But somebody got to do something. Somebody got to do something, man. You know,
Right.
vacate the belts. Fuck them. Get the belts up. Fuck them. We already got them. Give them up. Let those niggas fight for them. Come back a year and a half and do your thug dizzle. That's what I say.
The reason why I say
I
go
don't
to
fuck with you
120,
anyway.
160 is because I mean if he's gonna keep fighting, I would say go to 160. I think that getting another belt in another division is at this point where he's at is bigger than defending undisputed. I think they're both
Most
big,
definitely.
You think
but
so?
I
You think so,
think
Doc?
No,
I
most
think going to
definitely.
160 and
Most.
getting another division, yeah.
Hey, Doc. So what he at right now? 14 or 15 undisputed defense?
No,
No,
he hasn't defended
no, he had 14 or
championship
15
defenses.
undisputed title defense. No, title defense.
Yeah, he has
Huh?
title defenses, not undisputed title
Yeah,
defenses
title
for
defense. Yeah, title.
for
Yeah,
168.
title
Yeah.
defense.
I'm gonna
Ain't
let
got
him
no
say that
undisputed.
because I
Ain't
saw
got
his
no
stuff go
undisputed.
green a couple of times.
Yeah.
Nah, that's I don't think did Bud ever defend. I don't think he ever defended undisputed.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to see.
whenever.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
asking
never.
y'all.
Not 140 or
Never.
147, and definitely not 160. Yeah, he never did.
Not never.
Okay.
Not never.
But
Not now, never.
Undisputed reign ended the
Hey,
same
yo,
way.
What you say, Ty?
but his next fight, huh?
I was saying each of his undisputed reigns besides this one, this current one, ended the same way.
Right.
He signed a contract where he was mandated to somebody
Yeah.
and he obligated to move up.
Right.
Let me ask you a
Hey,
question. Let me ask you a question, right?
Let Thomas never finish his monologue,
Well,
man.
before I go, I seen Bodega stuff light up green multiple times. I want to let him cook because I know he got something to say.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Ty.
All right. You know, I'm the film guy.
Yeah.
And I liked your pick for Billy, but I didn't like it at the same time.
Okay.
I just wanted to understand the rationale and
I'm not mad at
why. I heard a little bit of it.
Okay.
Because he swings for the fences. He has a awkward style to it. He leans on you.
Mm-hmm.
But on the inverse, I've never seen Bud allow anyone in his chest. He's
true.
never accepted a clinch. He always throws everybody off, or he the one manhandling you.
That's true.
So what would be in Billy's approach to that?
There's no approach.
Yeah,
I can tell you that right now.
I agree with that. Yeah,
There's no approach.
I don't think he'll switch up nothing. Yeah, I agree with that.
Now, what I'm saying is this: is that when these power punches come, this is just my prediction, or this is my perception when I see these fights, and not just Bud. Any fight, any of those power punches that those flat foot fighters, they need to be flat foot in order to fight. You know what I mean? And that power shit is cool, but it only affect when it hit right. Sometimes that shit don't hit right. So when Bud was taking them, it wasn't flushes. You know what I mean? He might have caught him flush probably once or twice.
He barely hit him
but
flush.
Yeah, it wasn't flush hits like Bud ain't see it. You know what I mean? So that's why I can't rate it. You know what I mean? If he'd have caught him, like he caught fucking what's that clown name?
Berlanga.
That Bud fought too. He caught a lot of niggas. Like Plant and if he'd have caught him like that, like without him seeing, and you know how Plant did that. That let me get the fuck out of here, move, and try to run to the other side of the ring, and Nello chase his ass down.
Oh, okay,
but that's cool though. But I can't rate it if it ain't like that. You know what I mean? So him and Billy, the footwork, when everything else match in boxing, that footwork come into play.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way in the world you think Bud gonna fight him like Lester Martinez. Are you fucking serious?
No. Go ahead, Todd. Finish what you were saying. Oh, that was it.
Oh, my bad. I was over here.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah,
I see with Timmy. Yeah, I saw that. Timmy turning around this joint.
Let me just address him.
Go
For
ahead.
Roy Jones, I'm cool with you smoking on his pack. We smoking that together. The dude's a drug cheat. His legacy is somewhere in somebody's basement. And booty hop is booty hop.
That's crazy. Why you come on, man?
It's self-exclamatory.
Oh, this man booty hop.
But
man.
What do you mean by
back to Billy?
Don't go to the bathroom.
I think he gets knocked out in 3 rounds.
Damn. But sheesh.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll get knocked out. And Billy, a big motherfucker. I don't think he's gonna get beat up though.
And Billy, it's going to be a TKO.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. I think
because of his lack of footwork, lack of stability, he tries to lean on people.
Yeah, I can see that.
Can balance himself out to throw those power shots.
That's a good point.
And when he's not able to,
he's
either on the canvas, falling into the ropes, or getting pushed around.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see a TKO. I can see a stoppage. Yeah, you're right. I can see that. Yeah, I can see a stoppage. Yeah, because
or he's going to get ran into a hard left hook from Bud if it ain't the uppercut.
Now they'll stop it though. You're right. I can see that. I couldn't see that I can see it with Canelo in a later round, but in Billy and Canelo.
So who you
Canelo
got?
way smarter than Billy.
And Billy or Lester in the rematch, Ty?
Give Lester.
I got
Lester.
Mm-hmm.
I got Lester. I ain't gonna hold you because I think because you gotta remember
Lester as well.
You gotta remember you gotta remember just to me, Bo Mac trained them to go in there and fight, and they got a draw.
Is Lester gonna be healthy?
I mean, if he is, but I know Bo Mac gonna teach him some footwork. You got to move around because BC, that's the problem. You got to spin this nigga around and beat him up.
I don't know. You can try to teach a fighter some footwork or what to do, but if he doesn't have the actual hips to perform it ain't gonna work.
No, but
when
I'm saying
the film back for those guys. It's a blueprint to be both of them, but I would be more confident in Billy because his style is just his style.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back to the trainers on this one, Ty, because they sat there and watched them in the ring for 12 rounds, and they see their mistake.
On the rewatch for me, I feel like the highs for Lester was when Billy was sitting there, you know, trying to figure out did he have a little bit more than 87 in the tank.
I agree with that. I feel like when Billy started thinking a
That's
little
that.
bit, and
But then
then
again,
Lester,
I
Lester
gave
turned
him
up.
Billy the fight though.
Mm-hmm.
what you're
But
saying?
I'm gonna say this. I said I gave him Billy the fight. I thought he
Yeah, I
edged
thought
him
he edged
out.
it out too. I thought I had 6'4" in Billy. But I
I'm gonna
wasn't
say
mad. It was
this,
close. I wasn't mad.
and I'm gonna touch over a couple of topics already discussed.
No, do you think?
If Canelo would have landed flush, whether Crawford saw it or not, it would have done damage. And I'm only basing that by the fact that when he landed on the arms,
Come on
it
now.
moved his whole goddamn booty. I'm sorry,
Hey,
body.
yo. We gonna
Yo,
pause that. Hey.
pause.
The booty cheeks was flapping.
Nah, man.
Hey,
I don't see
yo.
that.
Bro.
Hey, yo.
I had to say pause on that one, dog. I don't know how that happened.
And that's how you know it was bad, because Thomas never pauses nothing. Yeah, I'm talking about
I
everything he
had
played. My boy had to. It's
And
getting
then
like,
because
hey,
there
yo.
was a time. I'm sorry,
Yo.
man.
He said, go boot up.
Yo,
He moved
don't
his
neglect
whole booty, huh? He got the booty moving,
all that
huh?
stuff.
Shaking like booty meat, huh?
Hey, but I also say that because there was a couple of times where he was about to throw a punch and almost land. You could see my man Crawford like flinch and blink.
Right. I agree with that now.
So I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck. I think he knows. I apologize about that,
Nah,
man.
you
I got
good, bro. Nah, you
allergies.
good, bro. You good, bro. Do your thing, man. Do your thing,
But
bro.
even if he saw it, I think it would have done damage. Of course, the ones he don't see will do even more damage.
Mm-hmm.
One thing about Crawford, he can roll with a punch, so he could minimize the sting of it. But
Right.
those punches were doing damage to his body. Whereas I'm not talking about as far as moving him. Like when he got hit,
Right.
it moved whatever got hit. When Crawford hit him, when Crawford got hit by Canelo, it moved him all the way from his axis. So he definitely hitting hard, bro. I mean, he loading up on like a mug, but he hitting hard. Also for Crawford, and this is only because he has earned the right to chill and do nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm perfectly fine with that because the performance was what it was, and they got a song called "Timeless." That's probably going to be a timeless performance for him. That being the case, if he is to continue to fight like he said he wants to, only two places make sense, and that's down one below or up one below. So up one would be if your boy Benavidez and Bivol fight and he gets the winner of those and he can get it all in one fell swoop again if he beats them.
Right.
Or go and do something that everybody talks bad about upon him and says about him acquiring his belts is piece him one by one, do the heavy work and go out there and clear out 160. And it would relatively be done in 3 fights. And he could do that. I mean, so those would be the only reasons why I would say that. But if he did nothing from this point forward, he's done enough. And
Facts.
that's all I got about that.
Facts. Now,
No
he was
doubt.
cooking on that. The three belt holders are who? Janet Beck with the WBO IBF, right? And then WBA is Lara.
You got
And BC's
Adamas
Adamas, right?
Yeah. And then you got the one that I would be most interested in, and that's
Janet Beck, Alim Kanuli.
no,
Lara?
what's her name?
Arizlandi Lara.
Lara, yeah, Lara.
That's a WBA.
Yo, what y'all
WBA right
what y'all
there.
think about this? What y'all think about this? I say if he was to fight again, if Crawford was to fight again, I really want him to chill out and let these people fight each other, you know what I mean, for a minute, and then come back and beat somebody up, because I think it'd be more money and more intriguing. But I think that I still say Shiraz, and I say that for the point is that, you know, that's Turkey boy. You could bring Shiraz up to 868, or you go to 60 with him. You get what I'm saying? You could do that with him.
Shiraz can go back to 60. I think he's done with 60.
Nah, me neither. Yeah.
I think it would have to be
He's a
60.
68.
He's done with 60.
I mean,
yeah,
shit.
he's definitely done.
I
You see
think-
how big
but
that boy was in that ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, he done at
Yeah.
60.
Yeah, he had to kill.
Yeah, what you think? What you think about? What you think about that?
Yeah, I'm not
I'm
mad at
talking
that.
about. I'm talking about one fight for a future fight.
No, I'm not mad at
Which
Shiraz.
fight?
Yeah, I'm not mad at
Sorry, what?
Shiraz. I mean, again, I just don't think Shiraz. What does that do? You know, I mean, do you defend your undisputed, or I like Thomas's suggestion. I'm on board. I mean, I said that in the video I just dropped today. I think that I just think at this point a belt at another division kind of trumps undisputed, because you know, I mean, like, I'm not trying to diminish it, but I think Thomas had a good point. It's like you got it all in one swoop as opposed to doing it. And I don't think it diminishes it. I don't think it diminishes it, but I do think that because you got it in one swoop, then shoot, I don't really need to defend it. I mean, I already got it, so now you gotta call me a 6th division champion if I go down and go fight Adamas or whoever, or Lara or Alim Kanuli.
Facts. And then on top of that, why could you diminish it when it was relatively easy getting it?
Right.
Like he easily won.
Right.
He easily won both for the last two.
Right.
Like,
and
why do I gotta defend it, man? I mean, the dude that was the dude, I duded him.
Right. In fact, and not only that, like you said, yeah, he was a dude. He was a face of boxing, and everybody said he had a stronghold over the division. Like all the interesting fights for Canelo that people were talking about were all at 175. So if you already beat Canelo and no one thinks that the other guys could beat Canelo, then you don't really prove much by beating the other guys. So at least you could, I mean, not saying that Janibek proves much either, or Lara or Adamas, but at least it gets you in the, you know what I'm saying, another notch in the history books. So I just think that for me, I think
because we can finally get over this little argument of, you know, he got it on only one fight as opposed to, you know, capturing each belt. 160 would do that for him. You know, not that he needs to. Bro.
Yeah, not that he needs to. Right. Just
and I agree with Oster. Like the number one thing he should do, in my opinion, is retire. Yeah. 160 is, if he's gonna definitely say no to retirement, then okay, 160. You know, that's just how I view it.
160 is a lot tougher than I mean, it seems like it's not tough, but hey, I think Lauren Adamas would Janibek, I think he makes easy work of. But Lauren Adamas, I think those two fights could get a little interesting. He go back and get all in one fell swoop and 75. I don't give a fudge what anybody say. That's 75, bro.
Oh, and, yeah. You know, 75 would be nuts.
But you know something, though, Thomas? I wouldn't want him to fight Lara.
I feel that, Shaw. I said, nah, defend that shit because he has it before you beat. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, too. You beat the top guy, why not? Yeah. I just think getting a belt is just, I just think getting another belt is better because you already said, like you said, you beat the top guy. So I think he'll be the favorite. You're going to be the favorite anyway, whether you stay at 168 or 160. So you might as well, that's just the way I'm looking at it. You might as well go ahead and get 6th division champion. Shoot.
So, Doc,
I'm not saying get undisputed, Shawa. I'm just saying just get a belt. It could be any one of them.
Yo, Doc, I'm saying this. So you saying that
who do you think is the best matchup for him, Doctor? Who do you think out of the three of them? Yeah.
Irony, hear me out real quick. I'm saying this is that defending I personally believe defending undisputed at 168 at least one time, since you never defended, because you'll say we just got together, he never defended undisputed.
Yeah.
I mean, opposed to going down to 160 and get a belt to be, you know, another division champion, which is cool. I'm not knocking that, but I think that coming to the top to 168 and taking it from the top man and let the next dude come and you defend it, and then you can do what you want to do, because that'll put another mark on your legacy, because that'll be one time you defended your belt.
Who do you have in mind?
You said at 168?
Yeah, let's say that he goes the route that you're saying, right? That he does one defense and then maybe 160, right? That's what you're saying, right? So for 168, who do you have in mind?
Shiraz. That's what I'm telling you. I say Shiraz. I'm telling you, man, because he tied. No, I'm just saying because he tied to Turk. I believe Crawford could beat Shiraz. I know he got reach and all that, but I believe that he could beat Shiraz, if you ask me.
Right, but
You know what I mean?
you'll
Just
be
for the
defending. You'll
performance.
be defending against Shiraz, and Shiraz has done what? He's never even been
Right.
a
No,
champion.
Right.
but the point
He's
is,
known
see,
for beating
no,
Berlanga.
but I'm
Yeah,
saying
that
though, Doc,
shouldn't get
no,
you a shot at the title like that.
Yeah, I don't
no,
think
no.
so
What I'm
either.
saying is that it ain't getting Crawford the shot. It's whoever can get up there.
That's what he's saying.
It's giving them
He's
the
saying
shot.
Shiraz shouldn't get a shot because he beat Berlanga. That's what Irony's saying.
Yeah.
I was saying Shiraz because that's Turkman.
Right. I'm, we're not saying that you're wrong for saying Shiraz. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that I think beating a champion is better than beating Shiraz. I don't care what you're defending.
I don't want to see Crawford get a draw. I don't want to
Facts.
see that.
Facts. They go rob him. Facts.
Well, I don't want him getting in the ring with Skull, so that's not happening.
Yeah, but
What is the deal with Call, bro? Like, I don't listen. That's fine. That's your opinion. I don't. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at a defending undisputed, but yeah, for me, I just say go to 160. Like you said, retire is probably optimal. But if you're not gonna retire, 160 shit, go get you another belt and then call it. Now you a 6 division champ. I mean, so this is what I'm saying. Like, undisputed, I think defending undisputed is dope, but unless, I mean, I don't know how many times. I mean, it's cool that now anyway defended undisputed and Usyk has, but I don't think really. I mean, they will talk about it. I'm not saying they won't, but I think getting undisputed is better than defending undisputed. Like,
so you think she could be better fight? You think if we fight Charlo?
no, I just told you. I said go to 160. If you're gonna fight Charlo, then yeah, I mean, it don't matter who you fight as long as you're defending it. Like, I don't really. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it matters if it's Shiraz or who. But if you're gonna go to, okay, so let me say, okay, so when you retire, right? They say you retire. They're gonna say, oh, 5 division champion, undisputed, 3 times. They're not gonna say 5 division champion, undisputed 3 times, defended none, or they defended once. But if you get a 6 division, they're gonna say you're 6 division champion and you're undisputed 3 times. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like the other one adds another accolade to your resume. So I think I'm just going off of aesthetically and surface level, like it's superficial. Like, it just sounds better to me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not, if he wants to defend it, well, I'm not saying it's bad to defend. I think any option is good. So if he wants to defend, that's cool. But I just think it'll be more historic value to get another division.
To me, Charlo would be the most probably the most attractive fight from the build-up standpoint and the history of it and all that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wrong Charlo.
Yeah, wrong Charlo. Yeah, but I agree though.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I still think it, but I do agree with you though. It's still bigger than Pacheco or Shiraz or you know what I'm saying. So I yeah, but it is the wrong. It's a smaller Charlo you got beef with.
If it was another fight, if it was another fight at 160, who you say?
Say it again. Sorry, can you repeat it? 160.
I said the route that you saying, if you want to go down and grab another
any one of them.
Right?
Whether it's Adames, Lara, or
if I had my way, bro, I would go for Adames first personally, because I wanted to ask you that, Doctor. Like, who do you think is the best matchup? Well,
competitively or for him to win?
Right. Like let's say let's say it's up to you, right? Let's say it's up to you. Who would you like for him to fight first?
All right, bet.
Sure.
Who would I like him to fight first?
Yeah, I would say Adames, but go ahead.
Like, okay, let me make sure. Like, who would be which one do I think is from an exciting matchup standpoint, or like the easiest route?
I would say the stylistically
most intriguing.
I wouldn't want to put it like the easiest route. I would say the most favorable stylistical matchup.
Okay, yeah. I mean, easy, not easy like any of them are easy, but easier relative to the other one. Right. Yeah. Okay, so I would say, dang, that's tough, man. I know Thomas said he thinks Janabek is the easiest, or the most favorable matchup as far as making it a buzz route to victory. I actually think that Janabek might be the most competitive.
I think it's the toughest. Yeah,
I think it's the most competitive. So I would say, I know stylistically it may not be, because I think stylistically most favors Crawford might be Adames, but this current iteration of Lara, because of what I saw with Danny Garcia, I know that was a good one. Don't get me wrong. That was a good one. That was an older Danny. That was that was a good win. But I would kind of lean towards Terrence Crawford having his way most against Lara. I know Lara has shades. Yeah, he has exactly his age 42. I think he has like he shows signs of flashbacks. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he can sustain that. And you gonna need to sustain it against a Crawford.
Can I slide in there?
Yeah, go ahead, Ty. But please do your thing, bro.
I feel like Adamas would be the worst option. Because of the familiarity.
True that.
Long-time sparring partner.
Yeah.
He would do him dirty. Lara still has his Cuban background to lean on.
Wait, sorry, you're saying Adamas would do Bud dirty or Bud would do Adamas dirty?
Bud would do Adamas.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, just make sure.
I mean, severely.
Okay.
Critical. ER. The next person over him would be Lara, because he's a savvy veteran. He has all that experience to lean on. He would make that a chess match, even in his old age.
True.
Versus Bud.
True.
It'll be kind of Madrimal-esque, but it will be a clear winner. The most dangerous one, and the one I want him to fight, is Janibek.
Yeah,
because Bud really only has like maybe 1 or 2 fights left.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
Man,
and the one he would get the most credit for would be a Janibek.
Facts. And you'll get unified too.
No doubt. And he has 2 belts. Exactly. He has 2 belts. Yeah.
The only asterisk next to him is, would Bob be willing?
Nope.
Yeah, most likely no.
But it'd be the same thing with the other 2 guys. Would PBC be willing?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. But you know who will be
just
willing?
Comes down to the Turk.
I was about to say that. Yep, Turkey's willing, so he good.
Oh yeah.
Janibek will be talking.
Now is Charlo with PBC though?
I agree, Sean.
Is Charlo with PBC?
Yep, Charlo is too. Yeah.
Okay, I can see that happening then. I mean, if they agree to like fight Charlo after he whoops one of those.
True.
I don't want to see nobody at 68.
Yeah. I will say this though. I saw. Yeah, I agree. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Ty. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying it don't make sense. You beat the guy in a top-heavy division.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
There's no point for a defense. Like, you didn't defend at 40 or 47, where it made more sense because there was a viable threat at both of those weight classes. 168, everybody looks at that kind of barren outside of 3 names. See one of them get smoked. The other one we really don't care about, and then it's Canelo. You beat him already.
Exactly. That's why. Yeah. I just think at this point go to a whole nother division, whether it's up or down. But I would prefer down. But they're talking about a rematch anyway. So I've been seeing some talks about a rematch, Canelo and Bud. That is. And then I seen.
I'll take that.
Yeah. And then I seen Janibek. Janibek posted a tweet.
That's a great.
He's talking about
Janibek. Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He said announcement for a long-awaited middleweight showdown coming soon. Yeah, you full of crap. I think
the rematch is a great move. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I actually don't know why I didn't mention it, but the top 2 moves to me for Bud is, run it back, run it back, or fade into the sunset.
Right.
Other than that, like you said, he can pretty much do whatever the hell he wants.
Right.
If they do run it back, I need one crucial thing to happen. I need a Leonard Duran purse flip.
Hey.
Okay. Yep.
Definitely. For that first fight, Duran got 13%.
Dang.
He got just over 1.5.
I didn't even know that.
That's a crime against nature.
Where Leonard, he left with a king's ransom in the L. But you know how he got the rematch? He forced it in a short time period
Right.
and flipped the purse.
Mm.
Yeah. It's payback, like James Brown style, you know.
Hey,
Only
the
thing I
big
see
payback.
is Canelo getting cooked.
Yeah, Canelo. Yeah, I think Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo might even get beat worse, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like a viable option on the Canelo. It would be like, because somebody asked me like, do you see Canelo fighting Benavides? And I'm like, if he gets past Crawford, yeah, but if he doesn't, like, no way. Because listen, bro, you can't risk going 0-2 like that, and that's
Right.
why I don't think the rematch is gonna really happen.
Right. Yeah. What's the name? I'm
Why
trying to
not?
find that. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? But
Let him go to 75.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to hear that he's too small thing.
Damn. Against Bivol or fucking Beterbiev or I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm trying to find the tweet that Shiraz said. I mean, not Shiraz. Excuse me. What's the dude's name? We just talking about him. Janibek.
Remember when Apollo's trainer were telling him, you know, we don't need that problem. We don't need that in our
Right.
lives, you know. You guys don't, yeah, I think that's what 75 is.
Right.
You know, we don't need that. We don't need that.
So Janibek says, "Dear boxing fans, very soon you'll hear the news you've all been waiting for, and it's going to be the long anticipated showdown in the middleweight division." So that's not even implying. That's essentially saying, without saying, that it's Adamas. I mean, what other whatever the long anticipated showdown that we've all been waiting for in the middleweight division? It's only him and Adamas. So, like I said, it kind of annoyed me because I don't think it is Adamas, just because why not just say Adamas? But I mean, it has to be, right? Nobody else waited. So that's why if it's not Adamas, I'm gonna just yeah, we gonna tell him to kick rocks. It has to be Adamas, right? So, but I don't know.
It can be Laura.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be Laura or something like that. No, and I would like the Laura fight too. Don't get me wrong, that's a good fight too. But the fact that he said, "Look, you've all been waiting for the long anticipated show," like we've all been waiting for Janibek and Adamas, not Janibek and anybody else, or Adamas and anybody else at 160. You know, so yeah.
How many years has that fight been in the making? Bro?
Right.
Like, it's starting to piss me off.
Right. Exactly. It's like I don't even want to hear that. It's kind of like Zerto and Jai. I don't even want to hear it no more. If it ain't happening, I don't even want to hear about it, man. I am in concurrence with you. Irony. What you say, Ty?
I said, ask Oscar.
You feel me? The hell Oscar been at anyway? I know you're talking about De La Hoya, but I'm talking about Perez. What the hell, my boy Oscar Perez. What you say, Ty? Irony. Sorry.
Especially if Opetaya gets past, you know, Sin Cara. Because that's the one knock on Jai Opetaya. Well, I don't know if it's the one knock, but it's one of the knocks, right? Though that he hasn't fought a mandatory, and Zurdo has, right? And
True.
He fought like Lotus Cuello, and then fucking David Nika.
Opetaya fought mandatory. It's not his fault that they had to be moved over.
Yeah. Yeah, I count this Sin Cara.
About Jack Massey?
No, Nika.
Talking about Jack Massey?
No, David Nika. Remember he fought him because
Nika.
Sin Cara got hurt. So I count that as a mandatory.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's not his fault. And in the IBF rules, he counted. He's a top 10 guy, and in the IBF rules, if your mandatory is not available, then he counts as a defense. The only reason why I just say that I think people should chill out on Zurdo because it's not like he's not fighting. Like he's not fighting any voluntaries. You know, he's fighting unifications and mandatories, you know, when he's not fighting Jai. So I don't really understand the impatience and the disrespect towards Zurdo, because not like he's fighting voluntary. I mean, everybody he's fought at cruiserweight has been justified. He fought, his debut I think was Joe Smith, if I'm not mistaken. His second fight was Arslan Goulamarian for the WBA. His third fight was Chris Billion Smith for the WBO. His fourth fight was Junior Dorticos for WBA mandatory. So it ain't like he out there. Yeah, so it's not like he out there pussyfooting and not fighting anybody, you know.
The thing with Zurdo, I think, is that quite a few now. On the Chris Billon-Smith, it was really good, bro. He really whooped that ass, right? But the Dorticos fight performance to me left a lot to be desired. And he, to be honest with you, he didn't look like he trained too much for the fight either. Now he pulled it off.
You're right.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I should pump the brakes on Zurdo myself. I'm just so high on Jayo Petaya that I'm probably just blinded at this point. But yeah, I'll pump the brakes on Zurdo.
He better train for Apetaya, I'll tell you that. Oh shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm dropping my headset. But yeah, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and slide, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I got a few minutes left and I'm out.
Yes, sir,
appreciate
man.
you, brother.
Man, appreciate you, man.
having
Shout out to you. Hey, man, all day, any day. So I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Ulster. Go ahead and give me a closing statement. Ty. I'm about to slide, man.
7-5.
That's crazy.
7-5, 8-4.
That's crazy.
Devin Haney, UD.
That's crazy, man. Come on, Norman. I'm going for Norman, man. But shout out to Devin Haney, though. Hey, this is another fight that I would not be mad at the winner, man. I would not be mad at the winner, man. But all right, then, fellas. I'm assuming everybody got their piece out. That's why Ty. So
thank you, man. Appreciate it. God
man.
bless.
God bless you too,
soon.
man. All right. Hey, y'all check out my brother Irony too, man. You drop your link in the channel if you y'all follow Define Irony, man.
Recommendation.
Oh yeah, put it in the recommendation, please. But I'm talking about put it in the actual streaming chat, like on YouTube.
Ah, okay.
So people can follow Define Irony, man. And Ulster,
Shower
follow Ulster as well. Ulster is mute. So Shawa said Haney about to get murked. Talk to him, sister. I'm in concurrence with that. But like I said, I got to give Haney all the credit in the world, man. It's, hey,
Film don't lie.
Hey,
there's the link right there.
Appreciate it, bro.
I'm working on
top 100 EJ too.
You know what, bro? I need your. I want you guys' help. Like I'm working my way up to top 100 mostly boxing fight. Like for every type of fan, casual, hardcore, everything in between. So I want you guys to give me like fights. Could be just off the top of your head that you just recommend watching. It doesn't have to be a war. It could be just a death match or an amazing
Tim Bradley, Ruslan Provatnikov. That's one of my favorite fights.
I got that one. I
got
that one
already?
on my first 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that fight, man. Shoot. How much you said? Top 100? Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm up to 40 at the moment. I'm
40?
doing the 20 at it. I'm not doing any particular order. When I get to the 100, I'll do like an open panel so that we can do the order and we can, go back and forth or whatever the case may be. But so far, you want me to give you the ones that I got so far? I don't know if you gotta go like.
Hell yeah, I gotta go.
Or... Okay,
I got
we
a
can
fight
do it
for
next.
you.
All right.
That's fine.
All right.
Go ahead,
Charlo
Jay.
Castaño too.
I put that here. Charlo versus Brian Castaño too.
Yeah, Jermell Charlo and Brian Castaño too.
Gotcha.
Well, I know you got this one already though. Sugar Shane and Margarito.
Taylor Chavez, I got that one too, Shawa. I got Meldick Taylor and Chavez
That's
too on my first 20. I got that one, yeah.
You got Margarito and Sugar Shane?
Oh man, that was a glorious fight. I'm gonna add that one.
Yeah, I like that one, man.
Yeah, that was
just
a
especially with the build up with, of course, with the Cotto stuff, and then Nazim Richardson, the late great Nazim Richardson catching Margarito cheating, and then Sugar Shane Mosley going through it with his wife, and I think his wife told him that he was gonna lose that fight or whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I guess more so the build, like everything, and then when he actually stopped him, yeah, that was crazy.
And gave him the ass whooping of a lifetime.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate
no problem, man. I got another one too. My bad. I don't know if it's top 100. I like this fight. Floyd and Chop Chop.
Okay, that's a good one.
And he's like, quit crying and fight.
yeah, I remember that one. Marcus Chop Chop Corley, absolutely.
Yeah, DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley, man. Quit crying and fight.
Bro, he said that to his face, bro. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man.
That's good. This is awesome, bro. Like,
I like that one.
great stuff.
Well, all right then, man. I appreciate y'all
Alright.
fellas, man. For real.
Alright,
Appreciate
brother.
everybody coming
You
through,
gonna be
man.
on tomorrow or you
Tomorrow,
don't think
Sunday.
so?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I might though. Weekend review. Maybe do a weekend review. But yeah, I would say no though, right now.
Okay. I'll
Yep.
see you soon, nevertheless.
Yeah, man. God bless you, bro. Appreciate y'all boys. Yes, sir.
Peace, Doc.
All right, God bless. Oh. All right, chat. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking as always. Ooh, wee. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Thomas coming through. Shout out to Irony. Shout out to Oster. Shout out to Tufo. Shout out to Ty, man. I think I got everybody that came through on the Discord. Shout out to Shawa. Shawa still naming people. Yep. Tony versus Tiberi. Yep. Leonard versus Lalonde. I got to go watch that. There's a lot of good fights. Lalonde. I might have to watch that one myself. But yeah, appreciate y'all rocking, man. For real. Let's keep it going and growing. Don't forget to smack that like button. The like button is free. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Heaven Sent. Tasty's like he don't care about boxing. He be holding the belts hostage. Who be holding the belts hostage? Oh, Badu Jack. Badu Jack has a fight with Noel McCain. He's about to fight Noel McCain. He's been ordered by the WBC to fight Noel McCain for a rematch. So yeah, it's a little bit of movement there, man. A little bit of movement. May not completely be Badu Jack's fault. Remember, he was hurt too, and then they've been going back and forth with a champion and recess and stuff like that. So shout out to George the Last Patriot for the $2. Shout out to Nicholas Matt for the renewal of the membership for the Boxing Talk graduate level. Shout out to Nicholas Matt for the $2. Shout out to Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north for the 12 months, man. A big year for the renewal of the subscription, of the membership, excuse me. Shout out to all the members. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, man, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. And shout out to the all the fighters tonight that hopefully everybody made it through the fights with their health intact. But shout out to Gabriela Fundora, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. You know what I'm talking about? One time for the ladies. You know, one time for Oscar COLLAZO at the minimum weight. I think that stoppage by Jason Vayson's corner. Vayson the Bison. I think that was kind of, I don't know. Seems like it was a mistake, you know, a little blunder. But, hey, at least they're okay. Shout out to Oscar COLLAZO getting the W. Shout out to Tiara Brown getting the W. You know what I'm saying? One time for the American, 2 time for the ladies. Tiara Brown beating Emma Gongora, I believe her name is. Who else? Shout out to Iriarte on the undercard. Shout out to Flores. Shout out to Pennington who fought Flores. I can't remember everybody else though, but shout out to everybody. You feel me? Appreciate y'all rocking with me as always. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. But most importantly, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Y'all have a good night. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.